All right, YouTube has been revived. Are they showing off top players heading to day 2? Dude, when are we going to see a top cut from Keon? I feel like, when was the last time Keon got a top cut? I feel like it's been a while. Keon's like definitely due for a top cut. Honestly, he should have been my prediction to make top cut at this tournament. Keon is 100% due for a top cut. Nucci and Grant need a cut. Grant, which Grant? How many games in day 2? Day 2 will be 4 rounds into asymmetrical cut, which will potentially just be a top 8. There's potential for it to just be a top 8. Not putting Henry Chow in the day 2 graphic is weird. It's because he's not up there. Actually, did he even make day 2? Henry made day 2, but will not be able to make top cut. So yeah, they're just showing literally the top players. I don't even think they're showing the. I think they're just showing the top X players. It might have been notable names actually. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm sure they only showed players who could have a chance of making cut, which is not Henry. Henry can't make top cut anymore. Well, actually, something very weird could happen, and Henry could have a chance to make top cut, but X21 can't make cut. The chance that X21 makes top cut is like 1% or something. So what's the website you use when you show deck lists on your YouTubes, on your videos on YouTube? What's the website? I use the Limitless. It's the Limitless deck builder, or I'm showing deck lists from Limitless tournaments. One or the other. The next one to make cut, maybe. It just depends how things play out. X12 is like definitely top 16 and has potential for top cut. Not guaranteed. X2 is guaranteed cut though. If you go X2, you're guaranteed cut. All right, let's do this. All right, chat. I'm gonna leave y'all for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna make some food, and get ready for Aichi. Just gonna take a quick break. What am I trying to do here? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave y'all here. I'll be right. I'll be back in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. See y'all in a bit. All right, what's going on here? Is anyone getting out of line? Who do I have to ban? Just give me the word. I'll ban him. Who is it? Does Keon play a lot? Not as much as he used to. But he still goes to a decent amount of majors for sure. Definitely still goes to a decent amount of majors each year. It's just been a little while since he's made a top cut, I feel like. It's pretty good too. Keon's pretty good. Does Enzora make Guardy any better? Does Enzora make Zard any better? Oh, like in the deck? Probably no. Probably no. Oh, I didn't revive YouTube chat. My bad. All right, my bad, YouTube chat. You're back. You're back. All right, I need to go get my food. It should be done in the microwave. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Lock the fuck in. More Pokemon action on the way. Day 2 of Champions League Aichi coming up. At 8 rounds of Swiss. Gosh, into Top Cut. New card reveals probably before Top Cut as well. So after last round of Swiss plus last round of Swiss before Top Cut, we'll probably have new card reveals. Looks like Sunday in Japan. On the 6th day, Arceus created a rare gaming team. The good word of the Pokemon TCG. There were cards revealed already. Yeah, I know, but they probably will reveal some more. Ooh, spicy. What the heck? They're probably gonna reveal some more here though, before Top Cut. Why is it called a Pokemon card game in Japan, but trading card game in the West? I don't know. Did they not trade over there? Has it always been called the Pokemon card game over there, or was that like a rebrand? Was it originally a Pokemon trading card game? Trading is illegal. Wait, is it? Are you guys being serious, or is this like a meme? JK? Oh, okay. I was like, is this real? That keeps putting me against the same Joltik box player with my Zoroark deck, and I'm crashing out. I can't figure out this matchup. Play Hoopa. EX. Matchup's tough. Matchup is tough. Pokemon is illegal in Japan. These people are criminals. Is this like the inside of a prison in Japan where they're allowed to play Pokemon? I have Hoopa just not working out. I mean, it seems like the matchup definitely is tough. Definitely seems like a tough matchup. All these kids going the wrong way at such a young age. It's so sad. It really is so sad. Tragic. So many young kids picking up the Pokemon TCG before they've even had a chance to experience life, experience the good in the world, like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. Straight to the Pokemon TCG, and then they get caught eventually. They think they're gonna be able to get away with it. They think they're gonna be able to play underground Pokemon TCG tournaments forever, but you always get caught. Once you get into strategy games, you just want more, and nothing is as complex or involved as the Pokemon TCG. Stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic just isn't enough. Those simpleton games, bro. Once you get into strategy games, you start with the Yu-Gi-Oh, the Magic, maybe StarCraft, but at some point you want more. You want the peak of strategy games, the Pokemon TCG. And ever since it's been outlawed, it's taken so many young lives. They end up in prison for playing the game. Unlucky. StarCraft? Sure, why not? Yeah, appreciate 20 months there. Pokey Rob fan. Appreciate 30 months there, Pauk. Is this is the last Champions League of the year, of the season, right? Wait, actually, is it? I think it is. I can look this up. I'm not actually 100% convinced. Tournament's upcoming. Yeah, so it's just the Japan Championships, and that's the week after NAIC, I believe. This is just pre-show, or has there been any rounds already? Pre-show, no rounds yet. We're getting into it. After this year, usually it's before. I think it was... Oh no, I think you're right. I think it was before last year. It is after this year. It's the week after. I don't know where I saw that, but I saw the dates on a website. Thoughts on Pengo? I don't think it's that good, to be honest. I think Zengo is better. I'm personally a Zengo enjoyer. I think of Squawkabilly and Raging Bolt. I think you can cut it, to be honest. I don't think it's that good. You almost never use it. Yeah, there we go. 6/21. So it's the week after NAIC. So we'll be watching that after NAIC. The Zekrom they revealed at the end of the stream last night is so sick. Wait, what do you mean? The Zekrom is so sick. What? That card sucks. Or it's not sucks. How is that card cool? Bro, it's such a basic card. It's such a basic card. How are we out here getting hyped for Zekrom, bro? That guy is ass. What's the most fun deck you've ever played? The next deck I play. Did you pre-order a Switch 2? Nah. I don't care that much about having a Switch 2. I'll get one eventually, but people care more than I do. Better someone else who would appreciate it more has it than me early on. Is the number at the bottom left sub count between YouTube and Twitch? No, just Twitch. What's the deck you've enjoyed watching so far? And where do you get the ideas for your decks? Just by looking at Pokemon cards. And thinking about Pokemon. Deck that I've enjoyed watching? Oh, Typhlosion yesterday, I guess. Were you guys looking up these cards? Go to justinbasil.com, or what I like to use is PokemonProxies.com to look at new cards. Yeah, justinbasil.com or PokemonProxies.com. There's a lot more information on justinbasil.com than just translations, but they're both good resources. Have you had a I can't believe this guy made X work in a deck moment? No. If I don't ever think that. I either think, oh, that's a cool idea, or that sucks ass. If anything, the Reshiram EX was the best along with the Pigfire. Dude, let's be real here. The Reshiram, the Zekrom, and the Kyurem are, I mean, they're cards that might be played, but these things are not cool, okay? I don't want to know what you think is cool. If you think Kyurem, Reshiram, or Zekrom are cool. Actually, you know what? Honestly, the Kyurem is the only one that like stands out because it has an attack that we've never even seen before. If you think Reshiram or Zekrom are cool, bro. Yeah, Kyurem is kind of neat because its attack is unique. We've never seen an attack like Kyurem's attack before. But Zekrom and Reshiram are literally generic fall behind on prize exchange cards. Ember seems to be the best of the revealed so far. Oh, by far, it's not even close. Ember is like the Ember is honestly the only good card out of the cards revealed. I think Zekrom and Reshiram will see play. Reshiram like specifically with Ember, but like they're like one of situational cards. They're not like, yeah. I was kind of disappointed when I saw the Zekrom and Reshiram, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this set probably isn't going to be a high impact set though, which is something to kind of keep in mind. Like this set isn't supposed to be and probably won't be a high impact set. It's like the Shrouded Fables from last season, from last year. So there's gonna be like a couple impactful cards, but it's not gonna be a ton. Special set like 150, yeah, like it's like 151 or Shroud Fables. It's not a main set release, so there's not gonna be a ton. There's not gonna be a ton revealed. But we haven't seen it all yet. There's some more to see for sure. But yeah, Ember is like the big card from the set for sure, and that honestly could be enough to shake up Worlds. Ember, I mean, Ember could do something at Worlds for sure. It's a powerful ability. It's a very powerful ability. Actually, have we ever had two cards in the same format that are rain dances for two different types of Pokemon? Because we'll have Baxcalibur and Ember in the same format. Has that ever happened before, where we have two rain dance abilities? We have three? Three? Wait, who's number 3? Belly Bolt doesn't count. Belly Bolt does not count. That doesn't count. That's not the same thing. That's super restricted. Ember and Blastoise in black and white. Okay, yeah. We literally had Ember and Blastoise in the same format before. So we basically have the same thing now. I don't remember having Blastoise and Ember in the same format, but I believe you guys. I believe you guys. I trust chat at all times. Everything you guys say. And the Keldeo meta with Blastoise and Ember. Okay, yeah, yeah. Was Ember good in though? I don't know. Do we have anything that synergizes super well? I mean, there's more cards coming out in the set, right? Like, I mean, it's good with Reshiram. I don't know. We could probably find some other stuff that it's good with. I guess that's not a fair. That's a fair point though. I guess what else? What is it good with right now? Put it with Iron Hands, right? Pretty chill. Iron Boar. Iron Boar Reshiram. I believe. Use it with attackers that Armoros box uses? Maybe. Probably not. 151 Charizard, 330 for 5. No, the two-stage shoes will not work. I say that, but Magnabor did get second at Worlds that one year. Oh no, actually Magnabor won Worlds that one year. Sheesh. I don't understand any reason to run Ember over Baxcalibur. Accelerates a different energy type. That's the reason. It's trying to take advantage of a Pokemon that use fire energy. Aren't you tired? 8-hour stream plus champions? I mean, I'm not that tired yet, but I'm sure I'll start to get there. I'm gonna get one more energy drink for the day, and hopefully that's enough to carry me through this next. How many hours is it gonna be? It's like gonna be another 8 hours at least, maybe 8 to 10 hours. This next 8 to 10 hours. Guardian Fire is a good shout. Couldn't Ember just go with Macargo? I'm pretty sure Ho-Oh is just better. It's like a basic versus a stage 2. Gouging, I mean, I feel like there's got to be better ways to play Gouging Fire, or better things you can play with Embor than Gouging Fire. Armarouge GX. Hey, Armarouge GX. Okay, I don't hate that. Yeah, Armarouge Embor. All right, maybe we're cooking. Maybe we're cooking. First Flame Mask might actually be good to play. Oh, wait, yeah, I saw someone mention that on Twitter. Yeah, it might be time. Finally, the Heat Flame, whatever, Mask Ogerpon. The time is here. It took a while. But it's finally the Fire Guy's time. Is Darmanitan? Nah. Maybe. But nah. It could be good in Firebox decks. Well, Embor becomes the Firebox deck. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm going to add Embor to my deck. It's like, what do I play Embor with? But yeah. With Armarouge? No. Well, you could maybe play Armarouge EX, but you're not playing like an Armarouge box deck and adding Embor. The deck would be like Armarouge EX Embor, but honestly, that's probably not even that good. You want to be playing it with basics. You just don't have that much room. So like the Hearth Flame guy, the Fire Ogerpon, Iron Hands, maybe if you want to play Lightning Energy. There might be something that comes out in this set. Reshiram. Reshiram would also be something, right? You'll play a Reshiram for the late game. How is no one playing Lost Box anymore? Because everyone takes Kyurem. Like everyone plays a Kyurem in their deck right now, so you can't really play Lost Box. Right, everyone just prepares for Lost Box these days, so there's no point in playing it. And it doesn't seem like anyone's gonna like cutting it. Everyone would rather just have the dead card than lose the Lost Box. You see any cool decks in Milwaukee today? Your stream's gonna go so long. How long will you last? I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, I make it all the way through to finals. That's what I'm hoping for. But it is a lot of there's a lot of Pokemon to be played here at Champions League. If I don't make it all the way, I don't make it all the way. But we got 8 rounds of Swiss. They're gonna show us sometimes multiple games per round. Then the card reveals probably. Yeah. Fire Scoville in the X Calamity Snowy Mountain. I don't even know what that it does. I appreciate the $2 super chat though, Kermit. I like Kyurem rotated. Thanks for the clarification. Bro, Kyurem stays unrotated. Ford did not make day 2. No. Please, can you translate the name of the top players? Yeah, sure, I'm on it. You think the rest of the world would catch up to Japan in terms of majors attendance? So there's a couple factors with that. Honestly, I think it's possible that we would have 5. I don't think Japan is actually that far ahead of us in terms of potential major attendance, because in America, we have 9 regionals. We have the 3 ICs that a lot of people travel to. Like if you're in America specifically, there's the Mexico regionals. There's so many events. So there's so many more events that are more easily accessible. And also in Japan, it's so easy to travel around Japan. Everything is a lot more condensed. You can take trains everywhere. I think the potential to have a 5,000 person tournament in America already exists. It just doesn't happen because things are more spread out and we have more tournaments. And that's it. I think if we had like 4 tournaments a year, we probably could get like 5,000 players at some of these tournaments, but we don't. We have 9, and then we have like a bunch of tournaments in Latin America really close, a bunch of tournaments in Europe that aren't that far away. We have all the ICs. Like we just have so many more tournaments that are happening and we're just in a less condensed area. But I think the interest isn't probably that far off. There's not probably that big of a difference in the interest, to be honest, between us and Japan. It's just that for the way things are structured, it's like, yeah, the interest levels are about the same. But if you're talking about, can we ever have a 5,000 person tournament? Yeah, for sure. Like, I think NAIC next year could have 5,000 players for sure. Like, no problem. You just like, they just have to give us the space to work with, obviously. But we almost hit. We're not going to probably have quite 4K at NAIC this year. If the cap was bigger, though, we definitely would have over 5K this year, or 4K this year. I think we definitely hit 5K next year, probably. Maybe even 5K at EYC. And the space does exist. The venues exist. The space at the venues exist. We should keep showing up and selling out the tournaments, and then TPCI will keep getting bigger venues, or making sure bigger venues are gotten to support the player base. So it's all on the up, I guess. We only use like 1/3 of the New Orleans Convention Center. Yeah, exactly. The space exists. We just got to keep showing up, selling out events. Did NAIC sell out? Yeah, of course, of course. What the heck? I think it did take like 30 minutes to sell out, though. I think that's what Chip said, is that it didn't sell out instantly. I could be wrong on that. For anyone who tried to register in chat, you could report. NAIC is happening second weekend of June. We'll sell out in 20 minutes, second wave. That's a decent amount of time for a sellout. Yeah, like anyone who really wanted to go basically gets in at that point. And if not, it's not kind of on you at that point. It's 20 minutes. Now the question is, if registration didn't cap for like 2 weeks, what is like the upper limit we could hit? You appreciate the $5 super chat there. Kermit, Scovillain EX, 70 damage for each damage counter. Calamitous is 2 damage counters every time you attach an energy from your hand to a non-water Pokemon. Is it a basic, the Scovillain EX? Is it stage 1? I was in a coma and even I got my entry into NAIC. Yeah, it definitely wasn't that hard this year. Portland never seems to sell out. Yeah, the West Coast, the Northwest regionals, they're just like, they're just kind of out there, to be honest. Always the least likely to sell out. Board played Mewtwo, but he did not make day 2. Yo, let's go! Some Grimmsnarl! That's what I'm talking about! Ooh, versus Golden Go? It's a free dub for Grimmsnarl, for sure. Free dub, free dub, free dub. Broken deck. Prediction? I got you. Prediction's up. Get your bucks on the line. Appreciate the 5 months there, Ken Guy. What's doing well so far? I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, these players are 7-0 with the Golden Go and Grimmsnarl, but that's like about all we know. A lot of Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's definitely the most popular deck of the tournament. There's no question about that, but I don't have a good read on what's doing well. Or a great read, I should say. What does the stadium do? Search your deck for a Marnie's Pokemon, put it into your hand. It's a pretty broken... The stadium's insane. The stadium's insane. Regi on the left? Oh, that is Regi. It looked familiar, but I didn't remember the name. Looked familiar. Did not remember the name. All right. We got the Impidimp in the active. You hate to see it, bro. You hate to see Impidimp succeeding, to be honest, but it is what it is. Impidimp looks like a goon. Impidimp is definitely a goon. Would you mind reminding us what Grimmsnarl does? Its attack for 2 dark energy does 180 and 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It's got 320 HP. Stage 2 Pokemon. Its ability says when you evolve the Grimmsnarl from your hand to one of your Pokemon, you can search your deck for up to 5 dark energy and attach them to your Marnie's Pokemon in any way you like. Is Azul already a Grimmsnarl hater? No, I like Grimmsnarl. I just don't like Impidimp, bro. All right. We just got a snow run there. Dude, they need to zoom this camera out, bro. They were doing this yesterday, too. Who's in control, bro? Let me talk to him. We need to get closer, bro. I want to be able to see the Dreepy's pupils. Oh, actually, the quality is probably only 720 as well. Oh, wait, no. We're good. All right, so it is a Dragapult that's up against here. Tord is not in day 2, no. Or card reveals today? Most likely, yes. I think they always do card reveals on day 2. They sometimes do card reveals on day 1. I'm going crazy with the random zoom in. Yeah, dude, we're just like really, I feel like we're really in there this tournament. Like they're really putting us in, they're trying to get us in the action, you know? They want us to feel like we're a Pokemon on the board. Yeah, they want us to feel like we're a Pokemon on the board attacking. Oh, wait, that's right. It's Golden Go. We know it's Golden Go Dragapult. Yeah. Second Poffin. Yo, they're cooking out here. What the heck? I can smell the cards. All right, well, they are making note of that. Dude, I swear they weren't this zoomed in. They're not this zoomed in usually. They also aren't doing the hand cam thing. Maybe like the normally the guy who like switches between the angles and views is like out or something. I feel like they're usually not this zoomed in, and they usually do like the first person point of view angle more often. I feel, what if like maybe the guy who usually does that is like sick or something. They brought in the intern. The intern right now is managing the the angles. Regular control guys on vacation. Honestly, that would make sense. That would make a ton of sense because everything seems a little bit off as far as the camera work goes this tournament. Hit it once at like the end of day 1. Yeah, they only did like the angle switch like one time. I've been able to ask about next format while watching is wild. You guys can ask about next format, just don't ask stupid shit. And if you don't know what that is, your question is probably stupid. You can ask me next format questions, just don't ask about stupid shit. So what is the BDIF next format? Shut up, shut the fuck up. Well, actually, wasn't this week Golden Week? Japanese holiday week? Oh, is it actually? Maybe that's why. Maybe they actually are on holiday. Is Team Magma and Team Aqua in the next format? No. Hazel, do you think stupid shit is a good deck next format? Like, you can ask me what Grimmsnarl and Impidimp do. I will gladly tell you what those cards do if you don't know. That is fine. Why not watch Milwaukee Regionals? True. All right, Team Evo in play. Frostlass and... what is it? Morgrim? Is that the stage 1? That's it, right? It's Morgrim. Frostlass online. Damage spread is starting. You think the Grimmsnarl is a good inclusion into the Monkey-Dory Frostlass combo, or is it mid? I don't know. I haven't played with the deck. This is what I'm saying. That's like I don't know. I haven't played with the deck yet. Regi's over here playing it, though. Regi's a pretty good player. What do Grimmsnarl and Impidimp do? I mean, Impidim's just a basic. Who knows what? No one cares what that guy does. Grimmsnarl does 80 and 30 snipe to a bench Pokemon for two dark energy. What is Impidimp? It's got Filch. Draw a card. Broken. What does he do for a job? Not what does he do for a card? Oh, Impidimp? I don't know. What would Impidimp do for a job? What does Impidimp look like he does? Goofy looking fella. Steals? Oh, is he literally just a thief? Taxes? Crime? No, he's just a general crime. His job is mischief. Asks next format BDIF question. All right, we're going with Dragapult here, actually, as the initial attacker. Interesting. It does have more HP than the Golden Go, so it absorbing the first hit maybe is like the reasoning for this. It is actually an interesting choice. I am curious why that's the play. You also maybe just want to get Dracloak evolved up so it doesn't continue to take damage from spread. Yeah, the first prize card is going to go over here to Golden Go. I mean, I assume the Morgrim is going to get pushed here. We'll see, though. One thing weird about this situation is I don't know how many rare candy the deck plays, to be honest. I'm not sure how many rare candy the deck plays. So if this Grimmsnarl goes down next turn, like if we attack with the Grimmsnarl here and it goes down, can we follow up with another Grimmsnarl? I'm actually not sure. I see a TM Devo in here. Oh, it plays TM Devo. Okay, well, that's definitely what you want to do. I also see a research in the hand, though. You probably don't want to research away your TM Devo. Dude, I really wish they would just zoom out just like a little bit. Like, it's so claustrophobic. You can't see what's in the player's hands when they're looking at them. Please. Zoom out, please. All right, Grimmsnarl online. Going to search for the energy. I mean, we're probably going with 2 to the active and 2 to the bench just to thin out the deck here. I would assume at least... There's no reason to not like try and put a couple on the bench. Unless you're trying to draw into some energy for the Monkey Dory here. That'd be the reason. I feel like maybe thinning out an energy makes sense. Any confirmation of expanded finals on later? No clue. No clue, no clue. Actually, do we have an update for how Stefan? Did Stefan tweet out how he's doing over in Japan? I'm actually gonna look up his Twitter right now. Oh no, wait, they don't start playing till today, actually. I think the expanded tournament happens today. So they haven't started playing expanded yet. All right, there's the punch. Yeah, chooses to hold the hand. Like I said, I think there is the TM Devo in the hand. 32 a Golden Go. And then the Frostlass damage does build up here on the Monkey Dory side. Oh, and it goes to the Grimmsnarl as well. That kind of sucks that the Grimmsnarl takes a hit. Oh, that means you can like do 300 to the Grimmsnarl and then it gets knocked out in between turns. You can't even Fez draw. I don't even know if this deck plays Fez, but... A Nest Ball or Ultra Baller is being played. How much HP does Grimmsnarl have? 320 HP. All right, all the Golden Goes are online. Monkey Dory in play as well. Well, the Monkey Dory is kind of weird, though. When are we going to find time to attach energy to Monkey Dory? I mean, I guess if we find Crispin, but going to get Monkey Dory like that seems weird to put like another liability in play. What's the ace spec for Frostlass? I think most people play Secret Box. That's what we've seen the most of in the Grimmsnarl deck. There's a boss. Just going around. Okay. I think that's pretty good for Grimmsnarl here. You get to keep that Grimmsnarl for one more turn. I mean, the question is, do you take out the Impidimp or the Monkey Dory? I think the Impidimp goes. Oh, never mind. Frostlass. Oh, we have the Psychic Energy. Oh, okay. Sure. I thought we were just going to be doing 70 here. And we get rid of the Snow Run. Ooh, okay. That's actually pretty big. Yikes. That's actually huge. Still have the TM Devo in hand. We need to find Counter Catcher and start to spread this damage around a little bit more. We also have Monkey Dory with damage on it as well. I mean, if we bring up the full HP Golden Go, we can punch that for 130 and then put 30 on the Golden Go that has 30, and then Monkey Dory 10 damage, 20 damage, 10 damage this turn to the Golden Go that has 3 on it, and then next turn Monkey Dory 3 damage off the Monkey Dory to the Golden Go that has 5, and then TM Devo would actually KO all 3 Golden Goes and the Dragapult. So in 2 turns, we can TM Devo here and board wipe except for a Dreepy and a Monkey Dory. But I guess the Monkey Dory would be available on the next turn. That's actually kind of a problem. But the Monkey Dory becomes available to the Golden Go side here to start to move the damage back over. So that's kind of actually, that makes things kind of tough, to be honest. Yeah, the Frostlasses getting board wipe there is not great. Oh, we're just going for the Devo right now. Commit to the research. Oh, we're just going in for the Devo. Interesting. We do get to KO the Dragapult. Oh, and there's no Golden Goes with energy in play. So this means that the Dreepy could get stuck for a turn here, actually. This actually might work out. Hold up. We can also move 2 off the Monkey Dory. Okay. The Marnie Stadium coming into play, searching the deck for a Marnie's Pokemon. Get another Impidimp. No Morgrim here. I think there was a Morgrim prized. So you can move 2 off the Monkey Dory over to the Golden Go that has 5. And then you can TM Devo, KO Golden Go, KO Dragapult. There's no energy built up on benched Golden Goes. So you need like a Switch or a Turo to move this Dreepy to actually attack with the Golden Go on this next turn. And on top of that, you would need enough energy to KO the Grimmsnarl here as well. There we go. The Devo happens. Those get knocked out. 2 prize cards. But yeah, it's still looking fine. It's not looking terrible for the Golden Go side, but the comeback potential is here for sure. The comeback potential is here. Golden Goes come back down, of course. The hand is very big. Yeah. There's a Crispin in hand as well, so you could put an energy on the active to retreat it for turn. I think I see the Switch in hand as well. Sheesh. Yep, Switch is already in the hand. No energy. No out to Energy Search Pro either. Has the Energy Search Pro been played? I don't think so. I think we've maybe only used... There's a Switch. First game of day 2? First game of day 2, yeah. Watch yourself, Stellar. All right, we're switched into the Go. Iona. Wait. Hold on. Whoa. We're not even going to try and play for... Was ESP prized? Did we play the ESP? I don't think we'd played Energy Search Pro yet. We're not even going to try and find an Arven or a Cypher to find Energy Search Pro. Maybe there's like so few cards left in the deck that there's such a high chance of us drawing the ESP. We're okay with that. All right, not yet. 3 off the fez. We are going to see a ton of cards after the Iono draw as well. So, is it in the deck? I actually just don't remember if we've used it or not. Maybe they play Master Ball instead. True. You appreciate the 50 months there, Mad Panda. How could I forget? They whiffed. That's it. We're not going to get a knockout this turn. Yo, the comeback is on the cards. The comeback's happening. It's very possible now. Was that the right play? I don't think so. Well, unless Energy Search Pro has been used, but I didn't think it had been used. If Energy Search Pro had been used, then I think the play made sense. The play was like fine. But if they hadn't used Energy Search Pro, I hate this play. Is it in there? I can't tell. If the cameraman could you just zoom out? All right. Could you just zoom out a little bit, just a little bit. Give us something here. Come on, work with us. Yeah, that was a pretty terrible sequence there, I think. We definitely should have dug for Cypher Maniac or Arven just to find the ESP. Dude. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't think the ESP was played. Dude, I'm about to call Big Peak and get this thing situated. Yeah, the ESP is still in the deck. This was definitely a bad choice. This is a bad play. It's just a bad play. Attach, active, pass. Yeah, it's a bad play. This is opening up for the comeback. For sure, big time. In fact, on this turn, we could see Gust up the other Golden Go. Well, there's probably not 2 TM Devo in this deck. I actually don't know how you play this from here. Imp is getting searched. Man, it still seems tough, honestly, though. The more, like, I keep thinking, this still seems pretty tough. Oh, this still seems pretty tough. Maybe Badoo gets involved somehow. There's an Arvin. Yeah, maybe we get to Badoo this turn and, like, gust something up. I don't know. Can we reestablish any Snow Run? That seems like it could be pretty good. Yeah, that seems like it could be pretty good as well, to be honest. I'm sure there's Night Stretchers in the deck, so I'm sure it's possible. The question is just, like, how far away are we from doing it? If he has 2 Gust minimum left, Gust Fez, Punch for 180, then Gust Dory, triple KO. Just makes the most sense to me. We need more. We need 4 prize cards. We need 4. Wait, is that getting us 4? 2 Gust minimum left, Gust Fez, Punch for 180. That's not, it doesn't do enough, right? Oh, no, no. Oh, no, we're so short. We're short on, like, on 10 damage on the Monkey Dory side as well. Because if we went Gust, Fez, Punch, put 30 on the Golden Go, but then we need 20 damage from Monkey Dory. So if we can get... Frostlass reestablished, we can win in 2 attacks. If we can get Frostlass reestablished for the following turn. And Gust effects. Well, no, we don't have to boss Fez this turn. We can punch the active, put 30 on the Fez, and then next turn, Gust the Fez, KO the Fez, KO the Golden Go. But we also need... Oh, thank goodness for the zoom out, dude. Holy smokes. We also need a Frostlass. We need a Frostlass. Bro, somebody's asleep at the wheel over there. God damn it, you bastard. Oh, wait, we have Defiance Band. Defiance Band also works here. If you put the Defiance Band on the active, punch the Golden Go, 30 on the Pheasantipity. Next turn, bring up the Pheasantipity, KO Pheasantipity, KO Golden Go. We lose to Turo. Turo is probably not beatable, but... Countercatcher Fez. I think this also works. But this feels worse for the Fez to get Turo than for a Golden Go to get Turoed, I feel like. Yeah, this also we need more pieces next turn. But if we just put the Defiance Band on the active and punch the Golden Go this turn, we don't need the Defiance Band plus... Yeah, we don't need Defiance Band next turn. But now we need Defiance Band and Gust next turn. This requires 2 Gust. No, because the damage Golden Go is probably coming back to the active. But that is true. It doesn't have to come back to the active. Dude, please, God, they were so close, man. I think they didn't zoom in quite as much, but I'm actually not sure. They just need to do something in between where they were and where they are. Oh, we're actually just taking the knockout here. Okay, interesting. I kind of don't like this play because why would you push up the damaged Golden Go? Wait, no, this play doesn't make any sense because the Golden Go doesn't die. The Golden Go one-hit KOs us, and then how do we KO the Golden Go? We can't. Why is he not involving the bench guy? Because he doesn't have the Morgrim. The second Morgrim was prized. Do we play 2 Defiance Band, maybe? Maybe the deck plays 2 Defiance Band. Blood Moon? Oh, Blood Moon would also work. Yeah, okay. Blood Moon could also work. Fair, fair, fair. But if you're going to go the Blood Moon route, shouldn't you put the damage on the other Golden Go in case this one gets Turoed? You can't get Turoed anymore because the Arvin happened, but it could have. Oh, we got the Monkey Dory set up. No, but Blood Moon still works. Blood Moon still works. The damage has to go to the active here, though. Okay, it does go to the active. That's good. I feel like we need to bench one Snow Run. I don't know if that play was available, to be honest, Gia. I don't know if they had access to, like, Snow Run into Frostlass. I think they maybe had a Night Stretcher left, but... All right, the KO here is just guaranteed now. I'm pretty sure. Why don't you put the non-damaging Dingus instead of the damage one? I mean, you might not have access to the metal energy plus all the energy you need for the knockout. You might value using the Monkey Dory here higher. But honestly, thinking about it, I feel like we should have tried to use the non-damaged Golden Go. Well, I guess it depends on what we think is going to happen on the next turn. If we think there's going to be a Blood Moon... Because if we leave this Golden Go on the bench with all the damage, then all of a sudden... If we leave this Golden Go on the bench with all the damage, then all of a sudden a Grimmsnarl KOs it with a Countercatcher. But this one also dies to a Blood Moon. But I don't know if they play Blood Moon. I don't know. What's a dingus? It's like a bingus, but with a D. I mean, yeah, Blood Moon just ends the game here. How much time do we have left? 4 minutes? Plenty of time left. Not really worried about that. One, two, three, four, five. It should be 6, right? We should be clean. Nothing to really stress about. Boom. There we go. Knockout. 7 for good measure. Sure. Really cook them. 1 further. 8. Set him to the loss zone. Overkill. BM. Double prize penalty. DQ'd. Wow, that's crazy. That's a crazy end to the game. I penalized for BMing. Alright, there's Morgrim. They have an Iono in hand. I assume there is... I don't even know what the play is here. It seems like there's no play. There's Ultra Ball in hand. Honestly, Ursaluna just seems kind of good in this deck. There's Ultra Ball in hand, so if there's Ursaluna, we have access to it because it's not prized. I don't think. Pretty confident it's not prized. Yeah, it's not prized. So I guess we don't have Ursaluna. I guess we don't have it. The play here is just leave Monkey Dory in the active and pass. Doesn't seem like this is gonna work, but Ursaluna seems super good in this deck as well because you have so many ways to like bring up the damage. Like you have like the Frostlass and the Monkey Dory, so all of a sudden turn Ursaluna from a 240 hit to a more hit. I guess just doesn't play it. Gonna pass and hope there's not 3 energy on the other side. Or you could retreat to the Morgrim, I guess. What does that do? 60 damage? Sure. Hit for 60, 100 HP. There's 2 energy. I guess it was 2 energy no matter what because the Monkey Dory on the other side. But yeah, this one's pretty much cooked, I think. Very unlikely to whiff here. There's the Arven. Superior Energy Retrieval on the way. Goldie's gonna get the dub. Yeah, we didn't get to see. I feel like we didn't get to see the true power of the Morgrim deck, to be honest. Like I mean, it was just kind of it was a good sequence though on the Dragapult side. It's kind of a slow start on the Grimmsnarl side, and then just the Dragapult KOing the Frostlass and the Snow Run so early on. Just kind of bodied him, to be honest. That's what really set the tone for the matchup. Just completely removing Frostlass as a threat. And then not being able to really recover from that. But hopefully we see more of the Grimmsnarl. Hopefully Regine makes it to cut. See him again with the Grimmsnarl. I'd be pretty happy to see more Grimmsnarl, to be honest. There's always like a little bit of extra... Like, there's a difference between... Someone like Mewtwo, like Rocket's Mewtwo. Doesn't seem that great. Not that popular in Japan. It doesn't have that good of placements. But you see someone like Tord play it, and you're like, okay, maybe there is something here. Same thing with like Regi playing Grimmsnarl, right? If we just saw any person playing Grimmsnarl, it'd be like, okay, put a little bit less stock into it. But it gives me hope for some of these owners decks, like the Mewtwo deck, like the Grimmsnarl, seeing players like Regi and Tord choosing to play it. I'm tired of Gardevoir and Dragapult, man. I'm tired of Gardevoir and Dragapult. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I almost wonder if Regi even plays Rare Candy. It might be a no Rare Candy deck, to be honest. It's possible. Last week, Grimmsnarl was everywhere in City Leagues. It was popping up, but it wasn't like... it feels like it wasn't big time. Wrong payout. I paid up to the player on the left. Oh my gosh, I did it wrong. Dude, I'm so sorry. I paid it. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'll give you all a bonus in Bulu Bucks to make up for it. Yeah, I clicked the wrong button. Dude, I'm just such a Grimmsnarl fan. You have to not predict what deck's gonna win. You have to predict what deck you think I like more. Thanks, Azul, for the wrong payout. Your 20 blue bucks are in your account. Yeah, my bad, chat. My bad. This is not the first time I've made that mistake. Usually, it's like a one every like 100 times though. I got a pretty good track record. I've done it like once other time. But that's because Jesse baited me. Yeah, my bad. Blue Stimmy about to hit like crack. Grimsnarl power is hand disruptive and not getting one hit, but Golden can easily counter it. I don't know. I don't know. That seems like a kind of a fine matchup, to be honest, because between TM Devo, Frostlass, and Monkey Dory. If you get one good Grimsnarl attack off and they're not too far ahead, I don't know. I feel like you're in a kind of a chill spot. I feel like you're kind of chilling. We have to gamble against the match and you. No, I won't mess it up again. I'm in need of a Bulu loan after that scam, please. Do you think the C-Titan EX with Bax has any chance of being competitive? No. Not with Bax, that's for sure. They should have played heavier into Frostlass than Monkey. I mean, they did. They benched two. They only played a 2-2 Frostlass line. They benched their snow runs. One of them was a Frostlass, and then they both died. I don't think they can really do too much more than that. Like that's what the deck plays. The deck plays it's a 2-2 Frostlass line. Bulu economy. The Bulu economy in shambles right now. Bulu Wall Street crashing in real time. Yeah, the deck doesn't really need like a ton of Frostlass. You can set up one of them and then start swinging with Grimsnarl. If your opponent's really going to go that far out of their way to go KO one of your one prizers, you're potentially getting like +1 Grimsnarl attack off in the game, which is like a pretty big difference. So I think you're okay. Yeah, you're not trying to set up like a super thick Frostlass line. I'm sure if it like gets Gus KO'd one time, you'll be able to bench it back down, but yeah. ARF's even hitting the Bulu Bucks. No one's safe. I still don't get how that one guy didn't play Rare Candy. He maybe, I mean, it's possible. It didn't seem like he played Rare Candy. It's possible he did play Rare Candy and he just never drew into the combo of Candy plus Grimstar. Like, that's possible. Yeah, definitely possible there was a Rare Candy in the deck. The deck does play heavily through Grimstar, Morgrim, excuse me, through the stage 1 for sure. Definitely is like your main way to evolve. Did we see any cool decks on stream from Milwaukee? Just slacking in the last round. I think that was the coolest thing we saw. They don't stream expanded, right? Not the normal Swiss rounds. They might stream the finals. I feel for some reason I don't know for sure. I feel like they streamed the finals of the last expanded tournament. I think I remember seeing the video of it. I don't think I ever watched it, but I think it existed. I feel like I remember it existing. I didn't watch it, but I'm pretty sure they did stream the finals. Is this Worlds or one more set for Worlds? One more set for Worlds, for the Worlds format. Will you be attending the Portland Regional? Command in the title. We'll give you that information. Team Evil play makes you think he doesn't play Candy? Definitely not a ton. If you play any, it's like maybe one. Wait, are NAIC and Worlds the same format this year? No, there's a set coming out between NAIC and Worlds. NAIC is Destined Rivals format. Worlds is the black and white set format, whatever the name of that is. Oh, yeah, man. Raging Bolt. I love this deck. Big fan. I love raging about bolts. Will we sign into Dunsparce NAIC? Sure. Will the command in the title be attending Portland? Probably. Should move the command towards the beginning of the title? No. What was this, a new archetype? Yeah, brand new archetype. Bolt, Pawn. Bolt, something seems off. I don't know, Bolt kind of sucks, to be honest. Honestly, I don't hate the 2 Bolt. You don't attack with that guy that often. Well, there's also no Ursaluna in this deck. Maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe the 1 project are more valuable right now. So, do you do any coaching? Or thought about doing it? I've coached in the past. I no longer do coaching. And I have no thoughts about doing it in the future. You should move to Japan. Honestly, that would be kind of cool. I wonder what the potential for doing something like, what if I like move to Japan for like a season and like still streamed from Japan? What would be the, that could be cool. Move to Japan for a year and just try and play in all the tournaments. Like play in all their local tournaments and stuff. Here, it's super hard to move to Japan. What if I told them I'm a Pokemon content creator? You think they'd let me in? Probably still wouldn't go to locals. Probably not. Probably wouldn't know. Japan is offering visas if you move to a rural area. Would have to take the train. No, I definitely want to live in the city. Enroll in a Japanese language school for 1 year. Learning Japanese would probably be a plus for sure. I'll live with Franco for a year. I'll just bum it on Franco's couch for a year. Would you stream at a good time for Japan or America? I mean, probably about the same, like noon Japan time. I don't know what that is in the rest of the world. Hang on, what time is it in Japan right now? $10 a.m. So I'd start streaming 2 hours from now, or like an hour from now. Yikes. I would lose my American viewer base, but I guess I'd be hitting up the Europeans, right? That'd be a decent time for Europeans. You organize your Metafy discussions, events, Discord, or some other. How do you organize your Metafy discussions? It's just all on the Metafy group. Everything's just through Metafy. Oh, events? Yeah, the Metafy events, yeah. Stream on NA time zone? Nah, dude. I like waking up in the morning when the sun rises. Going to bed. Wake up 8 a.m. No matter where I am, I like to wake up at the same time. So it's 3 a.m. in Europe right now, so it'd be like 5 a.m. for Europe. Yeah, but I would start streaming around that. Maybe I start streaming a little bit later, I guess, maybe. Maybe I start my streams at like 2 p.m. in the afternoon, and then I stream until like midnight. Would be like I'd maybe push it back a bit or something. You have a day job? Yeah. Streaming Pokemon during the day. I also have a night job. Which is streaming Pokemon during the night. Already complete the ladder and battle pass on TCG Live. Nothing to do for 3 weeks. I miss PTCGO. Wait, okay, hold up. What would you be doing on PTCGO that's different than what you could be doing on PTCG Live right now? Unless you were trading. Like, just go grind the ladder. What do you mean? How are the benefits? They're fine. Do you wake up at 4 or 5 p.m. when you're in the UK? No, I like waking up at 8 a.m. wherever I am, like around 8 a.m. wherever I am. They're 8 a.m. Trading, grinding for cards, and tournaments. So you just want like a purpose. You want like a reason to play the games. Make your goal to hit 2K. Get 2K in Arceus. That's your goal now. If you're a failure and you failed if you don't hit 2K in Arceus. All right, go. It'd be pretty good time zone for pretty much any part of the world to catch at least a couple hours of your stream. I suppose there's no difference now though. Yeah. How's Tord doing? Tord did not make day 2. So top 1,000 live would be what? 2K Arceus? I don't know. This is something. Who knows? Who cares? Go get go get 2K Arceus. Go do it and then you tell us. Who's the 40 months there? Levy or Levi? Levick? Mills? Levick Mills? Saban is currently playing the expanded tournament. He's 1-0 right now, playing Reggie Drago. Dude, the Drago? I didn't go to college, no. Just go trade actual stocks and make money at that point. Any new cards revealed tonight, or was it last night only? There should be more cards revealed tonight before Top Cut. So in 7 rounds. Towards wash? Confirmed, bro. Confirmed washed. You know what they say? Go Mewtwo, miss day 2. Go Mewtwo, miss day 2. Damn. You like the West Coast better than the East? No, I'm just kind of here right now. I'd say the East Coast. Well, I don't know. They both have their positives, to be honest. Except for Florida, it's just too hot there, man. And honestly, like living anywhere in the middle of the country is just kind of an L. Like East Coast and West Coast are definitely optimal compared to like. Being just near the water is optimal. So being on the coast is optimal. Except for Florida. Florida sucks. Yeah, except when you go down south. But going to like LA... actually, LA sucks as well. LA is also terrible. But then they both have their pros and cons, right? Like, being in California, no snow, better weather on average consistently. You go to the East Coast, though, you get the snow, which is like kind of cool. The change in scenery is kind of nice, but it's way more humid in the summer. So it's like the main differences honestly are the change of seasons versus the consistent weather. But like if you there's like 2 seasons here barely. It's like there's summer and spring, and then all the leaves fall off the trees, and it's like just kind of like a colder summer and spring with no leaves on the trees. It's like, yeah. It's not like the seasons don't really change. It's not like a full season change. It's like a, yeah. Well, Portland? I don't know what's like up in Portland. I've only lived in California on the West Coast, so. But in the East Coast, the weather on average is worse, but the change in scenery, like the season changes, is kind of nice, to be honest, so. Can you explain the US in Pokemon regional terms? No clue. In and out for Shake Shack? In and out. I live in Canada, and my GF and I want to move to the West Coast when we get married after she gets her nursing degree. West Coast in Canada, or West Coast, like, move to Cali? West Coast. Or America West Coast, I should say. What is the Pokemon brain rot? What in the Pokemon brain rot is this, bro? I don't know. What were they showing? Cali has snow in the north, bro. Sure, dude. I'm in NorCal. There's no snow here, bro. If you go into the mountains, sure, yeah. Congratulations. Maybe at the peak of California, that's not in the mountains. there's snow. But yeah, if you're going to the mountains, sure. Northern California definitely experiences the winter season. I mean, it gets cold, but it's like nothing changes. It's just, it's cold and everything still looks the same, basically. No leaves, brown grass. But see, people don't get what I mean. Like, you'd have to live on the East Coast to understand what I mean. Yeah, you don't get what I mean unless you've lived on the East Coast. It was funny, like, living in Indiana, like what someone said in chat. Someone in chat was like, the weather is bipolar on the East Coast, like the Northeast. And then people say the same thing in Indiana. It's like not even close. Like, Indiana is nothing compared to the East Coast as far as that goes. But it's just like funny. Everyone acts like they all live in the extremes. But yeah, the East Coast, the Northeast is just different. It's different in terms of weather, season changing, and actual weather changes. Actual weather changes. Everyone says that? Yeah, everyone says that, but it's actually only true in the Northeast. I've lived in all these places. I can confirm it. It's only actually true in the Northeast. Minnesota's extreme. Actually, up there it might be pretty similar. Up northwest area could be similar as well. I don't have an opinion on Northwest because I have never lived up there. But I've lived in the Midwest. I've lived on the East Coast. I've lived on the West Coast. Northwest, I've never lived up Northwest or like mid-north. So I don't really have a take on those places, but and then the South kind of sucks in general. The further south you go, the worse it gets, to be honest. Mostly just weather-wise. Like, it's just humid, it's hot. I did kind of like the idea of potentially moving to Texas. But I don't know, it's just so hot there. It's pretty hot in Florida too. I definitely would never want to live in Florida, but have you lived on the moon? Of course. I live in Indiana. I just moved in with Pramawat a while ago. I left, I moved out of Massachusetts and I just moved in with him. He lived in Indiana, so he was just looking for a roommate, or him and his roommates were looking for a roommate, so it just kind of worked out. Moved over there, and then yeah, just was looking for somewhere to move, switch it up. Florida seems like it'd be so hot 24/7. I mean, in the fall and winter, I'm sure Florida's pretty chill in the fall and winter, but like spring, summer, maybe even like early fall is like pretty bad. Yeah. Not chill, really no. Chill, really no. Still muggy at all points, bro. Even in like the winter, dude. That is unfortunate. That's unlucky. Six and 2. This is a losing out game. If you lose this one, you're out of the tournament. Any celebs still in? No, the celebs never make it to day 2. We do got Yoshiyuki though. Yoshi was playing Yoshiyuki was playing Raging Bolt last Champions League. He made it onto stream last time. No idea what he's playing this time around. Is Yoshi is he in the Elite Four? I know he's been in the Elite Four before. Charizard! Dude, it's chalked. It's chalked. How do they get Elite Four status? They have like a tournament at the beginning of the season containing like the previous year's Elite Four, other big tournaments, winners from last season, and then like the top 4 players from Worlds or something, the top 4 Japanese placement players from Worlds, and they all play in like a tournament together, and then the 4 players who come out of that are the next Elite 4. What's the Elite 4? It's just like a, I don't even know what it is. Like, what would you even call it? Like, they're like ambassadors to the game. Like, they get invites to all the they can basically go to every major tournament, is my understanding. They're kind of like ambassadors for the game as well. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing over there. Honestly, it's just top player privilege. It sickens me that it exists in our beautiful, lovely game in the Pokemon TCG. The top player privilege that's going on over in Japan right now with the Elite 4 is sickening, and we need to put an end to it. Oh, the camera angle switch up, bro. Is he off vacation? Out of retirement. They had to bring him back. We had to bring him back for one more tournament because the intern wasn't good enough. That's right, baby. We got the camera angles back. We got Bob back on the rig, making the calls, calling the calls, making the shots, giving us the angles, giving the people what they want. Back from Cancun, out of retirement. We had to bring him back one last time. The intern better get trained up before Japan Championships, though, or I'm going over there and I'm freaking slapping him. I'm zooming out that camera myself. All right. Predictions up. I will get it right this time. I swear I'll get the prediction right this time. I promise. Just can't switch angles until needs to zoom out. I think that's the most zoomed out that angle ever gets, to be honest. But we do need a... Dude, I feel like this is still too zoomed. They need to zoom this out a little bit. Come on. Zoom out a bit. Yeah, please zoom out just a little bit. We know you can. We've seen you zoom way too far out. Just a little bit. Let's just see the discard pile on the deck. Just give us that. Let us see the discard pile on the deck. Dude, is this the normal angle? Actually, I want to like look up if this is the normal angle. It feels wrong though. This feels off. So it feels like this is not the normal angle. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm capping. Oh, switching it up. Okay. Pidgey and the man are set up on the bench on the other side. Going into the Arvin here. Wait, what deck? Oh, it's Gardevoir. Gardevoir versus Charizard, bro? What a classic. Is this TM... Is that a TM Devo? TM Devo Guardi is crazy. That should be illegal. Hey, let me look at a previous live, bro. I might be gassing it a little bit. I'm not going to lie. But I feel like I'm not. It seems so zoomed out. Or so zoomed in, excuse me. No, dude, they usually play with this way more zoomed out. Bro, please, bring it back. It looks so much better. Oh my gosh. Did I miss this? I'm getting nostalgic looking at this. Can't have thought that was like an upgrade, could they? So you're getting the perspective of the player when it's their turn. They just do that when they're searching their deck. They'll do a little. They won't do it for forever either. See, they're switching it up. TM Evo. Okay. Gonna get some Kirlias online here, it looks like. Are we playing the Rocket Stadium? That's super interesting for this matchup. Oh, was it in there? That is actually pretty interesting. Yeah, Iono plus Watchtower late game is like actually... That's pretty sick for this matchup. I assume it's also pretty good against Charizard. Vessel. Getting rid of a Dark Energy does not feel great, but gotta find some Psychics. And I assume we're gonna get rid of these as well with that Secret Box. Holding them would risk them going back to the deck with the... Oh, we have another Vessel. Hold up. Yeah, Vessel away energy. Oh my gosh, we're really going here. Ooh, are we gonna put the Watchtower in play turn? Oh, there we go. Stop, just leave it. Don't touch it. No, so you can zoom in a little bit. So you don't have to zoom out this much. All right, bring it in a little bit. Like, just get the deck and the discard piles in the frame. We don't need to see the prize card line, though. You're close. Honestly, keep it like this, though. Keep it like this. If it's this or the other thing, keep it. I love it. I love it. You can bring it in a little bit if you want to. If you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine. You don't have to take my you don't have to take my advice on that. Just leave it. Don't bring it in at all if it's going to be too much. Getting rid of the Gardevoir there is interesting. Do we have to get rid of the Gardevoir on that? How come people don't ever wear like funny hats or like show up in a costume? Is there a dress code for tourneys? No, I just think on average people just aren't that goofy. Like, what do you want someone to show up in a clown outfit? Like, no one wants to do that. There's some people who like cosplay as like I think the Kukui is one that people have done before in the past, but I shut your research off the secret box. Artisan in hand. There's the TM Evo. Why did we get rid of Artisan and keep the Gardevoir? What if we just got rid of Artisan off that and then kept the Gardevoir in the hand? Am I trolling? Only one Curlia found. Okay. Must have a Curlia prized. Yeah, one Curlia prize on the other side. The Briar could be a big one that's prized, but it's in the last... It's in the... We could get it before we need it, is what I'm trying to say. Candy Pidgeot already off the rip. We just got it like that. I think I did see a Team Devo. Dude, they zoomed in again. God damn it. Oh. Someone has to get fired, man. I put against a guy one time who was dressed as a shiny Groudon costume that you can find in Battle Revolution for the Wii. Every guy's just trolling you at this point. Bro, he's got to go, bro. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fire his ass. It is a Dusknoir build as well. Dude, the Psyduck isn't making waves like apparently. This is like a 2-2-2 Dusknoir line or something in here. 2-1. Excuse me. Secret box getting lined up here. Pretty good. I don't know if we have Candy Charizard quite. We might have it. I feel like if we have Secret Box and an Ultra Ball, we should have it. But you could also just get like Candy Charizard. You don't even need to use the Secret Box. But maybe wants to try and get more off this turn. We'll see. If Dragapult truly is taking a back seat in this format, Charizard might actually return next format. That's kind of what we're seeing here at the Champions League so far, to be honest. I don't think we've seen a single Dragapult deck. We've seen a decent amount of Psyducks. And we're seeing stuff like Charizard here on stream right now. I mean, that's not a huge... We saw a Charizard deck yesterday as well, the Charizard Zoroark deck. So yeah, maybe Dragapult is just taking a massive back seat this format. And if it is, Charizard's probably back, to be honest. Still trying to piece it all together. I mean, if we are trying to pull together some kind of big secret box combo. What's the reason for less Bolt? Probably just more Bolt. How much Bolt? Bolt and Psyduck. Bolt and Psyduck. Because now if Dragapult Dusknoir is just not good anymore because there's too many people playing... Too many people playing Bolt. Our Team Evo is getting searched out here. A Boss, an Artisan, and something else. Is the deck taking a backseat or just a worse best of one deck? No, best of one being worse at best of one is not a thing. If a deck is good, a deck is good. Best of one, best out of three, best out of five, it's the same thing. Although the only thing that matters is win percentage. Shaman to the bench. Play around Screamtail. Oh, we are going for a Team Evo angle. Okay. Charmander and Duskull. So we're not getting too aggressive here with Candy Charizard. I guess Candy Charizard Punch Clefairy is not even that good, is it? Yeah, hang on. I had to thought, like, we'd be punching a Clefairy here. Please keep... This is perfect. Keep it like this. Yeah, punching Clefairy is not even that good here, is it? You just punch it for 180? Like, who cares? Best of one is best 2 out of 3 is best 3 out of 5 is best 5 out of 7. Oh, wait, 5 out of 9. 4 to 7. I would Paul take a back seat. I don't know. Seems like maybe Raging Bolt's got a good matchup against it. Oh yeah, like I said, Raging Bolt and Psyduck. That's what I said, yeah. Ever been trolling? Dude, it's so annoying. Alright, we have the potential to attack this turn. Monkey Dory's getting established. Dark Energy to Monkey Dory. Ultra Ball in hand. I mean, I don't even know what you do here, though. Okay, there's the Evolve. I do wonder if there is a Flutter Mane in this deck. We might see that kind of be the initiator here, potentially. Here's an Iono happening. Because there is a TM Devo. Or I'm pretty positive I saw a TM Devo. Oof. Yikes. Options? None. With that hand. So we're just playing off the board here. I mean, Clefairy KO the active is not like a super good play, I don't think. You ever just not KO? It feels weird to not KO. That also feels pretty weird. Monkey. Setting up the Monkey Dory. Is this ever a mind bend angle to like play for... Oh, okay. I think the reason we're setting up the Monkey Dory is we're going to attack with the Clefairy here, but if our Gardevoir gets KO'd, we want to be able to mind bend the Charizard. Makes sense, makes sense. We're going to move 2 damage off the active, probably onto the Pidgeot. We'll see, though. But yeah, the reason to set up the Monkey Dory is here is if our Clefairy gets KO'd, or if our Gardevoir gets KO'd, we can mind bend a Charizard as a response, which makes sense. Cool, cool, cool. All right, first prize card taken from Gardevoir. Obviously, opening the Clefairy in general is like pretty bad. You don't really want that in your active. All right, Pidgeot, push the active. Definitely gonna be looking for Charizard this turn. I guess you could go. Oh wait, you have Dusknoir. You could KO Gardevoir and Ralts this turn with Dusknoir. You would be a little bit susceptible to Mind Bend at that point. But that honestly seems like kind of a decent play. There's like no big play that's coming back on you on the next turn that you have to like be worried about. We're going to the Nest Ball. It is playable, Lucas, yeah. Have we seen Mewtwo again yet? No, not today. We saw 2 yesterday. What about KO Monkey, KO Guardy, and Iono? I don't hate that either, yeah, because like the chance to get a Candy Guardy is like not super high, right? So I'm also like looking at this build. I mean, obviously they don't know the exact 60 the opponent's playing, but it's a double TM Evo build, so that means there's probably not a ton. There could be no rare candy in there, to be honest. It could just be like a 3-3-3 line of Gardevoir. Could be like a 3-3-3 line of Gardevoir with 2 TM Evo. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what happened. What was it? It was Nest Ball for Duskull. Is there just some clarification going on, maybe? Only 2 Curly, right? They didn't evolve both on TM Evo. Oh, very true. Yeah, there would have been... Well, maybe it was in their hand. It could have been in their hand. Actually, I guess I don't know for sure. I guess I don't know for sure. But that is a good point. That is a good point. Charmander off the Night Stretcher. Need that, of course. Counter Catcher on the Guardy. So everything's coming together. And then there's the Iono. Quick Search still not used. It definitely is an interesting situation. Should we have not actually taken a knockout there as Gardevoir? Ooh. Oh, no, that's an Ultra Ball. It's like, ooh, we have no pieces here. Nope, that is an Ultra Ball. Question is, what do we discard here? How important is that energy? Here comes the Quick Search. Are we going for the Dusknoir combo? We could completely wipe the Gardevoirs. There's 3 energy, 4 energy in the deck. Okay, so we could probably safely Ultra Ball away the energy in the Clef out of hand. Accelerate 3 energy, 1 to the Charmander, 2 to the Charizard. Maybe, I mean, you could put 1 on the Pidgeot if you want that to be a viable attacker coming up. Okay, yeah. Get rid of the energy, get rid of the Cleffa. Seems fine. You could also get no energy out of the deck just so the Charmander doesn't die and then the Charizard doesn't die. Then you don't need... Yeah, I guess you don't need to accelerate energy to the Charmander. I guess that could lead to an awkward situation where if the Guardian player just goes KO Charmander on this next turn, it's unlikely. I guess it could happen, though. There's the Dusknoir. We did find it after the Iono, unfortunately, but... And is going just to completely limit Gardevoir from the field. And it will be a knockout on the Gardevoir here. Oh, into the Artisan, actually. Hold up, let's do that first. Fish. Gotta have the fish. That was a very confident fish grab there. Looks like maybe just 2 energy found. I don't know if we actually even took a third there. No, we did take a third. Dude, please keep it here. Please keep it here. Please keep it here. Yeah, we are setting up the fish there. All right, there's a knockout. 3 prize cards left. No Gardevoir on board. So most likely not a prize card is going to get taken this turn. I guess we could see a countercatcher. Countercatcher KO Duskull actually seems kind of good here from the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory attack Charizard also isn't a terrible play this turn, especially if they actually play TM Devo, which I'm not sure if they do or don't. Immediately into a Super Rod. We got to reestablish a Gardevoir here, obviously. Oh, is that the fish that does 50 plus 90 if there was a KO last turn? Yeah, the 140 hit back. Okay, yeah. You played Charizard with Chiyu? I have, but I wasn't sure what Chiyu this one was, to be honest. Dude, please just keep the camera at this. Or you can zoom it in a little bit. But, like, not... It's so... Please. I beg you. This is what they were... Like, I checked the last Champions League. This is what they kept it at pretty much the whole time. This is basically what the camera zoom in was like the whole time. This is so much better than what they just had it at. And this is what it was like for all of last Champions League. I just went back and looked at the footage. All right, Mew is found here. Seems fine. Double Ralts on the bench. That's the biggest thing, obviously. Mew comes down. And we can at least restart for 1. I don't know if any of the other cards are playable. It looks like we're debating benching the second Monkey Dory. Our bench is pretty clogged at this point. And yeah, we're just going to go restart for 2. Shaman and a Bravery Charm. Arven in the hand for next turn. I think it's got to be that Mind Bend this turn. And we'll see what the response to the Mind Bend is. There might not be a great response to this Mind Bend, to be honest. We'll see. Make this camera zoom a drinking game? Bro, we'd all die. No one's surviving that. Going to the Arven here. Bravery Charm and Night Stretcher. And then it's going to be into the Mind Bend, yeah. That would have been a situation where we could have taken a counter catcher, but I think it's got to be the Mind Bend. Moves 2 to the active. And the Mind Bend. Maybe she only moved 1 to the active. The Charmeleon has 90 HP. Once again, I'm thinking about a TM Devo, but I'm not even for sure that they play TM Devo. I just think they play TM Devo. I'm actually not 100% sure. But this does set up for a TM Devo play next turn where you could go like... Well, I mean, the hand isn't really setting up for that at all, to be honest. Get a quick look at the resources here. It did have Devo. Okay, Devo confirmed. This sets up for a decent Iono Devo next turn, to be honest. You KO the Charizard, and the Charmeleon specifically, and then reset the Pidgeot. Of course, they don't have an Iono or Devo in hand right now, so like we have to find those, but like theoretically, seems cool. How are they going to be able to respond to the Mind Bend here, though? I doubt they play something like a Switch. Who knows? Maybe. They maybe have something. The Super Rod. I mean, retreat Candy Charizard. Shuffle 3 energy back into the deck and then retreat and then Candy Charizard would work here, I think. They do have 4 energy left, so that'd be enough energy to attack with 2 Charizards at that point. Oh, there's already another energy in the discard pile. They might just swing, though, and just hope to hit heads. That could also be the play here. Man, the mind bend is so annoying. You have a third Zard in the deck? Not sure. Is there a Zard in the discard pile? We're getting back to Dustnor or Dusclops? Dustnor double fire. Okay. 5 minutes left. Should be plenty of time. Should be plenty of time here. Gonna be the harder treat. Oh, wait, the fish. The fish reaccelerates energy, doesn't it? All right, we're just fishing. All right, the response to the mind bend. I'm honestly, the Guardy player is probably not super bummed to see that be the play, to be honest, because that bought them the turn they were looking for. Now, what can they do with it? Nitrogen for a Curlia here is pretty good. They have 2 Bravery Charms in hand. Honestly, getting that extra Bravery Charm was maybe a waste on that previous turn. Bravery Charm to a... Where do they even go? Active Monkey Dory, sure. Rest of the hand is a Bravery Charm and a Shaman and a Night Stretcher. These Monkey Dories are getting loaded here. I feel like we should have maybe just like left that other Bravery Charm in the deck on the Arven from last turn. Just shouldn't have taken a tool card. Is the fish in the deck only for that purpose? No, it's also a 1 prize attacker up against stuff like... Oh, we're actually playing the other Night Stretcher to get an energy back. That's kind of a yikes. There's like no energy in our discard pile right now. And then restart for 2. The energy or the Nitrogen was also a way to get guard for. They're thinking about playing the Ultra Ball. That would leave them with a 0 card hand with their only draw support in play being Mew EX, which is like pretty telegraphed at this point. Thinking about retreating. But if you retreat to Clefairy to attack, you lose to Candy Dustnor. But no matter what, nothing looks good here. Like, nothing looks good here. I think the judge just prompted him that you got to make a play. Mind bend. All right. Confused. I don't know the fish's retreat. Is it 1? Might be 1. Into the quick search. Could still have game here. Candy Dustnor plus boss is game here. So we could see the game be over on this turn. It is 1. Okay. That Chiyu is mobile. The fish is on the move. 3 practice cards left for Charizard. Boss the Mew, retreat the Chiyu to the Charizard. There's the Candy, there's the Dustnor, and yeah, that's a dub. Boom, Ralt's dead, retreat to Charizard for the last 2. Yoshiyuki walks away with a dub over the Gardevoir. Advances to 7-2. Still in it for top cut as well. Still in it for top cut. Possibly. What is the prizing for Champions League? You get a... What do you get? You get something. You get a thing, a trophy card, and that's like it, right? You get like a trophy card. You don't get a lot. You get the trophy. That's it. You get a trophy card and maybe some product. You get no prize money. For sure, you get no prize. You get the trophy card, which is probably worth a lot for sure. The trophy card's pretty sick. You get some product, maybe like booster boxes. I don't know, or other product. No prize money though. No more matches today. Sure. You know what? Because you asked for it, Lucas. Yeah, we're actually gonna cancel the rest of the matches. Remember, that's your fault. You wanted this. Okay, let me get this right. The player on the right side won the match. Boom. All right, we did it. Also get the right to join the next Champions League. I think if you just go X5, if you go 10-5, you get to join the next Champions League. But yeah, if you go 10-5 or better, you get to go play in the next Champions League. That's what players like why'd I go back? It's like players like what Fabian and stuff were tweeting on Twitter. Top 4 gets a Worlds auto invite. Okay, top 4 gets a Worlds auto invite. Getting to Worlds from Japan is like really, really hard. So that's a big deal to get top 4. And honestly, that's how you see the players kind of react. When the players like win in top 8, they're like, I feel like the reactions for getting to top 8 compared to getting to finals is like way bigger. Like when the players win their top 4 matches, they're happy, but they don't really care as much. It's really about getting to the top 4, it seems like, is the big deal. Because when the players win their top 8 match, I feel like they pop off more than they pop off when they get to the finals. Because like it's all about getting the Worlds invite. Getting the Worlds invite is so hard over there. That's like the big thing on the line is getting that top 4.
4.
4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4 To get an air fryer. And I gotta restart. I should restart this recording. Stop recording. Start recording. Bro tucks his hair into his glasses. Gotta stay extra locked, bro. It's like blinders. You know how they put them on the horse like during racing? Focus up. You can't, if someone in the crowd does something, you look over to the crowd and then you look over at the crowd too many times, you're gonna get DQ'd. It happened literally earlier in the VGC, bro. Blinders on, lock in. He's just built different, bro. He knows the stakes. Not worth the risk. What, I miss any solid matchups? We saw a little bit of Grimmsnarl action, but we didn't get to see like kind of its full potential, I feel like. Wait, when do we get the Grimmsnarl decks? Isn't that coming out like soon? Aren't we getting the Grimmsnarl decks like soon? Like in the decks or something like that? I'm going to Justin Basil. May 16th? Like in 2 weeks? Oh, do I need to get like a... Wait, will we be able to play with them on PTCG Live in 2 weeks? Is that how that's going to work? They're also in the next set. When will they be available on PTCG Live? 7 minutes left. Clippers down by 30. Think there's a chance? Oh, shoot. I forgot the game was on. Dude, you can't count out the Nuggets, bro. It's over, bro. Warriors and Rockets is tomorrow? Bro, I'm definitely going to tune into that game after the finals. I don't even know who's on the Rockets. Okay, I recognize a couple names here. Okay. Sure. I'm rooting for the Warriors, bro. I'd assume on release date, but I don't know, but the product comes out sooner. I feel like we'd get access to the Grimmsnarl deck sooner. Maybe I'm trolling. Wait. Come out May 16th? Wait, so wait, tell me I'm wrong. Someone tell me I'm wrong. Well, I don't know if I want to be wrong. Am I trolling, or will Marnie's Grimmsnarl be legal? Comes out the 16th? Will Marnie's Grimmsnarl be legal for the special event in Bologna? It should be, right? That's 2 weeks after the set release, or the product release. So you'll be able to play Marnie's Grimmsnarl in Bologna before Destined Rivals. Confirm? Where's Snoopy at, bro? This is when I need Snoopy in chat. Snoopy carries these questions. That should be the case. That should be the case, right? It's 2 weeks after, right? Newly released cards will become legal on the second Friday following that product or expansion US markets release date. The second Friday. Yeah, so it would be legal then. Yeah. Wait, Bologna's about to be interesting then, because the Grimmsnarl will be legal. Destined Rivals is legal for NAIC, yes. That will be interesting. Bologna being legal, or not Bologna being legal. Yeah, Bologna being legal for Marnie's Grimmsnarl is crazy. Marnie's Grimmsnarl is going to eat all the bologna. It's done. It's cooked. Means Metagross hasn't seen any play? 0 play. Dude, the ability on that thing is so good. But it is like a stage 2, and it itself is not that good. But the ability on the thing is just crazy. I don't even know what to think. That is interesting. So it's gonna be like kind of like a it'll be like an off format kind of format. Like the format's not gonna change a ton. We just like add Marnie's Grimmsnarl for like one event before everything else comes out. Yeah. That'll be interesting. That will be interesting. Because also my little brother. My little bro's the mascot. Wait, actually? That's kind of sick. Why is Marnie's Pokemon so broken? It's not, bro. They have one. The Grimmsnarl is like the one. They have one good card. It's not broken. It's just good. How did Milwaukee go, Jesse? I saw you were X2 at some point. I think after round 6. Are you a card collector as well, Azul? Not really, no. Any Terra box so far? I think we saw one, maybe one Terra box. A lot more EV box, but I think we saw like a Terra box. Fourth drop with the Dango. Unfortunate. We'll get him next time. You definitely said that card is broken. Yeah, but I'm being serious now. When I said that before, Chip, I was being hyperbolic. Is hyperbolic the best word to use there? What is another good word to use instead of hyperbolic? I was being... For some reason, facetious. Dude, I can't say the word. For some reason, that one comes to mind, but I don't think that works correctly. Facetious. Facetious. Hyperbolic is a good word. I like hyperbolic, though. Hyperbolic is a good word. Exaggerating, but it's not... Exaggerating ain't hyperbolic, though. Superfluous. 2 weeks after card release. Yeah, so I guess for Baloney. Yo, if you're going to Baloney, you better start practicing your Grimmsnarl. That's it. That's the deck. Trust me. I got you. Better start grinding Grimmsnarl. I'll come up with the broken 60 and I'll let you all run it. I think Grimmsnarl will not be legal in Baloney. I'm pretty sure even. Why not? The product comes out May 16th. It's 2 weeks after. Oh, wait, does it come out in Europe on May 16th, though? When does it come out in Europe? Wait, no, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. If it comes out in a TPCI rating zone... Wait, actually, how does that work? Could Grimmsnarl be legal in America, but not legal in Europe? Is it a promo? No, it's like a battle deck, Chip. It's like a battle deck thing. Yeah, it's like the battle decks. There's like the Stevens battle deck and the Marnie's battle deck. We're getting the battle decks. But apparently they come out May 16th. Wait, what is the website you go to see PokemonTCG product releases? Is there a website for that you can just go to and like see everything that's coming out? All the cards are in Rivals though? It doesn't matter though, the product comes out though. Does the card have the Destined Rivals set symbol on it? Oh, I don't know. Justin Basil has it? I don't think Basil does have it. Not for that product, does it? On Justin Basil, do they talk about other products? They have the Rivals mark on them. It'll be legal anywhere in TPCI at the same time. That might be delayed if other regions can't get in time. I was talking to someone about this, and they said it would probably go by the set release since the cards are from the set. Oh, really? Interesting. So it's not based on the product release. It's based on... That's weird. But the product comes out before. How does that make any sense? What is the... Oh, wait. Scrub, where do you have the link for that site that you got that quote from? Or can you tell me where I can find that quote? Is that in reference to products in general or set releases? Hey, do you have a link to where you got that quote from? Baloney. It's a tournament rules handbook referring to card legality. Wait, what was your... Let me read what your quote said. Messages. Oops, I clicked ban. Newly released cards will become legal on the second Friday following the product or expansion's US market release. Well, if we take that word for word, appreciate it. If we take this word for word, then it should be legal, right? Oh, wait, where am I going in here? 5.4.1.2? Classic. Wait, 2.1.1.2. 1.2. Expansions are expected to be released on a regular schedule, averaging 4 new expansions per calendar year. Newly released cards will become legal on the second Friday following that product or expansion's US market release date. The release and subsequent tournament legal date for promo cards can be confirmed by visiting the PokemonTCG promo card legality status page, which is updated monthly. Expansions are expected to be released on a regular schedule, averaging 4 new expansions per calendar year. Newly released cards will become legal on the second Friday following the product or expansion's US. I guess you could interpret it both ways, to be honest. I guess you could interpret it both ways. I could see it covering both situations, to be honest. Yeah, apparently the Grimsnarl and Stevens products are coming out on May 16th, which would mean that 2 weeks after that, the Baloney special event happens, which, like, theoretically could make it legal at Baloney, but it is a little, but I could see them actually, I mean, kind of just to whatever TPCI wants to do, to be honest. I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cool to have a little bit of a switch up at Baloney, but the way it's worded, I think you could definitely interpret it both ways, to be honest, and say it is or is not legal. You know what else comes out on May 16th? My Worlds deck. Oh, let's get it. Is that when they're dropping? Dorkslash going to go hard once energy recycle makes it in return. No shot. What the heck? That thing is that's a garbage combo. Have we seen any fun decks yet? No. All the decks have been like miserable and unfun. It's been torture so far. Help us. Me and Chad are drowning over here. This happened with LAC and Lucario GX, and it was legal. Okay, so there's some precedent for it to be legal, potentially. There's 2 rules for legality, one for main sets and one for promos. Well, this one, like, mentions product. The second Friday following that product or expansion's US market release date. So it is a product, right? So it is a product. Lucario GX was a promo, though. Okay, so the promos are different, right? Promos are different. Yeah. Yeah, the Marnie and the Stevens things are products. And then 2 weeks after their products are released would be Baloney. In my head it makes sense, but if they say it's not, I wouldn't be like this doesn't make any sense. If they're like, nah, it's not how it works, I'd be like, all right, that's fine. I don't like Baloney anyway, so it's cool with me. So when Meowth VMAX was legal for the next regional. I feel like that's a little bit different. Because that thing wasn't in the set. That wasn't like a set card. It was like a separate from the set card, right? You can run the Marnie's Morpeko promo that comes either the deck. The Marnie's Morpeko promo will be legal, but not the Marnie's other cards. I guess that could be technically how it would go. Maybe everyone should just run 4 Marnie's Morpeko in protest of this ruling. You guys think we could all do that? Could we all come together and just play everyone's deck just plays 4 Marnie's Morpeko and 56 Dark Energy? In protest of them not allowing Marnie's Grimsnarl to be legal? Just gotta get all of Baloney involved. If everyone gets on the same page, we could do it. Phony baloney. What time is it? 7? All right, I'm gonna go get my final energy drink of the day to help me power through this the rest of these rounds. We got 6 more rounds of Swiss into a top 16 cut. A lot of Pokemon left. Also new card reveals theoretically. Actually, I've not confirmed. I don't know for sure. If someone in chat knows for sure, they can say something, but I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. Yeah, I don't know for sure if there's new card reveals or not, but I assume there is. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Are they spreading Diplin propaganda live on the stream, bro? What is this? Who's this? Holy. That's crazy, man. Live? Pushing the Diplin prop? Alright, so my second time having a this one's not that good. I live reviewed a Prime energy drink for the first time, like last week, the week before last. That one was fine. I don't remember what the flavor was. This one is not that good. This is a lemon lime one. Yeah, this one's not great. This one's fine. I got a fat check from Big Diplin. Big Diplin lining their pockets. 7-2, losing out here. Going into round number 10. It's my favorite deck of all time. The next deck I play with. I was asking a question about the format we're watching count as asking about the next format question. I don't want to get timed out. Just don't ask a stupid question. It's like, it's not that serious. Y'all are making way too big about a deal about this. If you ask a stupid question, you get timed out. If you don't, you're chilling. It's not complicated. Prime on the energy game, absolutely booty compared to other brands. I'm sorry I had to drink that. The first one I had was fine. This one is not great in terms of flavor. Lorelei just got some Prime energy drinks for free. And one of the cons she went to. Dude, is this actually Raging Bolt Mirror? All right, let's get it. We haven't seen one of these yet. We haven't seen a Raging Bolt Mirror yet. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm here for it. Does Prime have a drink that's like Gatorade, or also are they all energy drinks? I think they have like a Gatorade style drink. I think that's like their original product is basically Gatorade, like a Gatorade. I don't even know if they have like they're all like Gatorade. It's like Gatorade Zero basically. It's like I don't even think they have like a Gatorade, like a Prime version that's not like zero calorie or 5 calorie or whatever it is. Or the Team Rocket's Mewtwo's doing in the Champion League? It does not great, I would say. Probably not great. It doesn't seem like they're doing very well. Not spectacular. They're struggling. Yo, the picnic. Is there a picnic basket in one of the lists? Let's go, bro. The ultimate Dragapult tech. Isn't Bolt Mirror so peak, bro? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right. Going first here on the right. Immediately into the vessel. Go with a couple energy. And why is their 1080 so fake? I think it's just, I don't know. I don't know why. I think there's just too much light on the... I watched it. I don't know. It's like not that bad. Could be better. Could be better. Hopefully they just don't overly zoom in the camera. That's all I want, man. The clock starts right after the setup. Nice. I mean, it should start with the players starting the game. Yeah. Like the players set up and then the judges say start and then they start the clock. Oh, keep it. Can I play a Japanese energy to a regional? No. Because the backs are different. You can't do that. It's illegal. What is the red card on the table? So the way the rules work in Japan for the tournament structure, they play best of 1, even turns. So that means when time is called, if time is called on the players who went first turn, the player who goes second gets an extra turn. You see the turn counters in the top corners? So turn 1 is happening right now for the player on the right, then turn 1 will happen for the player on the left. So they play even turns. So if time ends with the player on the right, then the player on the left gets 1 more turn. If 6 prize cards haven't been drawn. If the game has not been won yet. So the red card on the table indicates the player that went second. Okay, into the Ditto here. I assume we're just going to get... Well, I mean, we could get a Raging Bolt here. It's not super risky. Like, Raging Bolt just kind of isn't a turn 1 attacking deck. Oh, it is Baby Bolt here. Okay, okay. Red card is the player that'll receive 2 losses if it goes to time. That's why it's called a double game loss. Yeah, that's actually what happens. Yeah. If it goes to time, it's a double game loss, and the player with the red card gets both losses. They absorb both L's for the players. They take 1 for the team. You think this format best of 1 is unfair? No. Best of 1 is best of 1. There's nothing unfair about it. Both players are playing best of 1. It's not like one of these players is playing best 2 out of 3 and the other one's playing best of 1. Best of 1 is always worse than best 2 out of 3. But it just is best of 1. But technically best 2 out of 3 is worse than 3 out of 5. All right, next ball's coming in. This angle isn't, yeah, we're not getting a great look at the hand. It looks like no Sadas are prized, though. Oh, Briar? Okay, you don't see the Briar very often. That's interesting. I think the Briar doesn't pop up very often. But if Charizard's a big deck in the tournament, then it kind of makes sense. It might also be decent in Mirror Match, I guess. Nah, how'd you even make it work in the Mirror? Yeah, sometimes this angle, we don't get to actually see a ton. It just depends on how the player holds their deck. Like, this is a fixed angle that they jump to, but sometimes we actually can't see that much of the hand because it just depends on how the player is holding their hand. It makes sense if you're trying to force specific prize tempo the way Serralege typically does. I mean, it's different in Raging Bolt because you don't have as many options for the Briar. Like, the only thing you can Briar with is water or Grass Ogerpon. It's pretty different in Serralege. It's like basically only for Charizard in this deck. What's with this angle? Where's the camera? It's this camera angle is literally the exact same top-down camera angle. It's just warped. It's just seeing what the top-down camera angle is seeing at a different, but it's like a forced perspective. It makes it look like it's like first-person of view, but it's not. But it actually isn't. Does Raging Bolt really need Briar to beat Zard? It's a pretty big deal in the matchup. It definitely adds you quite a few percentage points for... I don't know if it makes it favored, but maybe it gets it to like 50-50. Poor Picnic Basket. Latias prize. That's not that big of a deal though, because we opened up the Ogerpon here. Slitherwing making his way to the bench. Retreat to the Slitherwing. Oh, do we actually have a Sada here for 2? Oh, we actually do. We could actually get off a turn 1 knockout on this Raging Bolt and wouldn't trigger Pheasantipity draw on the other side. This would actually be a really big KO here. Yeah, there it is. That's huge. Turn 1 knockout is pretty big. And double... The Hoot's in there too. Without Razard, Briar's probably a bit less important. I think I disagree. I think Razard was never a factor for Briar because it allows you to go KO 1 prizer, KO Zard, go down to 3 prize cards remaining, and then they couldn't use Razard anyways, and they go Zard and you go Briar KO Zard. It made it so like Razard never got involved. But I guess I could still see it happening. I think like the Briar allowed you to play around you getting the first 1 prize knockout and them getting the first 2 prize knockout, but then going like Zard KO, or like Raging Bolt KO, Pidgeot into Ogerpon KO Zard. Through Briar. If they drew well enough to like extend a Zard on 2, you can't really extend a Radzard on 1 though. You can't put 4 energy on a Radzard. That's a lot of energy on a Radzard. I guess you could make it work on the with the second Charizard. I guess the Charizard would be on the bench with no energy, or maybe 1 energy while the Radzard swings into the active. Radzard rotated. I have Locust tomorrow. Should I play Monkey Lass or Mamoswine? I mean, it depends. How competitive are you trying to be? If you're trying to be more competitive, Monkey Lass is definitely the better deck. Ammo, I mean, Ammo's cool, but it's not great. All right, Crispin coming in here. Literally, the perfect amount of zoom would be like between both of these angles they keep going for. The perfect amount would be between these two. All right, Area 0 into play. Fighting through Raging Bolt. It looks like they're just going to settle for Fan Rotom KO active, which I guess is fine. Feels like there's a better play to be had here, but... This is going to be it. All right, immediate cycle on the pawn. Honestly, Fan Rotom to respond to the Fan Rotom. Bro, we continue to see fan-on-fan violence as these tournaments progress. It's not just happening over in Milwaukee, but over in Aichi as well. Fan Rotom on Fan Rotom violence. It's a global issue, bro. Fan Rotoms everywhere, knocking out other Fan Rotoms. This is not just a local problem. When will it stop? Dude, we need to know. It honestly literally might just be a Fan Rotom KO Fan Rotom situation here. Please, can we fan call this off? All right, another Raging Ball established. We could go out of our way to go KO Raging Ball off the bench here, but I feel like Fan Rotom KO Fan Rotom is good enough this turn. I'm curious to see what they actually end up going with. They could obviously reach for more, for a 2 prize knockout here. More prize cards is usually better, but it depends on what the trade-off is to get there. All right, we got the last one. Sada's coming in. Okay. So it would have to be through a Prime Catcher here, but we could always settle for the Fan Rotom KO. Latios to the bench. Yep, Lightning to the edge. Dude, it is, dude. Fan Rotom KO in the Fan Rotom. I wish TPCI had thought about how Fan Rotom can just one-hit KO Fan Rotom. This is Mewtwo EX Wars literally all over again. They need to learn how to balance cards better, bro. Why doesn't Fan Rotom have 80 HP, man? This is ridiculous. Or no, actually, why doesn't it do 60 damage? That's what I should say. Because we want to be able to Poffin for our Fan Rotom here, of course. Yeah, the Fan Rotom Wars are literally just Mewtwo EX X-Ball Wars all over again. History rewrites itself. Can't the fans see that they're more alike than they are different? Sad. Oh my gosh. Dude, if she responds with another Fan Rotom knockout, I'm gonna lose it. Yo, appreciate 12 months there. Constant. Tino's. That's ball for Fan Rotom one time, please. Oh, baby Raging Bolt. Okay. Well, that's an interesting choice. I guess we're just trying to get another ancient Pokemon in play to load up. You could try to take 2 prizes this turn and then Briar next turn. No, it can't really activate Briar in this matchup. It's like impossible to get a... Briar has to combo with a Terra Pokemon, which means it has to work through the Ogerpon. Honestly, the best KO from her this turn is probably to KO the Raging Ball on the bench with 2 energy. To just like start to put the pressure on the resources. I guess, I don't know. She could just attack with a 1-prizer here. She could just attack with a 1-prizer here and then hope that there's no Gust on the other side. I guess that's not terrible. I guess the question is, what you could attack with the Baby Bolt here. Fan Rotom would have also worked just fine, obviously. But yeah, it's going to be hard to ever use Briar in this matchup because you have to use Briar through. Goes for a Prime Catcher on the Noctowl. Okay, I like this. I like this play here. Use the Baby Raging Bolt. Can't get KO'd by a Fan Rotom. But take out the Hoot. Take out the potential to find a Gust effect here to actually get a 2-prize knockout on the other side. And we'll see here. I mean, he's got a big hand. He doesn't have Noctowl though. Noctowl is the only way to guaranteed find a Gust effect. Everything else is hoping to draw into it. If there's no Prime Catcher or Boss here, he might get kind of stuck out of finding a 2-prize knockout this turn. And this is when he wants to find a 2-prize knockout. The 1-prize knockout here is just not good enough. Because like I said, the Briar, I mean, I don't know if she even plays Briar. We know he plays Briar, but it's really hard to get a Briar knockout in anything that's not the Charizard matchup. Like, the Briar is literally for the Charizard matchup. It would have been better to bring up the Noctowl and KO the Hoodoo while I was on the bench, right? Oh, yeah, true. I forgot. We could have done the Snipe attack. Yeah, good point, Chip. Yeah, it would have required one more piece or finding specifically Prime Catcher. Yeah, she should have brought up the Noctowl and sniped the Hoot for sure. Definitely a mistake. At first, I thought she could do it with 2 energy, so I thought this made sense. But then she had to E-switch one over. She's only doing 60 with the 2 energy. I just got into the TCG. What's the website where they show a list of meta decks? There's a couple different websites. Labs.limitlesstcg.com is or Limitless TCG in general. Honestly, pick a website. They're all pretty good. But yeah, check out the Limitless websites. He drew it, no? Did he? We're KOing the active. This is huge. You can definitely see a comeback here. She was definitely down in the prize race to begin with. But the whiff on the Gust. Any Team Rocket stacks on stream so far? We saw 2 Mewtwo's yesterday in day 1. There's the knockout. 3 prize cards remaining. But the Briar cannot activate. Or we can play Briar, but it doesn't matter if we can play it. We don't have a Terra Pokemon that works with it. Unless the Grass Ogerpon on the bench gets big enough, I guess. That's the only thing. We have a Noctowl in hand. We have a Nest Ball. So we have all the pieces here. I think I'd like to see her just start by going to get... just go get Fez. Just draw with Fez first, right? Just start with Fez. If Fez is in there, start with that. Is Fez prized? Fez might be prized here, I guess, then. Another Raging Bolt's not bad, though. Solid to both bolts. As long as... Fez is there? Was it actually? She definitely should have got Fez if it was in there. Oh, Fez was there. Yeah, you're right. There it is. I'm tripping. Nest Ball for Fez and draw with Fez first was definitely the correct sequence here, I think. Get that in the play, get it established to play around Hand Disruption on the next turn. Of course, we need the Sada. And then we honestly just need to try and get as set up as possible and get as much energy in play as possible. Goes for a Vessel as well, sure. Need an attachment for turn and an energy to our Grass Pawn as well would be nice. We still have an Ultra Ball in hand, so we can still get Fez. This is just not the correct order that we'd want to get the Fez, to be honest. But we can still end up with Fez in play here and drawing cards and like progressing our deck more. Double Grass. I feel like that doesn't make sense. Unless there's not another Lightning in the deck. Maybe there's another grass Ogerpon in the hand, in which case I guess it does make sense. The only thing you have to be careful about here is leaving... Can you ever leave too much grass energy on an Ogerpon to the point where the other Ogerpon can actually go Briar Knockout? I don't think so, right? 1, 2, E-switch, 5, 6. If you accelerate to Ogerpon, attach to Ogerpon, E-switch to Ogerpon, that's 5. 1 on the other Ogerpon is 6. 7 would be... It's 30 plus, right? So... I guess in this situation, she just has to not leave an energy on an Ogerpon, and then she should be safe. Yeah. Because 30 plus 30, so if there's 6, yeah. Assuming he even plays E-switch and has the E-switch combo alongside, like, Counter Catcher and Briar. Or, I guess, Prime Catcher Briar. Alright, Ultra Ball for Hoot Hoot. Plenty of energy to get the KO on the active. I think Prime Catcher is still remaining for her as well. She hates Fez. Yeah, the lack of Fez is troubling for sure, but... Here comes a knockout. Should be discarding... Oh! I feel like we should leave 1 on the active Raging Bolt here. We should take 1 off of each Raging Bolt here. I don't like this play from her. That makes the Raging Bolt on the bench the prime target to go after. And actually, because it has 2 energy on it, hold up. We can actually KO that thing. If we have ability, attach, E-switch, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Wait, yeah, that would be enough. Oof, okay. Not happening. Wait. Could still happen. It could still happen. No, we can't play Briar. Never mind. That was the Briar turn. Iono down to 2. He doesn't need to play Sada this turn. If we can get a Lightning Energy and a Gust to KO the bench Raging Bolt, we're in a pretty good spot. Honestly, just KOing the active here seems fine. Oh, wait, the other play would be to use our Fan Rotom to get a prize card, right? Gust KO Hoot Hoot. I don't see a Gust in the hand. Yeah, on his side, if he just has Gust KO Hoot Hoot, that's pretty good to hear as well, to be honest. Either of those plays would be decent. Looks like it has to be the Raging Bolt knockout. This feels way worse, for sure. This doesn't feel great. This is like the worst possible outcome for him. Attacking into the Raging Bolt with your Raging Bolt while leaving the Raging Bolt on the bench that has 2 energy. You lose to so many different things here, but she doesn't have Fez set up. She didn't set up Fez last turn. Doesn't need very much here, yo. You don't need very much. I see Ultra Ball. I mean, Ultra Ball for... I see a Grass Energy in hand as well. I think there's a Grass Night Stretcher, so that should get the KO here for the win. Why is E-switch important, Raging Bolt? I wouldn't say it's important. It's just it kind of synergizes really well with the Baby Bolt, basically. She has game, but she's going to go all out here, play the Ultra Ball, get the Sada. What deck is looking the best so far in this tournament? Golden Go? So what do you reckon explains the difference in Raging Ball popularity plus results between Japan and the West? It's a different format. They are playing in a different format with a different meta game. You're banned. Why not just stretch it for grass and its game? I mean, she could have. She was just like she's going through the motions. Extended BM. It was a little BM, not gonna lie, but it wasn't intentional BM. She wasn't definitely was not trying to be malicious with it. No one really is ever. They just want to be thorough, right? It's like, all right, I think I have game here with this, but what if I do a little bit more? BMing would have been Ultra Ball for Fez. That wouldn't be BMing. Giving yourself the potential to whiff is not BMing. Yeah, potentially whiffing is not BMing. BMing is when you have game guaranteed and you do a bunch of other stuff while still guaranteeing game. More BM than the stretcher for Fan Rotom in Milwaukee earlier. Okay, George's stretcher for Fan Rotom was BM, but honestly, him and his opponent might have been like kind of going back and forth at it with the Fan Rotom meme. So he might have been memeing. He might have been doing it for like a little bit. It was a little bit of like what do you say? It was definitely a little BM, but if him and his opponent were kind of memeing about it at the table, like we can't hear them, so we don't know. A little bit of showmanship. I think it was a little bit of showmanship as well, though. Because, like, the fan rotems were obviously kind of the stars of that matchup. So it was a little bit of showmanship, I would say, more so than BM. I would have thought that Shaman would make Raging Bolt worse, right? Since you can't snipe with Baby Bolt. Man, I just don't know. I mean, that tracks. I think that tracks for sure. But Raging Bolt's still the most popular deck over there right now. I don't know. I think it's a... I don't know. I think there's a couple factors, probably. I think Psyduck is hurt. I think Psyduck is hurting Dragapult. Okay, so one of the factors could just be... Please play out correct side. Oh, true. So the factor... Why is Raging Bolt more popular in what's it called right now? The factors could be... Comparing it to us is silly. The question asking why is different than asking, Azul, why is Raging Bolt so popular over there but not over here? Well, who knows? They're playing a different format. They're playing a different meta. That's a bad question. A good question would be like, why is Raging Bolt so much better? Why is Raging Bolt so good right now? That can be an interesting question. I feel like one of the reasons has to be Psyduck. Let's take Raging Bolt's not that good. Raging Bolt's not that good of a play when there's a deck like Dragapult in the format. It's like, well, why would you play Raging Bolt when Dragapult exists? When Dragapult Dusknoir exists? It's like, oh, okay, maybe. But now that Dragapult Dusknoir is not good because of Psyduck, now it's all of a sudden like, oh, well, why wouldn't you play Raging Bolt now? Raging Bolt's like been the next best deck to play, but there was no reason to play it because of Dragapult. That could be why. The other factor could just be Raging Bolt has always just been underrated, and people have suddenly realized that over in Japan, and that's why it just has a higher play rate. That could also be the reason. It could be that Raging Bolt is favored against non-Dusknoir Dragapult specifically, and now that Psyduck checks Dusknoir Dragapult, Raging Bolt can kind of just feed on the non-Dusknoir Dragapults, because that matchup was maybe always just good. And it could also just be that Raging Bolt is just being overplayed right now. It could also just not be that good of a deck. It doesn't seem like it's like anything ridiculous, and it could just be being overplayed, to be honest. I think it is due to how easy it is to pilot Bolt. There's also the fact that a lot of cards needed to get Bolt was in Terra Festival, which was a very popular pack to open here. Wait, when was Terra Festival? That was a long time ago. Okay, so those things don't track, though, because this is a recent phenomenon. Only recently has Raging Bolt been this popular in Japan, but it's a new format. It's a new meta. So like, it's like new set comes out, Raging Bolt really popular. Before that set dropped though, Raging Bolt was not this popular. So a lot of the conclusions I've seen in chat don't track because Raging Bolt was not this popular last format. Dragapult and Gardevoir were the two biggest decks last format in Japan. It is now just all of a sudden Raging Bolt, but also a new set just came out. It's a new format. It's a new meta. Yeah, I remember Bolt being very popular in Japan at the beginning of the season. I mean, that was it. I don't remember back then. That was a different format though. Once again, but like literally last format, Raging Bolt was a popular deck. But it's like Raging Bolt was as popular as it is like for us right now, which tracks because then we were playing in the same format. But now new format, all of a sudden Raging Bolt's more popular. I don't know why though. Maybe people just want to play some Bolt. Maybe people just got bored of all the other decks. That could be it as well. Comfort pick while adjusting to the new meta. I don't know. I don't think the PokemonTCG evolves that way. People like a new set doesn't drop and everyone doesn't just go back to playing Raging Bolt and Golden Go. I don't think that tracks either. That's just not how people play the game. Holy shit, he is Goomin. What? Yeah, I don't think that tracks. I don't think people approach the PokemonTCG that way. Because your comfort deck was the deck you were playing in the last format, which means Raging Bolt should just always be 20% of the meta, which is not true. So that also just doesn't track, I don't think. It has to be from Psyduck and Shaman additions to the meta, specifically Psyduck. I think that makes the most sense. Like those two cards are just having a big impact on the meta that is leading to Raging Bolt being more popular. It could also just be overrepresented as well. I think it's also very possible Raging Bolt's just not as good as the 20% mark from City Leagues, and it's just way overrepresented. I was under the impression that Bolt was on the decline over here because of the rise of Gardevoir. That matchup has felt pretty difficult. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that shouldn't change at all. We haven't seen that much Gardevoir. We saw a lot more Gardevoir last Champions League. There's definitely way less Gardevoir this Champions League. But I guess that does also kind of make sense if Dragapult is way less popular, which it definitely seems like Dragapult is like not the #1 deck like it was last Champions League. So if Dragapult's not #1, then that decreases the value of playing Gardevoir. But if Gardevoir's that good against Raging Bolt like it seems like it is, then I don't know. It seems like Gardevoir should maybe stick around in popularity. I don't know. It's a little weird. We've seen like 1 or 2 Guardies, I think. Yeah. But literally like last Champions League was literally basically all Gardevoir and Dragapult. That's like all we saw on stream was Gardevoir and Dragapult. And a little bit of Raging Bolt. With Raging Bolt, couldn't you play 2 Baby Bolts to help with the prize trade with Guardy and be able to snipe their bench? I mean, people already do that. It doesn't change that much, I don't think so. Maybe Shaman is just that good against Guardy. I guess, but it feels like the decks... I guess we saw we've been seeing Shaman in... What decks have we seen Shaman in? I think it's been Dragapult. It's been the evolution decks that have been playing the Shaman. It's been Guardy, Dragapult, Charizard have been the decks that we've seen Shaman in, I'm pretty sure. No one's really like playing it in anything else. Maybe Golden Go. We maybe saw it in a Golden Go. What does this Psyduck do? It just turns off the ability of Dusknoir and Magneton and Fortress EX. Bolt is very consistent. Yeah, but that's the thing. But like that hasn't changed. That's the thing that hasn't changed. That's why like it is kind of curious why Bolt is so popular. The Bolt lists that people are playing over in Japan are the exact same lists we could play right now. It is a different format, it is a different meta. So, but it has to be format or meta based because that's like not a new thing. Like Bolt's consistency doesn't get better next format. Or worse, it just stays the same. So it's format meta or just like a general shift in players' perspective of the game, I guess. Someone in chat was saying that Daichi has been pushing the Bolt propaganda over on his YouTube channel. So honestly, maybe it's just Daichi. Maybe Daichi has a stranglehold over the meta in Japan, and he's just like pushing that Bolt prop. And then he's gonna roll up with Quad Clefairy, Quad Lily's tool card. Meta manipulation. That's the only thing that makes sense, right? At the end of the day, when we look at it, Raging Bolt is the exact same deck that it was last format and this format. Yeah, it's the exact same deck that we saw last format and this format. And the only thing that's changed between last format and this format is Daichi is talking about Raging Bolt more. So the only thing that makes sense as to why Raging Bolt is so popular over in Japan is Daichi pushing Raging Bolt propaganda to take advantage of the high count of Raging Bolt being played and then playing Quad Clefairy with Quad Lily's tool card. Or, yeah. It's the only thing that makes sense. If Daichi is the meta manipulation of the East, are you the meta manipulation of the West? Nah, dude, I don't have time to manipulate. I don't care enough to manipulate. The only thing I say is the Dunsparce sucks. That's it. I am also trolling. I don't think Daichi is meta manipulating anything. If anyone took that seriously, sounds like Daichi is just a Raging Bolt enjoyer. Where's he taking this kid? This is a good question, bro. This Go-Go kidnapped the kid. How is the kid gonna get home? Clipped and shipped. Azul unknowingly changes the meta, but there's no malice. Yeah, for sure. Things that I say or like talk about definitely impacts what people play, but I don't care, nor am I trying to influence the meta in a certain way. I just put my opinion out there. But things I say and do definitely impact what some people might play. For sure. What the freak is this show? Is it a show or is it like a song? Like if I unmute this, is there gonna be music playing? Raging Bolt is herd mentality. It's an interesting domino effect. So does that mean like a couple months from now, the meta will be 100% Raging Bolt? If you kept glazing a deck, then pulled up to a regional with the hard counter, now that would be cooked. Yeah. Well, it only really matters if it's intentional. But there is a certain point of there's a certain point where it can be hard to tell if someone's being honest or actually manipulating the meta, right? But someone could like be like pushing a deck hard for 2 months and then or for like a month, and then the tournament they go to, they play the deck that counters that deck. Like that is possible, but they could genuinely they could genuinely think the deck that they were pushing is just really good, and then, you know, the week before the tournament, they're like, oh shoot, this deck is really good, and it happens to beat the deck I was hyping up. It doesn't mean they're manipulating the meta. It's just worked out that way. Yeah, bro, like literally gave us a Zard list going into Charlotte just to play Miraidon. He is not manipulating. That is true, yeah. I gave the broken 60, bro. I should have just played the deck. I literally gave y'all the broken Zard 60 and then I played Miraidon. I think I beat the only Charizard I played against though, so it worked out. So how do you feel about the tinfoilers who blame you for all of this? I don't know, it's just weird, bro. I mean, it's just like, and nothing you can do. It's not even worth discussing. The people who actually like believe in that top players are trying to meta manipulate and stuff like that, I don't even know, bro. It's just cringe. I don't care. I don't have time or want to put an effort to like argue with them. I think an interesting example of influencing the meta is towards Dragapult Masterclass before NAIC. Yeah, Dragapult was definitely way more popular, and I wonder how much more popular it was at NAIC, to be honest, because of Towards Masterclass. That would be interesting. The best meta manipulation was when people actually played Electro Charger in their Urshifu decks. Bro, that was hilarious. Oh my god. Azul, what do you think about? I don't know. It depends on time of day. Azul, you think that Team Rocket's Arbok will be useful in this meta? Wait, but how is that manipulation? Wait, what do you mean? It's not intentional manipulation to release a class? No, it's not meta manipulation. Also, people will struggle with understanding the words, to be honest. Like, a lot of people who like say that people meta manipulate don't actually understand how words work. And you should use words how they're intended to use. Otherwise, we can't communicate with each other. Manipulation requires intent. Specifically, when we're talking about meta manipulation in the Pokemon TCG, it requires malicious intent to change what people are playing to take advantage of that change. That's what meta manipulation means. Having an influence on the meta is different than meta manipulation. A lot of people use the term meta manipulation, but what they mean is that people just influence the meta. But they're two different things. That's why using words correctly and properly is important to communicate with people, so we know we both know what we're talking about. Why do people play Electro Charger and Urshifu? Because I got top 8 in an online tournament with a list with an Electro Charger. Then some people copy pasted the 60. I think we can find a way to play this on Klaczynski. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Is it meta manipulation when the Japanese casters showed Diplin? Yes, that we need to shut that shit down. This whole community is Mickey, bruh. All right, radio, chill out, calm down. It says if you give a top 10 with 2 honorable mentions 2 days before a competition, but play a completely different deck, how can a deck not be C tier, but you play it to a top 32 2 days later? It's sus if you give a top 10 with 2 honorable mentions 2 days before a competition, but play a completely different deck. What do you mean? How can a deck not be C? You have to be more specific there, Toll House. Also, like, releasing a guide like that is what pays the bills for content creators, so there's plenty of reason to do it besides manipulation. Yeah, you're just putting information out there. You're just giving out your thoughts and your information out there about the Pokemon TCG, whether it be like a certain deck or something like that. all may influence the meta, but I influence the meta influence. I'm always 3 steps ahead. Anyone can play whatever. What if Steve Jobs made it to day 2? Of course. What the heck? You know who we haven't seen this tournament yet? We haven't seen the Trenchcoat Kid. He always makes his way onto stream, though. He always makes his way onto stream. So I'll sub if you answer a riddle correctly. Okay, I promise I won't look at chat. I'll look for when you. I'll read it when you put it in chat, and then I'll look away from chat and try and guess what it is. Why did you play Electro Charger on Urshifu? Because someone gifted me 5 subs to put in my deck before the tournament. I knew you were going to say Trenchcoat Kid. Trenchcoat Kid is in the Pokemon Prison League fighting his way out. A woman perishes of old age on her 25th birthday. How? A woman perishes of old age on her 25th birthday. How? Her birthday is on a leap year. Is on the leap year day. Whatever. I said it. I said it before I looked at chat. I said it before I looked at chat. Born on the leap year day, whatever that is, wherever that is. I honestly forgot about Asian Steve Jobs. Dude, that was so funny. Wait, what was the full matchup though? It was Asian Steve Jobs versus what did the other guy look like? But they literally looked like, who was it? We'll stop looking at chat. Oh, the kid from Up. Yeah, dude. It was so perfect, bro. Oh my gosh. I know. I said it. I knew the answer before I looked at. I was saying it before I looked at chat. Appreciate the 5 months there or 7 months there, Bashy. I'm just saying I'm not a cheater, bro. I'm not a cheater. I said I wouldn't look at chat. I got the answer before I looked at chat. I should like close chat. So, well, actually, you can't tell if I close chat though, so that doesn't even work. Yeah, the kid from Up. That was so good. Oh my gosh. It was just so funny, man. It was like so out of left field, but it was so accurate. Pulling a Dr. Lupo. Oops, my bad, yeah. I lupoed. You could put your hands over your eyes. Oh, true. I could have done this. I could have done that. I'll do that next time. Next riddle. Pretty sure you're on like no sleep in 24 hours heading to that match. It wasn't quite 24 hours, but it was a long stream, yeah. Great memes, great moments, great times. Better ingredients, better product. This is one of those tournaments where they reveal cards after. Yeah, they'll reveal cards. Most likely will reveal cards before going into Top Cut. No guarantees, though. Round still cut. 5. Wait. 4 or 5. I think 4. 3 more after this one. So how many subs for you to pile shuffle your opponent's deck next time you're on stream? I'll do it for 10 gifted. Wait, can you even do that? If I picked up my opponent's deck and started pile shuffling, is that even allowed? Like, can you do that? On stream? In front of children? All right, here we go. Predictions up. I got you. I got you. Appreciate the 6 months there, Pizza Panda. Is slacking going to go with the new stadium? The new stadium does not add that much to slacking. No. If slacking is not good right now, slacking is not good with the new stadium. Slaking doesn't care about being able to attack. It cares about its energy. Yo, okay. This is what I'm here for. Let's go. Cynthia's Garchomp, bro. Let's get it. This is what I want to see. I want to see more owners' Pokemon being successful, bro. So that's what I'm here for. Chomp time. We chomping. All right, Guardy's going first. Got the turn 1 Poffin. Turn 1 Poffin in the opening hand every time, man. They always have it. Wait, what is the percent chance that you open Poffin in your opening hand? What's the math on that? Can Roselia attack? I wonder what made him start that. It might have been a fear of Poison Donk. I'm actually not sure. 100% for me, I stack. 1 in 15. Is it always 1 in 15? Do prize cards and basic Pokemon mess that up for some reason or no? It shouldn't, right? One in 15 if regular, 1 in 12 if gold Poffin. My opponent, 100% me, 30. Wait, no, I'm dumb. It's not that. Okay, cool. Wait, no, it's 1 in 15 drawing, but you draw 6 cards, or you draw 7 cards on your opening hand. No, but it's less than that because it's less, right? Is it around 40%? It's around 40%. I think that tracks. Discarding the TM Evo off the rip here is wild. We must have, we gotta have something good in hand. Oh, I guess maybe the reason for starting the Roselia is because you want to evolve your Gibbles. That might be the reason, to be honest. Have you looked at the new black and white cards on stream yet? No, I have not yet. Well, there's not too much to look at, though. I've already called them all trash besides Embor. 39.95? All right. I like that number. Oh, I guess our hand's not very good. We're searching at the Cleffa here. So it's going to be a little bit of a slow follow-up, unfortunately, having to go into the Cleffa. I definitely would prefer to TM Evo here to play for a turn to attack, but I got to do what you got to do. Rescue board to the active, retreat to the Cleffa. We have a boss's orders in hand. We could play it. Not going to play it. Just go ahead and get 6 cards off the Cleffa. There we go. 6 new cards. So we're going to be... yeah, a little bit slower than we'd like, but it's fine. We'll make it work. Ooh, well, actually, I don't even know. That hand kind of... there's an Arvid in there. We should be okay. Oh, that's true. You do draw a card for turn. Gotta remember the card for turn. In fact, it's actually a little bit higher than that, because what is the chance that your opponent mulligans against you? That would be, like, impossible to calculate, because it's like... how much on average is each deck mulligan by their percentage, by their... meta percentage, by the chance that you play them in the tournament, by their expected success rate, by your expected success rate. Yeah, don't worry about that. No mulligans involved. This is going way too deep. Around 40%. It probably tracks. We only remember the times our opponents open the Poffin. Research played. Hella Ralts on the field. Dude, this matchup seems really, really tough for Garchomp. I'm not going to lie. How do they even win this matchup? Like, you don't want to KO Gardevoir. Well, no, I guess... can we get the one-hit KO on Gardevoir? Is Gardevoir weak, resistant to fighting? I actually just don't remember. Into the Badoo here. This is not a fair fight, bro. Oh, the top deck Gibble is huge there, though. That's a big deal. Boom. Go ahead and get another Gibble. Or, excuse me, Gabite. 2 Roselias one-shots? Okay, so if we can get down the Roselias, we have a chance here, I feel like. Or we might play Monkey Dory as well. I feel like a lot of lists I've seen play Crispin and Monkey Dory. So that could also be our out to get some extra damage in play. Yeah, there's a Dark Energy in hand. Okay. Already is resistant? Oh, it is? Okay. That's gonna make things hard then. Oh, good catch, good catch. All right, yeah. And even immediately offered up the Artisan as well. Or that's what it looked like. It's like, you can't do that, but you can use the Artisan if you want. And Monkey Dory is aggressively searched out here. Fighting Energy, it looks like gonna load up on the Gabite. And then I think there's an Arvin. There might be a Crispin in the hand. We could already accelerate an energy to the Monkey Dory if we wanted to. A couple different options. There's some... Oh, it's the Spiritomb. League HQ being put into play. No, you can't draw with Cleffa. Oh my gosh, I thought they were about to draw with Cleffa. Retreat to the Gabite. Wait, does this thing swing like that? Oh, it is swinging. Get the prize card. Okay, I don't hate this. I mean, League HQ doesn't... League HQ only mattered if we were leaving the Badoo alive. It does bump the Artisan, which is nice. So removing the Artisan from play is good. The pressure is on. The pressure is on. I mean, it's where you want to be against a deck like Gardevoir. You just want to be like, all right, you have Candy Guardy. If you don't, I'm swinging again. We're going to keep swinging here. Swing like that, bro. The thing has 30 HP. I know, but still, bro. Like, you say that, but like a lot of these, look at the bench over there, bro. None of these Pokemon are doing it like Gabite. You know what I'm saying? None of these Pokemon on the bench here are doing it like Gabite's doing it to get through these Badoos. They just don't got it like that. Vessel Evo searched out here. It might be a Team Evo turn. Does Monkey Dory survive? Does Monkey Dory have resistance? I actually have like PKM and cards pulled up so I can just like search stuff as I go, as I'm talking. I like forget cards. It does. So even with a Rose Raid, we don't KO the active here. Oh no, wait, we could go Rose Raid plus Monkey Dory though. We can move the 10 off the Cleffa over to the Monkey Dory. Evolve to Rose Raid. We can actually KO this Monkey Dory here. That's actually pretty big. Does League HQ stop Evo? Yes, it would. League HQ requires, or Evo requires 1 energy, so it would make it require 2, but we do have the Artisan bump, so we can Evo this turn. Here we go. Curlia's on the way here, finally. And it is interesting to see that the Monkey Dory gets sacrificed here instead of losing a Ralts. I guess they're trying to hope that the Monkey Dory survives the turn. I don't know. I think you could have betted on the Monkey Dory. You could have bet on the Monkey Dory getting KO'd here. And that's what we can see here. As long as the Garchomp player does not miss the play. As long as they... Oh, wait. Doesn't Spiritomb actually stack up pretty well into this matchup? Does Spiritomb place damage counters or does it do damage? Because if a Guardy punches a Garchomp, you could swing back, right? Currently, we have no bench space, so that's not a reality right now, but... There's the Garchomp. There's the Rose Raid, Dark Energy to Monkey Dory. You can move the 10 from the Cleffa to the active. They just got to do it. I'm getting nervous that they might not do it, but their turn's not over yet. Is have a couple different supporter options. I mean, KO in the active here seems like the best play. You maybe just hold the hand, to be honest. Goes in with a Gabite. They might be using this Gabite before they play the Iono here. And then they're going to Iono this to the bottom of the deck. We'll see. Okay, just going to go ahead and evolve. Get out of the way right now. Okay, thank goodness. I was nervous. I was like, it would just be so tragic if they missed the play. But they're on top of it. They got it. KO happening. 2 prize cards up. Garchomp. Dude, wait, actually, honestly, if we get the charms on these Garchomps, these things are beefy. And it's got free retreat, right? So we're not even scared of like a Mind Bend angle. They didn't want to draw with Garchomp. Oh, I completely forgot about that part of the card. How many cards do they have in hand? They have 6. Oh, they should draw 1 card. They should just add another card to their hand here. Wait. Am I trolling? Wait, is it a you may or is it a must? You may. Okay, they just forgot. Okay, it's not a must. Definitely a mistake then. So because they didn't do it, they just don't get the extra card. They definitely forgot. Wait, are they letting them draw the card? Well, we have a time. We're pausing the clock here. If it wasn't a you may effect, they should force him to draw a card, which would be fine, obviously. Just add the top card to the hand. But because it was a you may effect and he drew the prize card without drawing, then you shouldn't... Yeah, no card should be drawn here. Okay. Back in the action. Timer started again, so I assume we're good to go. Just had to clarify everything there, but everything seems correct. Well, now I'm not so sure, actually. Oh, the timer is paused. I'm curious as to... I mean, it has to do with the lack of drawing the card, but they don't have to draw the card. So do you draw to 6, then take the prize? You draw first. You would always draw first. Complete all the actions first, and then check for knockout. Knockout happened, draw a prize card. Chomp attack is you may. Yeah, I mean, see, the translation on Pokemon Proxy says you may. I don't know if that's correct. I could see maybe the translations I see right now says you may. I could see the translation being incorrect, but... And in that case, you'll appreciate the 65 months there, Sack. There's May on Bulbapedia and Limitless. Yeah. Well, if we all agree, then, I mean, the translation is correct. Okay. I don't know why they're having such a big deal about this. Why they're having such a hard time with this. Is it something else? Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's not the Garchomp drawing. Did he hit for resistance? He did. He has Roserade on the bench. Roserade is plus 30 damage. Can you not just ask the judges what's going on? Oh yeah, true, my bad. Let me hit them up real fast. He hit on the ops sister pre-game. If you wish is indirect translation. Okay. What would they say? They said, nah, fam, chill. We're about to zoom in the camera more if you don't hang up right now. I was like, oh, chill, my bad, my bad. They threatened my worst nightmare, so I hung up. He asked if Trenchcoat guy is there. I was like, yo, where's the Trenchcoat kid at? How's he doing? Ultra close zoom to the Garchomp so we can read it all. Yeah, they just zoom in all the way on the Garchomp and be like, you read it, you tell us what it says. Ask them for more celeb matches? Chill. I don't want to give them any ideas. All right, Screamtail in play. Guardian play. I'm curious to see how you approach this. The big thing on the Garchomp side for me right now is that the lack of tool cards. We have no tool cards yet to increase the HP of the Garchomps. I don't think any of the Garchomps are under massive threat. I see an Unfair Stamp in the hand, so it looks like Unfair Stamp is the A-Spec of choice. Honestly, I really like the idea of the Unfair Stamp in here as well. Just like heavy draw power through Arven sounds really, really good because Arven is just so powerful in this deck, it seems like. So I really like that. All right, here we go. It looks like... Does Mind Bend make sense? Oh, no, they're going to retreat the Psycho. They're not mind bending here. They're not mind bending. I was like, wait, what? Because doesn't Garchomp has free retreat? Yeah, so mind bend makes 0 sense, but they're not mind bending. They're just getting to the Scream Tail. And then the question is, what are they KOing here? My assumption would be the Monkey Dory or the Rose Raid. I'm curious to see what they actually go after here. Is there a VOD of Asian Jeff Bezos? Asian Steve Jobs? Yeah, somewhere, yeah. It's one of the videos, it's in the VOD on my channel of the last Champions League. I don't know what round. One of the day 2 rounds, I think. All right, immediately into the Artisan here. I think I wasn't paying attention. Maybe we're using the Buddy Buddy Hoffin. Some Luminous energy in the deck as well. Yeah, Luminous actually seems really, really good in there. I don't know how I feel about the basic darks. They seem okay. We need some tool cards on these Garchomps, though. I want to see the Garchomps get beefy. I'm scared of these weak chomps. These soft chomps. We have Unfair in the hand. We could get aggressive with it. Honestly, that does not seem bad here. Is Rose Raid plus 30 damage? Rose Raid is plus 30 damage. Okay, here's the Unfair. No draw power on the Gardevoir side of the field. Of course, Gardevoir can play off the board pretty well, especially when there's an Artisan in play. That gives a ton of options for attackers. So I don't think we're too worried about getting Unfair stamped here. We'll be able to do something on the next turn at the very least. Maybe not exactly what we want to do. 5 and 2. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Get beefy. 400 HP Garchomp EX. Can we get another one? I don't know if we used our Gabite yet. I don't even know how many are we going for the knockout here. Drop to 6. This time they remembered. And there's the prize card after it. All right. Love to see it. If I stamp my opponent, it will get an Oaken Fez. This is true. It's actually coded into PTCG Live for that to happen 50% of the time with a stamp to 2. Unless you have Fez in play, obviously. They're not going to give you another card, but they might slip a research in your deck. Like sometimes on PTCG Live, when you get Iono to 1 or Unfair Stamp to 2, the game will like add a research to your deck and put it in your hand because like they want people to keep playing the game, right? If you lost to Unfair Stamp to 2 or Iono to 1 too often, you'd uninstall PTCG Live. So they sometimes slip a research in your deck mid game to keep you engaged. Fail on the Artisan. I feel like the play here has to just be to attack with Gardevoir, right? Like attack with Gardevoir. Ideally, we had a Dark Energy this turn to move over damage with Monkey Dory, but we might not have that right here. Yeah, Guardy getting pushed. Does the Cynthia deck have its own stadium too? Is there a Cynthia stadium? I don't think so, right? Are we supposed to deal with a 400 HP Garchomp, bro? We're not one-hit KOing it. It's a 2-hit KO angle for sure. We're not one-hit KOing this thing. All right, we can move 30 over here. I think we have to move the 30 over to the active, right? So we have to be able to keep up with the Monkey Dory moving the 30 damage back. Not with that attitude. Oh, the counter catcher on the Rose Raid. Okay. I do like this. This does keep our Gardevoir alive. Now, we do want to move 30 damage off our Gardevoir. We could just move the 30 damage off the Gardevoir to the Rosa Raid, though. Because we don't want to leave damage on the other side of the field for Monkey Dory to move back. But it looks like we're not doing that. We're going to put it on the Garchomp. This does give some damage to work with to the other side here, though. So I went 1-2 with Paul at locals today. Should I swap to the Broken Drixty or should I retire and judge full time? All of those are good options. I think the mindset of swapping to the Broken Drixty is the worst thing to do based on, yeah, the worst choice there. The idea of swapping to the Broken Drixty being like the answer to your 1 and 2 problem. Artist has free prize cards with Cleffa when they want. That is true. Yeah, they're kind of just keeping the Cleffa. Cleffa's just like waiting on the bench to die, but they're just not. They're not dealing with it. They're not knocking it out. Why don't you kill the Cleffa? Because you don't want to give the bench space over. You're not trying to give the extra bench space over to the other side. So you just want to keep it there as long as possible, as long as it makes sense. As long as you have somewhere else that would be useful to put the damage from the Monkey Dories, you're just going to keep the Cleffa there as long as possible. Scoop Up Cyclone could be kind of nuts in this. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. That's another thing that synergizes well with Arven. Arven for Scoop Up Cyclone. Pick up the Garchomp, put it back down. Oh yeah, you have 400 HP. Dude, honestly, you might be cooking there, Nog. You might be cooking. Okay, 2 more Fighting Energy Search out here. We can't... I don't think we can. One-hit KO the active here. I guess our other basic Dark is prized. I guess we only play 2. We probably don't play a ton, obviously. Attaches the second energy to the active. We could hit the active for 260 damage, but... doesn't make a ton of sense here, I don't think. It's just going to be a 1-hundo punch, I think, to set up some more damage on the Guardy to play for the big hit next turn. Do we not have it? Is it only a 1-1 Rose Raid? It seems like it is only a 1-1 Rose Raid, right? There we go. There's the punch. Oh, wait, we're doing the big punch? Oh, no. It's just a little punch. They put too much damage on there. The Garchomp is fighting type. It's possible they're avoiding putting the Rose Raid in play to not have another lower HP liability in play, I guess. I don't think that makes a ton of sense. It doesn't make a ton of sense in my head, but it doesn't sound terrible. It doesn't sound terrible. All right, Secret Box is in. I should basically be able to do whatever we want this turn. I think what we want to do here is get more Monkey Dory set up to start moving this damage to the other side of the field. We want to get another Gardevoir set up so we can run to that possibly as well. That's what we're looking for here. Another Gardevoir, another Monkey Dory. Start to rotate between the Gardevoirs, stuff like that. Kind of force the Gus effects to come out. Spiritomb goes hard on Gardevoir. Oh yeah, what does the Spiritomb do? I asked the question about that earlier, but then I forgot to look it up. This attack does 10 damage for each damage counter on your bench Cynthia's Pokemon. Ooh. Oh, what? This damage isn't affected by weakness? Dude, what the heck? Why can't we have nice things, bro? In Cynthia's Garchomp specifically. Isn't affected by weakness, bro. Why are you nerfing the deck like that? This deck is not good, bro. Why are we nerfing Cynthia's Garchomp? Can't even want to kill the Guardy, man. What? Dude, someone at Pokemon loves Gardevoir, bro. They love Gardevoir. Mega Gardevoir, Guardy EX. Spiritomb can't hit for weakness. Like, bro, come on. Someone is like in the final draft of a card's wording. They're getting in there, bro. I guarantee Spiritomb hit for weakness until it got to the final draft. Someone in the final draft room, they changed it up a little bit. Guaranteed. There's a Gardevoir out there, a Gardevoir main in development who's manipulating stuff. I'd be surprised if they hit active. Yeah, we could definitely see them play around it a little bit here for sure. Second Gardevoir. No, we could see them hit the active here. I mean, because the Spiritomb doesn't apply for weakness, so like Spiritomb's not going to clap back, and we can get through these eventually. Oh, we're healing damage off the active, though. That's interesting. Is it going to the Monkey Dory? I am curious to see it now what we're attacking with, to be honest. I assumed we'd be attacking with the bench Gardevoir, but maybe not. All right, 3 more. The active is what, 260? 260 minus 30, 230. Oh, we're still short. Oh my, I didn't realize that. I thought we'd be able to KO with Monkey Dory's damage over. But with the resistance, actually, the active Gardevoir survives again. How much damage is on the side of the field, though? Hold up, there might be too much damage on the side of the field. 190. 280. Spiritomb claps here. Spiritomb swings here and gets a knockout. And you could even heal 30 with Monkey... Oh, no, you have to attach return to the Spiritomb. Yeah, Spiritomb actually KOs here. That's huge. We go down to 1 prize card. Yeah, they almost moved too much damage to the other side of the field. Maybe they had to like KO Cleffa this turn. 260 minus 30, 230, 40, 270. Plus Monkey Dory 30, 300 with the knockout. But Spiritomb does KO here. We have a big hand on the other side as well. Even without the weakness, even with the card manipulation from the developers, Spiritomb actually gets a knockout here. Hold up, hold up. Gabite searches it. Oh yeah, we just need the energy. We have Gabite and Artisan here. Oh wait, Monkey Dory isn't a Cynthia's Pokemon. Oh no! 220? No. Dude, can we change Monkey Dory real fast? Whip out a Sharpie. Cynthia's Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory that belongs to Cynthia's. Because there's not space on the front half, so we have to do it on the second half. Maybe everyone just forgets that it doesn't apply weakness. Let's just all forget together. And then we'll let them get the KO. Errata it live. Thornton? Dude, Thornton would be genius here. That would work. Damn, that sucks. So we really just can't KO this Gardevoir this turn. That is awful. That's so bad. Uh-oh. Things are not looking good here. This is looking pretty good for Gardevoir at this point. We're struggling to put anything together. We appreciate the 4 months there. Feral. Attached to the bench. There is only 3 minutes left. Yeah, we had Spiritomb energy in hand, but it's not enough. All right, we're retreating to the other Garchomp, and I suppose just going to hit again for a hundo here. Yeah, it's going to be a hundo punch. Black belt one time. One time. Ooh, Turbo Energize. Interesting. Honestly, that's kind of a good turn 2 play, right? Actually, the Turbo Energize is kind of sick. All right, 100 punch, I assume, so it's just going to do 70 damage. 2 minutes left over to the Gardevoir player. Okay, this is actually kind of getting tight with time left. I didn't even realize how close on time we were. Let's see what the Gardevoir player can put together here. Double Monkey Dory to work with. The damage on the bench is 190. Active has 30. The bench Monkey Dory can die here. The bench Monkey Dory can die. If we can go like KO the Monkey Dory plus KO the bench Garchomp, I feel like we're in a really good spot. I don't know if that's possible though. Here comes a Night Stretcher. My guess would be Screamtail. Oh, or third Monkey Dory. That's not bad. And actually with Counter Catcher here, we could go triple Dory. We could actually win the game this turn with Gust plus third Dark. Ultra Ball coming down. Third Guardy in the deck. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Double Monkey Dory to Monkey Dory. Third Monkey Dory to Cleffa. Into the Iono. Oh, interesting. We didn't evolve the Kirlia to the Gardevoir. Is there a reason for that? What would ever be the reason for that? Only 4 off the Iono. 1 minute left. Here comes the retreat. Wait, this is actually getting close on. This is getting so close on time now. Into the Guardy. Into the Guardy. 1, 2, 3 to the active. 6. Bravery Charm in hand. Double Monkey. All the damage off the active to the Monkey Dory. Getting the KO. Getting a prize card. What is the prize card? Counter Catcher no longer active. Dark Energy would be pretty good. That's a Dark Energy. Move 3 off that to the Cleffa. 30 seconds left. Cleffa's got to go down here, I assume. Oh no, it's going to the active. I guess we can always deal with the Cleffa next turn with another Monkey Dory. Punchy active for 190. There's the hit. So time is going to end on the player on the right's turn. But yeah, the writing's on the wall on this one. I think everyone at the table, I think we all know. I think everyone at the table knows Gardevoir gets the dub here. As time winds down, for anyone who's curious, this will be the last turn of the game for the player on the right. Oh, wait, does Spiritomb change things? Time is called. Actually, does Spiritomb change things? It's a double game loss? It's a double game loss. Well, actually, no, because the player on the right's going to have 1 prize card left. Does that mean they win on prizes? Actually, yeah, does the player on the right win on prizes? They have turns now? No, in Japan they don't have turns. They play even turns, but it's turn 7 versus turn 7. So this is the last turn of the game, and then either a player needs to concede or maybe the player on the right wins because someone won because of prize advantage yesterday, but it might only be when it's 2-1. Prizes don't matter? It mattered yesterday. A player won because of prize advantage yesterday, unless I'm mistaken. That's what they said happened. That's what the commentators said happened, is that it was 2-1, and they said the player with 1 prize card left got the win. Oh. Did the player on the right just concede? Well, that has to be a concede. In this situation, that had to be a concede. All right. But as far as the prediction is concerned, the prediction does not care about conceding. So that was a double game loss. Wait, yeah, I did do the prediction this time around. I thought you couldn't concede in Japan. They changed it this quarter or whatever. You can now concede in Japan after time. Before you couldn't, but with this new run of city leagues and this major tournament, you can now concede in Japan. But previously in Japan, you couldn't. Once time was called, you could not concede. You could concede before time was called, but once time was called, you were not allowed to concede. They changed things up. The Gardevoir player was probably winning there. What's the goal of that rule? I think they just don't want... They want to try and minimize any kind of, like, gentlemen's agreements, like holding up the tournament or, like, collusion or anything like that. Yeah, they just don't want any of that. They don't want any of that happening. So by making it so when time is called, that's it. Second player finishes their turn, and if there's not a winner, it's a double game loss. Yeah. No, you don't get to you don't get to concede or anything like that. They just want the tournament. They just don't want any like stuff holding up the tournament, people discussing gentlemen's agreements or anything like that. Just like, let's just keep the tournament moving. But it seems like they've come around on that a little bit. And the players on stream have been very prompt with one player conceding. We've seen it. We've seen 2 or 3 concessions happen on stream. I do not see why he conceded, because he was going to lose. The Garchomp player was going to lose the next turn. So if the Guardy player got one more turn, he would have lost. And if the Garchomp player was definitely losing that game. And if the Garchomp player doesn't concede, they both get a game loss. So yeah, it's either a double game loss or a player concedes. But now they changed it. Now in Japan you can concede if you want. It's like up to you. You don't have to concede, I guess. So who lost there? The Garchomp player conceded to the Gardevoir player. Appreciate the prime sub there. Pomegranate Syndicate. Welcome to the pack. Yesterday's situation was a bit weird though, not gonna lie. Yeah, but yesterday's situation was weird because the player who won was definitely in a worse position. But some of y'all in chat were saying that on the broadcast, they were saying that he got the win because of the prize advantage. And someone else was saying that if it's 2-1 in prize cards, the person with 1 prize card wins. But I don't know if that's 100% true, to be honest. I know this is true. I know you can concede now, because you definitely could not do the conceding thing before. So that's definitely true. Yeah. But the other thing, I don't know if that's true or not. But that's what people were saying the commentators said. The commentators were saying that because of the prize advantage, the other player got the win. But it was interesting because the player with the 1 prize card was in a worse advantage, I'm pretty sure, than the player with 2 prize cards. But yeah. Someone can choose to not concede and they both get a loss. Yep. Hazel, how's your night been? Pretty chill. I mean, it's the same thing as like a tie. Like if a tie doesn't do anything for either player, but neither player wants to concede, it's the exact same thing. It just feels worse and looks worse because they both get 1 match point, but it's literally the exact same thing. Like if at the end of the tournament, a tie takes you both out of contention for top 64 or day 2 or something, but neither of you want to concede, it's like you both end up with a tie instead of a loss, but it's like literally the same thing. These rules are so confusing. Just checked the official stream. The commentators Didn't hear why the player on the left won either, but they assumed the player on the right conceded. Oh yeah, it's definitely very obvious that it was a concession for sure. How many cards have been revealed? Like 10. But more will be revealed before top cut. I'm like really new to all this. Is there a particular reason why Japan is in a different format and doesn't compete with the West? It's just there's a separation of, I don't know. There's not really a good reason. Yeah, there's not really a good reason there, Holden. The one thing you should understand though is that besides us being behind in format, everything we do is actually just better. Not like in a, I'm not trying to like, I'm not being sarcastic either, but like our tournament format is better. We have more like the amount of tournaments we have, how many tournaments we have, our tournament format is better. Like everything about our tournament structure is just better than what they do in Japan. Actually, in Asia in general. There's not really a good reason why we do things separate than what Japan, or not even just Japan. There's not even really a good reason why we do stuff separate than Asia, but it just is that way. But literally everything about our tournament structure is literally just better. There's like nothing that they do is that's better than us. Like at all. They play best of one. They play best of one. To get a Worlds invite, you have to win or get like top 4 at a best of 1 15-round tournament. Like if the top 4 of this tournament, which is 15 rounds of best of 1 into a top 16 best of 1. They only have 4 majors each year besides the Japan Championships. To be able to register for because there's so few tournaments and so many people want to play, you have to get in through a lottery system, which like theoretically could happen over here as well if the game gets popular enough. But Korea isn't best of 1. Oh really? It's not? Okay, not all of Asia, most of Asia. Apparently not all. I didn't know Korea had played best 2 out of 3. Wait, does Korea play best 2 out of 3 in Swiss? Well, actually, that's not true either. Like the Master Ball leagues, they play best of 3 in Top Cut. They play best of 3 in Top Cut. They play best of 1 Swiss though. Korea plays best of 3 Swiss? Oh, okay. That's good to hear. Thanks for Guardian Walls. Nothing. Pack it up. Philippines also best of 1 Swiss? Yeah. Like Philippines, Malaysia, they all do best of 1 Swiss into best 2 out of 3 cut. Does that mean you should be playing every match with the gentlemen's? In Asia? Well, the thing is you can't make gentlemen's in Asia because when time is called, neither player can, well now you can concede. So yes, you should be playing with a gentleman's in Asia for every single round. The answer is yes. You don't really need it that often. Most of the games just kind of conclude. Even if they'll stream the finals of the expanded tournament. Actually, Chip, do you know if they did that the previous time? Like last year, did they stream the finals of the expanded tournament? My assumption would be yes, that they will, because I'm pretty sure they did it last time. But I actually don't remember for sure. Coming from a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament view, what the fuck is with Asia formats being best of 1? I don't know, bro. I was actually surprised to hear that apparently Yu-Gi-Oh is best of 1 in Asia as well, or at least in Japan, right? I don't remember them doing it, but I could be wrong. I swear I swear there was a video of it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're not gonna do anything with it. What do you mean by gentlemen's? Just agreeing on a win condition outside of an actual win condition in the game of Pokemon. Like if you're going to win next turn, even though we're out of time and out of turns, I'll concede to you. Or if you're not going to win next turn, but I'm going to win the turn afterwards, even though we're out of time and out of turns, I'll concede to you. Or prize cards. It's like if you're up on prize cards after time and turns have passed, I'll concede to you or you'll concede to me. Dude, there's such a high, it's kind of cringe, bro. How can people not just be better people though? Like there's such a high, I've heard too many stories of people like not honoring gentlemen's agreements though. It's like super cringe. Yeah, you shouldn't make a gentleman's agreement. But also, I will say with that as well though, I have seen some questionable stories of people saying that people aren't honoring gentlemen's agreements, where it definitely sounds like there wasn't a gentleman's agreement to honor. People are just getting pissy that they that the match didn't conclude, but the gentleman's agreement wasn't fulfilled. But even if they were in a winning spot, like you just be a decent human. If you want to make a gentleman's agreement, that's fine. But if you get to a situation in the game, but the gentleman's agreement's not fulfilled, even if you were gonna win, if the gentleman's agreement's not fulfilled, then that's fine. The gentleman's agreement doesn't get fulfilled, and if your opponent doesn't want to concede based on that, that's fine. People just always cope they would have won. Yeah, just don't make the gentleman's agreement if you're not gonna fulfill it. Do you have any gentleman's stories to tell? Now, all my gentleman's agreements have always gone super smooth. Either I concede or my opponent concedes. Like, there's never been a... I've never had a bad situation with gentlemen's agreements. I've either conceded or my opponent's conceded. Appreciate the 2 months there, Benny. Benny 420? little 5-year-old pulled some shit like this at a regional a league cup a few years ago. He told his opponents that he'd scoop, so his opponents picked up his card, and the 9-year-old didn't, and then told the judge that his opponent scooped. I mean, I don't give him a pass because he's 9-year-olds, but hopefully he grows up and becomes a better person. I'm not gonna write off that kid's morality yet. He still has time. He can do better. Maybe they do best of one due to the player count. I'm not sure. How do you start up a gentleman's agreement? You sit down and be like, hey, do you want to make a gentleman's agreement? If this gentleman's agreement, if we go to game 3. Most people know what that means. Sometimes you have to explain it to them. Yeah, you just literally ask your opponent if they want to do a gentleman's agreement. And then if you want to do it on, then one of you offers how it would be done. Board state or prize cards. All right, I will say, if you're listening to me say this right now, and you'll know if this doesn't apply to you, but if you're going to make a gentleman's agreement, you should do it based on prize cards. Just keep it simple and do it based on prize cards. I do gentleman's agreements only based on board state, but you should not do that. You should just do them based on prize cards. If you're going to do a gentleman's agreement, just do it based on prize cards. Just keep it simple. Do it based on prize cards. And then honor it. If you're going to make a gentleman's agreement, honor it. Like, just be a reasonable, be a respectful, decent human being. Honor the gentleman's agreement. Showing off the bling? Dude, he's flipping us off, bro. Dude, first the Diplim propaganda, and then he flips us off live? What the heck? There's children here. Besides getting food before tourney/match, any tips on not getting hungry after a game? Seriously, I wasn't expecting to get munchies after a match. You got to bring snacks with. Bring a water bottle, bring snacks. You should be good to go. But what if you're playing control and don't take prize cards? That's the problem. Well, yeah, obviously you have to do something. If you're playing control, obviously you have to do something different. But I don't know. That's on you to figure that out. In San Antonio in 2023, a judge told me that gentleman agreements weren't allowed and were eligible for DQs. Was there a rule change, or was that the judge? Was the judge wrong? The judge was wrong. El judge. A gentleman's agreement that if you win, your opponent has to give you a snack. Oh, true, yeah. We should do that more, to be honest, in the PokemonTCG. We should trade snacks. Everyone should bring snacks and then trade snacks after a match. You have the list of that Baby Moon and Didun deck to share, please? Dude. All right, I am going to time you out. No, I'm not going to time you out. All my lists are in my Discord. Go to the Discord. Azul for Japan commentary team? Me? Dude, you know what would be sick? It would be sick to go to Japan and doing like an English broadcast of the games live in Japan. That would be so sick to do. That's something I would want to do. That's something I would want to do, is fly out to the Champions Leagues and do like a live broadcast from the event. You have the list of, yeah, Baby Moon done in the Discord. I read your question twice now. God damn it. Are his nails supposed to be Lost Zone themed? Maybe. They were looking like it. If you're playing control or stall, you should never expect to have an opponent agree to a gentleman's. Honestly, that's a fair take, to be honest, Chip, for sure. That is a fair take. The thing about making gentleman's agreement based on board state is that if one player is much better at the game than the other, they might never get to an agreement on the board state. Well, I would hopefully if the better player is honorable, then they should just if they're like an honorable person, then they should just, if they think they're in a bad spot, they should explain why they're in a bad spot and then give them the win, or not even explain it. Be like, yeah, you have game here, I can't win. I don't think I've ever seen a board state agreement resolve. I've never seen it resolve for someone else. No, that's not true. I think I maybe have seen it resolve for someone else. All of my gentlemen's agreements have been board state agreements, and they've always resolved. I think I'm about 50-50 on conceding or getting conceded to. But it doesn't happen that often. It's maybe like 4 times. Why are you never streaming Korean games? Because I never know when the tournaments are happening. But yeah, the problem is I just never know when the tournaments happen. But I don't know if the tournaments for Korea are actually listed on PTCG stats. But a lot of the tournaments in Asia are now listed on PTCG stats, or have been. I just didn't know about it, so I know when tournaments are happening. I mean, when is the next? Are all the big Korean tournaments done for the year? Usually one player sees a small percentage line and isn't willing to concede. Yeah, that definitely happens a lot. People think if they can win, it's like 50-50 at that point. If I tell you, can you stream? Yeah, of course. I just need to know like the date and time as much ahead of time as possible. But yeah, I'm down to literally stream anything, to be honest. Any major Pokemon tournament, as long as it's a major. If it's not a major, I'm probably not gonna stream it. But if it's a major Pokemon, any major Pokemon tournaments, I'm trying to stream them. I just for a while, I just didn't know when the stuff in Asia was happening, to be honest. We restream my League Cup for you, Chip. No shot. Have you seen the new Emborg? Oh, Embor. I read Emborg and I thought you were like trying to say embargo. I just misspelled embargo. Yeah, the new Embor looks, it's not bad. Looks fun to pair with Ethan's Macargo. No, Ethan's Macargo has a way better partner and it's called Ethan's Ho-Oh. The Macargo, Embor with Macargo is not the answer. There'll definitely be something better with the Embor. Why would you play a stage 2 when you could play a basic that sets up all your energy? Emborgo. Embor finally breaking Cinderace? Nah, Cinderace has no hope. Single prize board, but fair take. That's true, single prize board, but there's no way that's the correct way to run it. The Ho is just too efficient. Emborgo. All I want is for stage 2 non-rule box Pokemon to have at least 220 HP. What are you trying to survive, episode? What are you trying to survive out here? Does Watchtower allow slacking to hit Cornerstone? Yes. Appreciate the $2 super chat. Wait. And let me read the card real fast before I could be wrong, because I don't know exactly what the card does. Have no abilities. Yes, it can. Yes, it does let it hit it. Embor with Armor Rouge EX could be decent. I like the idea of that. I do like that idea. I mean, slacking hits Cornerstone. Doesn't matter if you have Tower is in play or not, right? No, Cornerstone says it can't be hit by Pokemon with abilities. So you need to remove your ability. It's not about removing your ability so you can attack. It's about removing your ability so you can actually hit the thing. They stop cut after Swiss. Korean League Season 5 start is June 8th, but it seems like they only stream finals. Only stream finals? What the heck? That's a little wild. Our predictions up. We don't know what the decks are yet. I see a TM Devo. I see a Jack. I see a Halucha. So it's probably Dragapult on the left-hand side. Yep. Dragapult. The Grimmsnarl. Let's go, dude. More Grimmsnarl action. This is what I'm here for. This is what I live for. This is all I care about. This is a losing out. This is a losing out. These players have to win 4 rounds in a row to make top cut. They're 4 rounds away from making top cut. All right, going first on the right-hand side with the Grimmsnarl. I see an Artisan in the hand, so we're going to be able to do something. Question is, how much can we actually get done here? We got the Frostlass in the hand, and then we also have the Marnie Stadium in the hand as well. I assume we're just going to try and establish Frostlass as soon as possible. So I would expect to see the Snow Run grabbed here, but I guess maybe... Okay, I was going to say, maybe we do go for the Impidimp? Yeah, Impidimp. But it is the Snow Run grabbed. Does Grimmsnarl play E-Switch to aggressively set up Monkey Dories? I think they might play 1. I think there might be 1 E-Switch in the deck. I'm actually not sure. It would also allow you to like double Monkey Dory in a turn, which could be cool. It definitely has decent synergy with the deck, but I'm not sure. It's cut exactly 16. It is exactly 16. They don't do asymmetrical cut. All right, initial attachment here coming down to the Halucha. There's a Dreepy on the bench, and then into the Iono. Saving the Artisan use, trying to maximize our basic Pokemon here off the Iono. Looking for Dreepies, looking for Badoo, most likely as well. Let's see what they find. Into the Artisan. I didn't see anything in the hand. They might have not gotten any basics there. Little prize checking going on. It is a Neo Upper build. I don't see any stadiums in there. It might be Neo Upper, no state. That would be interesting if they don't even play Jamming Tower. Oh, but I guess if they're not, they might not be playing Arven still. So then you still wouldn't want to play Crystal, I guess. I could see that. That is the Neo Upper. And there we go. It is the Badoo. Is that the Master... Wait, what is that? That is the Master Ball one, right? Master Dew. How much does Master Dew cost? That's an expensive bud. Oh, there is Jamming Tower. Okay, Jamming Tower put into play. That does shut off the TM Evo. And TM Evo does seem to be a pretty big part of the initial setup of this Grimmsnarl deck. So that could be pretty devastating. Secret Box in hand. TM Evo. Arven. Oh, there's an Artisan as well. This is actually... Oh, the Badoo's doing work here. No energy to work with the TM Evo there. Oh no. We got the... Yeah, this is actually pretty bad. Not going to be able to really get anything going on this next turn. I mean, besides Artisaning for a Impidimp, that's like all we got going on here. Or Badoo? Do we get our own Badoo? Maybe we do just go into our own Badoo here and then Arven for rescue board. All right, so slow start. Or honestly, slow start for both players here. Only one Dreepy on the other side as well. And on top of that, you know, just slow start and both players going into Badoo here. So slow things down even further. $6 for Master Ball Badoo in Japanese. $20 Badoos out here? Oh, it was only $6 in Japan. Are time controls working this? It is 25 minutes, even turns. Often searched out as well, but obviously we can't play it. So that's just going to go to the hand, then rush your board to the active, and then everyone's favorite Badoo Wars are going to kick in here. Yep. Second Monkey Dory, thinking about it, does go with it. And yeah, there's the Badoo Punch. 10 damage. Over to the other side. We at least have Artisan to work with. We do got the Dracloak. Dreepy off the top. Into the Iono aggressively as well. Okay, I don't think we mind that on the other side as well here, because the hand was not great. So a fresh 6 is very welcome with that lack of energy. There we go. There's an Imp. There's an Energy. That's what we want to see. Did you end up doing the Badoo counter for EU Pod? It's for the finals of Milwaukee. We'll have to count them in the finals of Milwaukee. Shaman getting searched out here. Okay, that is going to protect from the snipe damage. That's like just another thing that's going to build up that Frostlass damage, though. Also, the Hawlucha is also like a liability to build up Frostlass damage as well. I mean, the Frostlass isn't in play yet, and that Snow Runt could get taken out before it becomes a Frostlass, of course, but we'll see. Duskull makes its way down. We got the attachment for turn, and then swing back with the Badoo. See a rare candy in the hand there. I think the top deck was a Morgrim, which is obviously not great if you're about to use research. I guess you don't have to research right now. You could wait. Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory. We could KO the active Badoo, but then we open up the bench on the other side. Yeah, research away the Morgrim. You don't love that. Could have hit the Artisan before we did the research, but probably doesn't want to shuffle the deck from the Iono. Fresh 7 here, off the research. Sure, we want another Impidimp. I do see the TM Devo, excuse me, in the hand there. I don't know if we're ever Devoing here right now, but it would be something that would set back the Dragapult player potentially a turn. Now, they do play Dusknoir, so they probably play at least 1 rare candy, maybe 2. Second Imp on the field. And yeah, I don't think we want to KO this Badoo here. I think we want to avoid KOing the Badoo here. Maybe we just spread the damage to the Dracloak, or move it over to the Dracloak, or maybe the Dreepy. TM Evo is also a possibility if we drew into it. Okay, we got the Frostlass. That's big before the Snow Runt gets picked off by the Dragapult spread. All right, here comes the damage move from the Monkey Dory. But like I said, I don't think you want to KO the Badoo here. You want to keep the bench locked. Don't give over Pheasantipity draw potentially, anything like that. We'll KO the Badoo on a later turn. Oh, they are going for the Badoo KO. All right, interesting. All right. To the Badoo. This does give the bench space over to the other side. Maybe they just don't think they're going to be able to find a convenient turn in the future to actually KO the Badoo. Dark Energy off the prize card. That's not bad. That will let us set up our second Monkey Dory on the next turn. Duskull gets pushed here. Damage spread should be coming in from Frostlass. Oh, we already got all that with Hawlucha, Shaman, Dracloak. There's the Clops. Oh, that's a... Okay, no Dragapult pressure this turn. I feel like that's pretty big here. And then into the research. Didn't even try and play for it either. They're just like immediately into the research. They could have drawn Psychic plus Dragapult and actually got aggressive here. Instead, content with just building up the back line. And gonna go for... I mean, we definitely got to attack with Dragapult next turn. For sure, but... Definitely got to attack with Dragapult next turn. But for now, we're chilling. Grimmsnarl is, yeah, 180-30. Oh, we're actually KOing the... Interesting. Ooh, the Night Treacher off the prize cards as well is pretty good. The Night Treacher off the prize card is nice. That could recover a Morgrim. Or maybe even the Badoo to go back into the Badoo for a turn. Impidimp gets pushed up here. Interesting. We could have pushed up the Monkey Dory. Dreepy gets pushed to the active in response. We haven't used Dracloak yet. Go into that now. Neo Upper and Dreepy both seem like decent grabs. You'd prefer to not use the Neo Upper in a situation where you have Only in need of a Psychic Energy for the next turn. This makes me think that they maybe don't have... They haven't used Artisan yet either, though, so they could grab the Neo Upper and then use Artisan, unless they're trying to stack the bottom of the deck here. They don't want to shuffle the deck yet. Back into the Badoo. Okay, interesting. Fire Energy discarded. Back into the Badoo. And more coming in once again. Oh, I guess 20 here because of the weakness. All right. I'm super curious. Why didn't the Monkey Dory get pushed there? Why did we push up an Impidimp? It feels so weird. We are back under item lock, which is not great. They do have the Devo in hand. Dude, why did we push up Impidimp? I'm so confused by the Impidimp push. Because this would have actually been a turn where maybe using TM Devo to reset that Dracloak would have been decent and force him to find the candy combo. Maybe he was worried about Sparkling Crystal? I guess that's fair. Sparkling Crystal maybe was the fear there. Maybe that's not unreasonable. Okay, there is the... I don't know what the name of the stadium is called, but it searches your deck for a Marnie's Pokemon, puts it into your hand. Grabbing the Morgrim, that's what we need. Oh, we might need another one, to be honest. Spikemuth? Oh, is it literally just called Spikemuth? Spike Court? Alright, I'm just going to call it whatever Pokemon Proxy says it's called. Spikemuth Gym. Yeah, we lost an attachment because of that push. Yeah, I mean, I guess it did play around Crystal, so I guess I don't hate it. It did feel kind of weird, though. All right, 20 is going to get moved off the Monkey Dory here. The question is, where does it go? The question, I guess, what do we heal as well? Going to make its way off the Morgrim. Do we go for the Badoo KO? Goes for the Duskull setup. I definitely like I kind of like trying to trap the last Badoo. I still kind of like trapping this Badoo as well, to be honest. Defiance Band making its way into play as well here. It should KO Shaman, right? Well, they're not that far away from being able to KO the Shaman. They don't want to put too much damage on the Shaman, though, because then it'll get KO'd by Frostlass and give the bench space over to the opponent probably sooner than they would like. So they're maybe trying to take their time on that. But I guess you could have moved the 2 over to the Shaman. It doesn't seem terrible. Think the Marnie's Morpeko is good? No, that card's terrible. The Marnie's Morpeko is like truly, it's so bad. It's just awful. Honestly, he's the worst. The Morpeko is literally the worst. I hate him. I think you want the Shaman to die as you go into Grimmsnarl. Yeah, something like that for sure. All right, we got the Jack here. I assume Dracloak and Dragapult are probably the targets here. Dracloak number 1. Countercatcher and Nestball. Can't use the Countercatcher, but it's probably the higher value card here for sure. Dracloak number 2. Fire and Candy. I mean, Fire Energy seems really weak here, so I'm hoping we have access to the Neo Upper or a Psychic. Candy could be good later to turn the Duskull into a Dusknoir. They have a massive hand. They have Dragapult, Neo Upper. Okay, they have Dragapult and Neo Upper. I mean, I think they need to swing this turn. Oh, but do they? Like, attacking into Badoo is so bad here, though. I don't even know if that makes sense. The Neo Upper comes down. If you're attaching it to this Dracloak, then you're definitely evolving to Dragapult. If you're evolving to Dragapult, I assume you're attacking. I guess you could choose not to, and you could just protect the Dracloak. You could just Badoo again here, I guess. But taking another round of Frostlass damage. Potentially double Monkey Dory coming through. Yeah, they're going with the swing here. Are they punching into Badoo? Punching into Badoo here is so bad. They can't play the Countercatcher. If they have Boss, I don't think... No, they play Jack. They can't Boss. Oh, so this is it then. They are attacking into the Badoo here. All right. not great, but I guess, I don't know. What else are they going to do? Yeah. You hate to see it, but I don't know if there's a better play here. Some of the damage is making its way to the Impidimp. 1. Some to the Frostlass as well. It looks like 3 to the Frostlass to set that up for a potential knockout on the next turn. 1, 3, 2. Badoo dies. Frostlass damage triggers in between turns. Question on the other side is, can we find a Grimmsnarl? Which I think is probably likely. Now that we're not item locked, it should be pretty easy to find one. Why not KO Monkey? We couldn't. There was only 3 on each Monkey, so if we hit it for 6, it would go up to 10 on the Monkey. It wouldn't quite get the KO. Instead, spreads the damage out to look for some different options as the game progresses, but I feel like this is looking pretty good for the Grimmsnarl side of things. It's kind of unfortunate that that Shaman doesn't have more damage on it, to be honest. The Shaman is like 1 damage short from being in a great spot to be KO'd. Also supposed to 100 is KO. The 100 comes from the Frostlass. It had 3, 6 from Dragapult, plus 1. It's not, yeah, it's 90 plus 10. 90 plus 10. It's not 100 plus 1. Alright, you got there. Playing the secret box. I can't tell what that card is. Alright. Do the slow pay. Maybe the camera operator didn't know that the secret box was blocking it. Cinema. Oh, I guess you are tied on prize card here. The counter catcher isn't active. I thought it was active for some reason. It's like a horror movie. There is the Grimmsnarl. We've been waiting for the Grimmsnarl to make its way online. Finally, it's here. Using the ability, search your deck for up to 5 basic dark energy and attach them to your your Marnie's Pokemon in any way you like. 2 to the active. We could put 1 on the Impidimp if we wanted to. That could also be a target for like an E-switch over to a Monkey Dory, possibly. We definitely want to try and get another energy on a Monkey Dory here so we can double Monkey Dory this turn. The Stadium says just search your deck for a Marnie's Pokemon. Stadium is absolutely broken. We have energy in hand. Okay, second Monkey Dory comes online now. The question is, what do we go after here? I feel like we want to heal the Frostlass. I feel like we want to get the Frostlass out of range. Dude, the thing is, everything is 10 damage short. That's the problem here. Everything is 10 damage short. But I feel like the Duskull is the biggest threat. So I feel like we have to go after Duskull here. I feel like the second Monkey Dory is just going to get used to KO the Duskull. Only moves 2. That's weird. I feel like we still probably should have moved 3. I think there'll be enough damage built up on our side of the field next turn that we'd want to have the extra damage on there. All right, here comes the punch. If we didn't remove... Oh, I thought they were about to KO both of those things. Okay. Items are finally available for Dragapult. What's the play for Dragapult here? I feel like that Frostlass has to go. I feel like we got to KO the Frostlass here. He'll Shaman into attack KO Duskull. They would have been 1 damage short from that play. Yeah, because the Duskull has only 20 on it, so it would have punched it for 30, which means it has 10 HP left. Because we have to use all of our Monkey Dory damage to get the build up on the Shaman. Honestly, if they had put the damage on the Shaman instead of the Duskull, they would have had a lot cleaner turn this turn. So whoever said that in chat, you might have been right, to be honest. If we just like focus the Shaman a little bit more aggressively, we might have been in a better spot. It definitely, the way it played out, putting the damage on the Shaman would have been way better, for sure, I think. So So Shaman protects non-rule box or just basics? Shaman protects non-rule box. Protects non-rule box. Honestly, I forgot about that until you said that. Yeah, there's no rule box Pokemon on the bench, so we're not punching anything. Is this just game on board? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. It looks pretty good for Grimmsnarl here. I'm not gonna lie. Grimmsnarl's kind of cooking right now. I'm not 100% sure though. Here comes an Ultra Ball. I mean, they can attack with Dragon Ball for turn here. They have access to Counter Catcher here as well. Damage on Grim. Oh yeah, the Grimmsnarl should have 10 damage on it. Good catch. Yeah, we'll see if they fix that. We'll see if they fix that all, or not. The Grimmsnarl should have a little bit of damage, but it should have literally just 1 damage counter on it. It should just literally have 1 damage counter on it. Nice Stretcher for Duskull. If we're not killing Frostlass or Monkey Dories here, I don't even know how much that... Well, I guess we're gonna... Oh, okay, there we go. Counter Catcher. We can KO Frostlass and Monkey Dory here, actually. Wait, we have 3 prize cards left on the other side. Is that not just game? You go KO active. Yeah, is that not just game? This still doesn't win us the game. Is that a 1 in it on the top right-ish? I don't think so. Yeah, kill Shaman and Pult. It is just game, right? Because you can't KO both Monkey Dories. But if we don't KO the Frostlass, we also lose. There's literally just no win condition. It's just, yeah, it's just checkmate on board. You can punch 70? A retreat punch 70 is so bad. I guess you could retreat punch 70 and hope they dead draw. Like, maybe, yeah. Yeah, they're doing the math right now, it looks like. Oh. It looks like maybe a slow play warning. That's the only thing I can think about here is that there's maybe a slow play warning going on. Or maybe they're talking about the lack of damage on the Grimmsnarl. What did we miss? Oh, should there be more damage on the bench Pokemon? Oh, did they forget the whole Frostlass? Maybe they forgot the whole Frostlass on most of the Pokemon. They're correcting the Frostlass stuff for sure. They're correcting the lack of Frostlass. All right, well they're fixing it. They're working on it. The Shaman has 80 HP. Yeah, but the Hawlucha has 70. DPL for this, to be honest, seems fair. No shot. What? There's no way this leads to a penalty. There's no way this leads to any kind of penalty. They just need to correct the damage and then go from there. The timer is still paused. DQ thoughts? Honestly, prison time? You guys down? Everyone who's down for prison time, raise your hand. All right, that's it. Take him to jail. Big peak. Get him out of here. Believe it or not, jail. Believe it or not, this is jail time. The ball player Iono. They did, yeah. Where are we at in this right now? Dude, some of these are such easy fixes, but it takes so long. Why do these fixes take so long? Maybe they are just trying to figure out what the damage should be for each Pokemon. I guess that could be fair, to be honest. Maybe they are missing some other damage, possibly. This one honestly maybe is fair that it's taking forever. This one maybe is fair that it's taking long. Maybe they're going back and making sure all the damage is correct from the Frostlass. This one is like a little bit more reasonable, I guess. Okay. We're back into the game. But they got everything correct here. Dragapult evolve. Counter catcher the Monkey Dory retreat. Okay, so they definitely got ahead of themselves and then realized, wait, I just lose. Take out the... Wait, they still just lose, don't they? Maybe not? From Charles to the active. Okay, now they lose, yeah. All right, well, that makes it so they lose. What would be... well, I guess we don't know what their hand was, to be honest, so... If we knew the hand, maybe that would change whether or not we think they lose. Or if there was like a different play to make work. All right, the Grimmsnarl dub. You shooting for quite a while, ain't you tired? I mean, not really. Like I usually get up around 8 a.m., which is when I got up today, and then I usually go to bed at like midnight. So it's like this is like the normal hours that I'm awake so far. So I mean, I am streaming, which is a little bit more tiring than not streaming, but yeah, I'm chilling right now. A couple energy drinks. This top cut? Nope, not yet. Yeah, I'm sure it'll start to hit me in a couple, like maybe 2 or 3 hours from now. It's definitely gonna start to hit a little bit harder, but we'll see. I'm gonna try and stay up for the whole thing. If I don't make it all the way through, oh well. But yeah, I'm gonna try and stay up for the whole thing. We'll see how it goes. If they hit us with two matches for each round of top cut, usually it's just the 2 top 4 matches is what they do. Well, they sometimes show us like 2 top 8 matches or 2 top 16 matches, actually. Sometimes. You waking up from Milwaukee? Yeah. I'll get like 4 to 6 hours of sleep. Wake up from Milwaukee. 15 rounds of Swiss, right? Yeah, 7 yesterday, 8 today. So we still got a couple rounds of Swiss left. Yo, what's up, pig? Yeah, I'm actually gonna check the start time for tomorrow. The start time tomorrow says 8:45. Sometimes I feel like they be scamming though, and they like say a time, but then they don't start it up at that time. Pokemon.com/broadcast. Let's see what that says. It says 8:45. I'm gonna believe them this time, but I feel like sometimes they be scamming, to be honest. But it says they're gonna start at 8:45 tomorrow for the TCG broadcast for Milwaukee. So I'll get up at 8 again and go from there. Then after that, I'll be done. It's like an hour of waiting. It's not quite an hour. Sometimes it is an hour. Sometimes there is some delays, but Stefanus 4 and 1 and expanded. Cooking. Are they streaming every round of TCG? No, they're gonna skip the first 2. We'll get in with round 3. What's going on? You. Gotta keep it like somewhat PG. I'll time out for that one. That's fine. Stream will start, but play won't start till like 10. It'll be a little. Come on, give them some credit. Day two gameplay starts pretty quickly. They usually start like 30 minutes after the stream starts. Like 15-minute, the 15-minute intro thing, and then like 15 minutes after that. I thought the left guy was 3 juniors and a trench coat guy. I don't think it was it? No. I think I have seen this guy. Does look familiar. The guy on the left does look familiar, but that's not the trench coat kid. No. I meant in the interview. Oh, on the left there? No. You're capping. I appreciate that prime there, Eddie. Posted his Mewtwo 60 on Twitter. 2 Lucky Helmet was unexpected. I mean, you need something when you can't play Mew EX or Pheasant Dip. You need some form of draw power, I guess. The Frostos guy is a YouTuber now. Yeah, I think he someone said in chat said he makes videos with Kato, and I think I've clicked on one of their videos before. He did look familiar. What deck would you use to climb the ladder on live? It doesn't mirror it. It doesn't matter. Just pick a deck you want to play and start climbing. Climbing the ladder fast doesn't mean anything. All right, there is like some slight value. All right, hold up. I take it back. There is some slight value in climbing the ladder faster because you'll play against better opponents in Arceus. It's Haru. Oh, this is Haru? Wait, have I never seen... maybe I've never seen Haru before. Is that true, though? I think I've met Haru before. I just don't remember. Climbing ladder fast. All right, if you're trying to climb the ladder fast, go to Blitzel's Twitter and copy his Poison Donk deck. Yeah, go copy. Like, there's like, if you're really trying to climb the ladder fast, there's no reason to play any kind of real deck. You should just play like the Poison Donk deck. Like, actually, you definitely met Kato, right? Yeah, I met Kato before. Yeah, like if you're truly trying to climb the ladder fast, you just go. There's no real deck to play. You just go play the Poison Donk thing. So just go to All Out Blitzel's Twitter and copy his Poison Donk strategy. If you want to play a real deck, though, okay, we're gonna give us another. Was it this a round 10 match? If you want to play a real deck, though, dude, wait, it wasn't just Diplin propaganda, bro. 8-1 with the dip. Chill. Up against Zoroark, bro. It's chalked. They're cooked. The dip wins that. Predictions? No, I'm not gonna do a prediction for this one. They might skip through this one. This one might not be very long. We'll see what they choose. Let's see how they do it. You're not Arceus yet? Poison Donk? Yeah, Poison Donk. But specifically, not just like Poison Archaludon, the All Out Blitzel deck. Go check out All Out Blitzel's Twitter, copy the 60, climb to ladder fast, and then pick a real deck once you get to a certain point. At what point are you supposed to pick a real deck? Like Great Ball League, Master Ball League, or something? Any Typhlosion deck's been played on stream? Not in day 2. There was one in day 1. Azul, did you notice anything significant during the Milwaukee stream? Ultra? Oh yeah, so Poison Donk to Ultra and then switch to a real deck, I guess. So just curious, when I was watching Kato's content from a while ago, he played against you and he said, my teammate, what exactly happened? Oh, don't worry about it. Roaring Moon clears Arch for Poison decks. Nah, but we're trying to play just Poison Donk. Poison Donk and Seed go next. Anything significant during the Milwaukee stream? No, I don't think so. Significant during the Milwaukee stream? Nah, it's kind of same old, same old. What was in the last round? I mean, they were slacking in the last round, but yeah, nothing significant. No. All right, we're Applin here. Oh wait, this is Hydrapple. Wait, this is actually even. This is. Wait, it's still Festival, but it's Hydrapple. It's not. I thought it was. With the Grookey, not the Grookey, the stage 1, Thwacky. Yeah, I thought this was a Thwacky deck, like Thwacky Diplin, but this is actually Hydrapple Ogerpon. Interesting. More interesting. Maybe same amount of interesting, actually. I don't know. It does seem like it's pretty good against Zoroark. On for 1. Pawn number 2 for 1. The hand is not great here, to be honest. And there is a threat of turn 2 Darmanitan to KO double Applin. Terry Crews taught him, showed him the way. Are we not going to cycle this pawn? We're just going to pass? Interesting. I guess because we want to be able just to attack with Diplin next turn. I feel like we need more than that. I would cycle the pawn here. I would cycle the ogre pawn here. Interesting. Interesting choice. All right. Let's see what the Zoroark player can do turn 2. Energy to Zorua. We still need a lot of pieces to pull off a turn 2 our Manatan attack. We do have Petron EX in the hand. We could bench that. That is the mobility we need. Obviously, we don't want it on the bench. It's pretty bad to put on the bench. But if we need to get... we don't have to find an Ends Castle now. Just going to put it at the bottom of the deck, though. Okay. I don't think we need to stress this knockout this turn, to be honest. Why don't we bench the other Ogre Pawn as well? Even if we're not going to cycle energy to it, why would we not bench it? Isn't that what we need on our bench? Wow, the draw there was literally terrible. Yo, is that the Relor? Wait, hold on. The Relor's out here? I wonder if there's Arven in this. Is it like a TM Evo deck? Yeah, dude, not benching the other Ogre Pawn was... that was pretty bad, to be honest. That was pretty bad. That was definitely a bad play. We definitely want multiple Ogre Pawns on our bench. There's no way we're like content with a single Ogre Pawn being on our bench. We definitely would bench more as we play the game. We'll eventually bench another one. All right. We don't actually have a very good hand, but hold on. We can cycle with the Ogre Pawn. I'm not sure what the grab was. Got Relor in the hand, which is pretty good against our Manatan. We also have Prime Catcher Grass, so we can KO the Zorua on the bench that has all the energy. That can be our play here. It's not great, to be honest, but it is something. We are doing something. Wait, we're not going to do it? Are we just going to keep the... dude, we're leaving a Zorua alive with two energy? Okay, I guess we just want to trap the Darumaka. Okay, I guess I don't hate it. I don't know. I kind of like KOing that Zorua and getting another card to work with off the prize cards, but... Body Poffin to begin with here. I don't love this Body Poffin play. There's no Zoroarks on the bottom of the deck, right? We just Iono'd and then didn't play anything. This Buddy Poffin is actually really bad. It's a really bad play here to play this Buddy Poffin. Because we're about to shuffle all the cards that were on the bottom of the deck from the Iono back into the deck. I don't remember how many cards it was, but it was a couple, right? Did we shuffle the deck after the Iono? Maybe we did. Maybe we did. We maybe did shuffle the deck as well. Maybe it's not that bad, actually. Because I didn't see the Petron on the bottom of the deck, so maybe I'm tripping. Maybe we actually shuffled. There's a card on top of the Iono. Did we Nest Ball for second Darumaka there, maybe? What does Rapska do again? Protects the bench from damage and effects of attacks. There's 2 Ends PP up in the hand. They're thinking about the research, but the opponent did nothing on the last turn, so I don't hate it. I mean, losing 2 Ends PP up is not great, but yeah, I guess I don't hate it. How's the draw, though? Okay, Zoroark. No, is there no Zoroark? Zorua Ends Castle. What? The hand is dead still. Dude, have they considered drawing playable cards? Consideration must not have been considered. There's just the pass back over. Okay. Iono top deck here. Okay, we're in business, I feel like, finally, for the Hydrapple. We played it slow up to this point, which honestly, there is some merit to playing it slow. Keeping the opponent's active trapped in the active. The other reason to play it slow as well is you don't give access over to reversal energy. And honestly, reversal energy sounds kind of annoying to deal with. Festival hits the field. Has Iono. And research goes for the Iono. That'll preserve the Prime Catcher. I wonder if they draw the ability to attack this turn, are they even going to attack? They might just wait longer. Because you don't want your Applins to get picked on. Oh, I guess it depends if we find Rabska, right? No Rabska. Not yet, anyways. We have the bug catching set. Or whatever that bug catching net. Bug catching D's. Couple grass energy. Not exactly what we're looking for. We're definitely looking for Pokemon. No Diplins. No Rabska. Not what we were looking for. But we have to settle for it here. We haven't attached for turn yet, so we could Ogre Pawn KO the active, but I feel he... Oh, hold up. Is that Diplin? Nope, it's Applin. Attach to the bench Applin. And pass. Once again, yeah, not going to take a knockout. Keep the thing trapped in the active. Draw for turn. We finally find ourselves a Zoroark. And the trade is in. I feel like we cannot trade that energy after losing. No, we lost 2 Ends PP up. You can't do that. That's illegal. Okay. Zorua goes. Ultra Ball and research acquired. Going for the Ultra Ball here. Giving up the Poffin. No. Okay, we have a Super Rod in hand. Maybe we're Super Rodding back to the deck. Maybe it's not that bad. No, but do we even want to play? I guess we don't really want to Iono here. We kind of want to research, I feel like, actually. Zoroark versus Darmanitan is the question. Looks like they're potentially valuing the Darmanitan grab here. Both seem okay. We definitely don't want to whiff energy attachment for turn, though, right? We don't want to whiff energy attachment for turn. That'd be really, really bad. After losing 2 ends PP up and potentially researching away the Super Rod, losing energy, whiffing energy attachment for turn is like terrible. Darmanitan into play. Okay, there's the Super Rod, putting the Dark Energy back. But why would we not just attach it if we're just gonna... Isn't that what we're gonna do? Look for Dark Energy again? We could have just had it in play, though. Why does this ever make sense? I don't think that ever makes sense. You're trolling. All right, can we find a castle? Or the Petron would also work, although it would be worse. We'd prefer a castle here, I think. Also, bumping the Festival Grounds seems kind of cool. Another Zoroark required. I don't see a mobility card. Actually, I think there is a Nest Ball in the hand, so we can find the Petron. No matter how much we don't want to put the extra 2 prizer in play. All right. Wait, we didn't even use trade first. We just went Nest Ball for Petch. We didn't even trade. I feel like we should. Did we trade there? Am I trolling? Dude, it's so hard to tell because we can't see the discard piles because we're so zoomed in. All right. Trade number 2. I see a Watchtower in the hand there. We did draw reversal energy, so we can still attach for turn. It just has to be to Darmanitan, which isn't terrible to be honest. Attaching to Darmanitan here honestly seems fine. Because the first attack will eventually be able to be utilized. So attach to Darmanitan. Petch can push up the Zoroark with 2 energy on it. And we can take out 2 Applins here. There's no Diplins in play, so there's no threat of a Hydrapple next turn unless there's rare candy in this list. I don't know if there is any candy in here. It just makes it so much harder to follow along with the game when we see so much less of their hand and we don't see the discard pile constantly. Like, we can't see cards moving from the hand to the discard pile or what's on top of the discard pile or just like sometimes get the glimpse of the hand. Like, it's so much harder to follow along. It's pretty annoying, to be honest. This festival run Shaman. No, they play Relor. We see the... Or they play Rabscud. We see the Relor on the bench there. There's no way they play Shaman and Rabscud. That'd be a little bit weird. I mean, I guess they could. It would definitely be weird, but they also could do it. Appreciate the gifted there. Do over to Robin. Over to the pack there, Robin. CTD. Play my first cup tomorrow. Have access to Fralgator and Frostlass. I think Frostlass seems like the pick, but want to get a second opinion. Definitely go with the Frostlass for sure. Not even close. What's the difference between Shaman and Relor? Rabscud prevents damage spread like Dragapult. Shaman does not. Also, Rabscud protects your rule box Pokemon, where Shaman does not protect your rule box Pokemon. Rabscud protects your bench from everything. Shaman prevents your non-rule box Pokemon from damage being placed on them. Oh no. From damage being done to them. So do you have an idea when they'll post event dates for next season? Sometimes between NAIC and Worlds probably. Like after NAIC but before Worlds. Doing the hand. We can knock out this Zoroark with Ogerpon. We just have to attach another energy active. Wait. Am I doing the math wrong? Oh no, never mind. 4 does get there. My bad. We can actually boss up the bench Zoroark and take that out instead. Yeah, remove the energy from play. With 2 ends PP up down, honestly, I kind of like this chase on the Zoroark. And there's not that much energy in the discard pile, I don't think. So I don't think that our Darmanitan is clapping back here. It would require a PP up and an attachment to the Zoroark for turn to actually do like a 2 prize turn. We could go Gust KO Applin. If we KO double Applin here from the Zoroark side, that's pretty good because then we can respond with like Ursaluna, Gust KO, Fez. But only 1 Zoroark can play for draw power is not great either. Zoroark copies the bench attack. Does it also copy the type? No. They're just the effect of Zoroark's attack becomes the attack, basically. And what's up? All right, Turo here. Oh, we're discarding the Turo. What? We could have picked up Petron with that. Screw the Petron, bro. I think the Turo was a good keep there. I don't know. Patch Zarua for turn. I was about to ask if this deck ran Dark Patch to attack with Patch. Definitely not. Definitely no Dark Patch. All right, the Diplins might be in. Honestly, Rabska is huge here. If we can find Rabska, I feel like we should have cycled with Ogerpon first to increase our odds of finding Rabska off this. I don't like that. Rabska is huge here to protect the bench. Diplin and Hydrapple. No Ska. Doesn't mean it can't still be found. I think we got Diplin energy there. Does he play Hydrapple or not? Yeah, there is Hydrapple in the deck, yes. Or wait, is there? Apples, anyone? The dips are in. Research in hand. Lots of grass energy. Pawns to cycle, though. We could be cycling out here. I mean, we need to find Rabska. If we find Rabska here, honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about our situation. But we should have cycled our pawns before playing the bug catching set. They actually just mis-sequenced there. Unless the Rabska's prize. That's the only way this actually makes any sense, is if Rabska's prize, but probably attach return to the Ogerpon, I think. And then research to try and find the Rabska. Oh, Fez is fine as well. I don't hate that, actually. Make that a mobile Pokemon. There's a research. No energy going to the discard pile, which is something noteworthy. Checking on the... Checking on the duck. See if he's doing okay. Oh, Rabska. That's pretty good. With no energy in the discard pile, or very little energy in the discard pile, and Super Rod in hand, actually, if we need to do it. There's not a great attacker here on the Zoroark side anymore. We could see Boss KO Zoroark here, draw another 2 prize cards, and then, I don't know. I feel like you're in a pretty good spot here. We could actually retreat the energy off the active Ogerpon instead of gusting and then retreating off the bench would probably be optimal, to be honest. Oh, I guess we could also KO with Diplin, right? We could go Diplin KO Zoroark because of the stadium now. Sure, sure, sure. That's not bad. I don't hate that. Just leave a 1 prize. Why would we want to leave a 2 prizer in the active, right? We have Rabska to protect the bench. Yeah. If he gets the job done. What does it do for each bench Pokemon? So it's like 400 damage there because of weakness. Straight bonked him. But Diplin's not, dude. He's kind of not messing around. He's kind of scary, actually. This is looking tough. I don't think there's very much grass energy in the discard pile. So the Darmanitan can attack with the reversal now, but the most it's doing is knocking out the active, which is not enough here, I don't think. I actually do question if the Zoroark player shouldn't have KO'd Relor on that previous turn. When we got the Zoroark attack off with the Darmanitan attack, we could have KO'd Relor. Instead, we went for double Applin. And looking back on it, the impact that Rabska can have in this matchup, to be honest, we probably should have gone after the Relor. I think that was actually just a big mistake. How familiar are they with the Hydrapple matchup that also happens to play Rabska? Probably not very familiar, of course, but I think definitely an error there. Definitely an error. I think this might be a Diplin dub coming up here soon. Find Span to the active. Okay, we could Gust KO. Grass Pawn. Counter Catcher. Do we have an Iono to go with it? No, it's a research. Oh, and with the hand that's left, I think they might have enough to KO the Petron here. Not quite. Wait, is Petron weak to grass? Oh, it's weak to fighting. Hold up. What does Hydrapple do again for an attack? I forget the specifics. 30 plus 30 more for each grass energy. So we're doing 150. So we just need 2 grass energy off the Fez draw. You can go like Super Rod 3 grass energy back to the deck. No snipe damage to the bench. So push up Diplin. Draw. Grass energy. So Super Rod back 3 grass. Wait, do we have Prime in hand or am I trolling? I swear we had Prime in hand. Maybe I am trolling. Do we not have a Gust yet? Countercatcher isn't active, but we have a boss in the deck. He used it? Oh, we used the Prime last turn. Oh, wait, this could get weird. So we shouldn't take a knockout here, actually. We shouldn't KO anything here until we find boss. If we do find boss this turn, we can take the knockout. But if we don't, we just play Iono and then wait until we have boss. Interesting. We should shuffle back 3 grass energy so the bench Darumaka can't hit too hard. And then we're looking for boss here at this point. Boss and see if we guess, then chill. Yeah, so we definitely just... No, but we need energy. How many energy do we need? We need some energy here as well. Because we could just Fez and not... We could not Super Rod and just Fez. Huh. Festival lead works if you had Gust. Oh, that is true. The festival lead would get the KO here. As long as we have a basic Pokemon. We need another basic Pokemon, right? Hang on. Nest Ball number 3 is on the way. We're not done yet. Pawn number 2. Okay. So now, yeah. So we shouldn't Super Rod. We should just dig first, right? Because the Diplin does get the dub. No, it doesn't get the dub. We don't have the stadium. The Diplin doesn't get the dub. Yeah, never mind. We'll shuffle the energy back. Now we try and find boss. Now we have, we'll probably have plenty. We'll probably cycle into the energy here. Now we just try and find boss. There's one boss in deck. Vitality Band. I feel like the Hydrapple should be on the active here, unless I'm... Does Diplin have 1 retreat cost? Into the Iono, what? We're not even going to play for the win right now? I feel like we should give ourselves a chance to win here, shouldn't we? We should play for the boss. If we get the boss, dope. If we don't, then we play the Iono. Because now we could get... is there a possibility to win on the other side, though? Yeah, with... What's it called, right? Ends Castle's in play. If they find Ursaluna... If they find Ursaluna here, they can KO the Fez off the bench here. We're definitely just giving an opportunity for our opponent to win the game when we could have won the game if we had drawn the boss off the Fezandipity draw plus another Ogre Pawn cycle. There was the boss. Yeah, we would have won. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, we literally had game. We would have won. If we had just drawn with Fez, we would have won. Oh, no, wait. Because we Iono then drew with Fez. So actually, maybe not. Maybe we would have won. All right, punch for 100, pass. Win condition on the other side. We have Ends Castle for the mobility. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile, so I don't know how hard we're hitting with... I think that's what they're checking right now. How many energy are in there? It might be like none. 1, 2. We're hitting for... 3, 90, 180. We're hitting 180 here. We're not KOing a Grass Ogre Pawn, I don't think. Our Mantan is 30 times, right? Not 30 plus 30? Three times. Okay, yeah. Here's the trade. Oh, there's the Fez, but we can't draw with it. I feel like we just have to pass. Oh, attach to Petron's not bad. I don't hate that, I guess. I don't hate the attach to the Petch. I don't know how many energy they have left, though. Considering it. Yes, no, maybe. All right. There's the pass. We have boss in hand. There's a Hydrapple as well. That should be game. Oh, Zoroark's in play. Yeah, that's definitely game, right? Quick maths. Hydrapple. Accelerate. And there's the boss. Zoroark and the KO. Hydrapple moves on to 9-1. Now, this was a previous round. So who knows what they're at right now. But they were 9-1. But we're in like round 12 or 13 right now. So There we go. The Apple dub. You love to see it. Do they double sleeve? Yeah, pretty much everyone in Japan who's on stream with card artwork sleeves, double sleeves. I'm pretty sure they're 11-1. Actually, dude, chill. That Apple needs to chill. Do they have KO'd Relor? I think they should have. I think they made a mistake by not KOing Relor earlier on. I didn't really think about it too hard in the moment, but like, yeah, we're trying to be able to use Darmanitan. We're trying to be able to snipe stuff with Zoroark. Or just Darmanitan's attack in general, trying to be able to take advantage of that. You got Denver or OKC? Denver. Denver in 6. Any hops shown? Have there been any hops shown? I don't think so. I want to say no. There was one on Milwaukee earlier. Milwaukee stream. Over under SGA 100 free throws for the whole series. In 6 games, over. Per game? Dude, per game is crazy. Wasn't the hops on stream yesterday? I don't think it was it? I'm ready to play. Should I play Dragapult or Gardevoir, and which iteration is best? It doesn't matter. Both good decks. Whatever one you want to go with. And then honestly, there's a lot of solid builds for all of them. But for Gardy, you can't go wrong with the Brent Tonneson 60. For Dragapult, I don't know. There's a lot of good choices. Yo, what's up, Galaxy? Is there a new supporter for Applin to be played? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything new for it. Same old deck. Who's the oldest current pro player? I don't know. It depends how you identify someone as being pro. Yeah, it depends how you identify someone as being like a pro. I also don't know, but like, yeah, it's hard to identify. I mean, I guess what would you say is like someone who plays, like someone who does Pokemon full time? Obviously, not just competing, but is that is that how we identify if someone's pro? Feeling tired? It's creeping up on me a little bit. Because like Diego Casiraga still plays, and he's still very good. But if that's the only, I don't know how old Diego actually is though. He's definitely up there as far as like age of players who are still very good at the game. He doesn't like do Pokemon full time. At least as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure he doesn't do Pokemon full time. Are we going to a break here? All right, I do need to go make some food. Should Bridget count as a professional? No. Professional caster, but not player. I remember playing old Johnny Joltik in '93. He's up there. Johnny Joltik. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some food real fast chat. I don't know, round 13, 12 or 13 is coming up. I'm actually not sure where we are. They just showed us a round 10 match. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Wait, what happened? Wait, what the fuck did the stream end? Oh, they reset it. We're watching Wolfie? Dude, what the fuck? They just reset the live stream. Dude, what the heck? Dude, that Wolfie video though was looking pretty good, to be honest. What the heck? YouTube could have autoplayed some bad shit. We got lucky. Nah, we're not incognito tab. Appreciate the 9 months there, Guga. So it was only gonna do like Pokemon related stuff. That was like the follow up. Oh, streaming other creators' content without permission. Shake my head. My bad, Wolf. My bad, my bad, my bad. We didn't see a lot of Dragon Ball to begin the tournament, but as we get to the end of this tournament, as we get to the end of the tournament, the Dragon Balls are starting to pop up. Is a little cycling road just a better Zoroark, yes or no? What do you think? Would you beat Wolfie in a hot dog eating contest? Yeah, probably. Any more matches before new card reveals? 3, including this one. So this and 2 more. Azul played in League Cup today as Gardevoir. I lost all my Joltik box matchups. Do you have any tips? No. I don't really go over matchups on stream though. Play better than you did last time. Oh, I didn't fill my water bottle. All right, we'll watch this game and then I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. I'll be right back. And I'll put the prediction up. All right, I'm back. How are the matchup Pult against Golden Go? I think Golden Go's, it's like 50-50. Golden Go is probably slightly favored. Does this format look more fun than the current, or is it mostly the same? I mean, slightly more fun because there's more new archetypes to potentially play, but it's pretty much the same. Payment is not for your treat. No. Wait, actually. No. Wait. It's 1 retreat cost. So do you hate the PokemonTCG card game? No, I just hate you. Oh, Dingus is short for Golden Go? Yes. Dingus is short for Golden Go. How many rounds? 15. 15 rounds. Sushi, hamburger, or pizza? Pizza. Oh, what the heck? Blaziken Dragapult. New variant just dropped. Dope, dope, dope. Dragapult Mirror. This side is Dragapult Dusknoir. Dragapult gets around, man. Yeah, Dragapult be pairing up with it just about anyone. So I'm pretty sure I've seen Dragapult with every Pokemon at this point. What's next? Zoroarkpult? Could be. People have been saying. Have you been on the creamy game lately or what? Nah, no creamies lately for me, but probably when I'm done with my cut, I'll bring them back. The answer to making Ceruledge viable is adding Pult. I can see it. It tracks. This is not top cut, no. All right, Team Evo off the rip. Interesting, goes for the. Then we must have a Dracloak in hand. It's not that crazy, actually. Ceruledge becomes viable if you add Pult and remove Ceruledge. There you go. Figured it out. All right. Dracloak off the top. Pretty good. Also an Iono to work with. And Team Evo for the active here, actually. So we're going to develop quite the board this turn for the Blaziken side. We're gonna get quite the board set up here for sure. What A-Spec was on the Dusknoir side? I actually didn't quite see what it was. Alright, I'm going to Dracloak first. Oh, I literally thought he just like kept both cards. Is Dreepy in something? I mean, go and grab another Dracloak here, I think. Crystal? At this point, do you even bother picking up the free swag at regionals, playmats, etc.? Yeah. I do. Loke on the way. Not Loke. We go for the combustion. Interesting. I guess we're maybe going to evolve it to the Blaziken this turn. So we're going to go evolve Dreepy to Dracloak and Combustion to Blaziken. How many matches left? 3 rounds of Swiss and then top 16. So we'll do riffle your cards in tournament? No, I just mass shuffle. Yeah, for my tournament swag, I just have a binder that I put all the promos in, and then I give away the Or I have all the I just give away the mats on stream eventually. I stream the rest of this tomorrow then? No, the plan's to stream it tonight. What the heck? I mean, I guess it will be tomorrow. But yeah. I assume you mean like actually not finish it tonight. But no, I plan to stream it all tonight. That's the plan. If I can't make it, I'll go to bed. We won't ever stream it, but we'll stream day 2 of Milwaukee. Is that unfair? Dude, I can't tell what the ace spec is. It unfair stamp? I think it's unfair stamp. My first time getting to the TCG side of Pokemon. How long does it usually take to watch it through? This is going to go to like 4 a.m. This will be like another 6 hours before the tournament ends. 3 or 4 a.m. So 5-6 hours before it's over. XP share found. I think there's a psychic energy in hand as well. We're sending out a chicken on the other side though. Big chicken. What does the shaman do? Prevents damage from being done to our benched non-rule box Pokemon. Are you skipping Milwaukee day 2 if you finish this out tonight? Nope. Our Dragapult set up here. Oh, we have, yeah, it is Crystal. It is Crystal. Crystal. Oh, so we're attacking this turn actually. KO on the Monkey Dory. Spread some damage to the bench. Ian Rob made day 2. Yeah, Ian Rob's in day 2 at 7:01, I believe, or 7-1. One of those records. At least has 7 wins. Any I see your next tournament? Use the command in the title. Oh, okay. We actually have a, yeah, we do have a Klops to work with. We may as well take out a Dracloak here, I think, for sure. That makes sense. So did you play back when they used to give out stamped placement cards for first and second place in non-international tournaments? Got a 3rd place Raichu as a gift. Yeah, I did, yeah. All right, 2 prize cards over to the other side here. Honestly, that was kind of tough, to be honest. Like, that was a pretty good turn. I don't think it's over or anything like that, but... How come we haven't seen stamp build so far, in your opinion? Because the players think the other builds are better. I don't know. I haven't played the format or the meta. I have no opinion on anything. On like any of the builds. They've been playing the format. Doesn't mean they're right. I don't have an opinion on it. There does seem to be a decent amount of jamming tower in the format though, so Crystal feels a little off, but... Surprising little Guardy over there. There's still some. It's not like not being played. It's probably around 10% of the meta still. All right, into the Loke. Another Monkey Dory established. I don't know if we're gonna be able to attack with Dragapult this turn. Although I think we definitely would want to attack with Dragapult here so we can KO a Duskull. KOing Duskull here seems really good. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. We have to go to Vessel off this. We have to go to Vessel here. Just get an energy just to attack with the chicken this turn, which is not great. There's a Psychic in discard? Oh, is there? Okay, then we're good to go actually. What do you think of Devil Reborn? Or Daredevil Reborn? I haven't watched it yet. Well, if we can attack with Dragon Ball here, that's pretty good, because getting one of these Duskulls off the board seems pretty good. Oh, wait, we have a fire on the chicken. It's Fire Psychic. Dude, I'm an idiot. I thought Dragapult needed a different energy type besides fire. Shaman doesn't stop Dragapult's damage. Shaman prevents damage being done to non-rule box Pokemon, not damage being placed. Have you been watching Andor 2, Season 2? Yeah, I'm on episode 5. I'm not all the way through it, though, yet. Oh, we didn't attack. Oh, no, wait. Does chicken have 2 retreat cost? What's the retreat cost on the chicken? That's a massive mistake if we didn't attack with Dragapult there, just to get an energy on a Monkey Dory. It does have 2? Oh. All right. Never mind. That sucks. Attacking with Dragapult there felt really, really good. Got 4 prize cards left on the other side. 2 Duskulls to work with. In a situation where the opponent has 5 prize cards left, we can still like pop double Dusknoir this game potentially. This seems really, really tough here for the Blaziken side. You could just like punch this turn and put 6 on the bench Dragapult, and then next turn like pop double Noir, attack with Dragapult, win. I mean, it depends what they have in their hand. Depends what we can actually see this turn and actually get done, but I definitely favor the Dusknoir side right now. They aren't making any moves here, though. I mean, they definitely have some cards to play. Things will be happening. Also on Monkey Dory. Interesting. I wonder what the... See, I want to see what the hand is. Or maybe they just don't have that much going on. Oh, this situation does not look good. 1 on the Torchic. Yeah, things are looking really good going into the turn, but of course you can't see the hand. Things do not look so good anymore. Shouldn't monkey damage go to Shaman to baby Blaziken attack? I don't know what baby Blaziken attack is. Oh, so you can... I don't know. Well, we don't know if they play baby Blaziken. I mean, I guess it would probably make sense for them to play the baby Blaziken, but I don't know if they actually play it. Does the Torchic have 70? The Torchic, yeah, has 70. It's surviving. They're so far away. The baby Blaziken attack takes 3 energy. Even if they play it, they are so far away from it. All right, another Monkey Dory. They just keep getting them back. I wonder how many Monkey Dory they... That's at least 3, right? Is that the 3rd Monkey Dory, or are they like Nitrate one back into play or something? All right, Morty coming in. Reversal does the job, I think. I mean, I doubt they play Reversal. They seem to be pretty basic energy based with everything that's going on. Morty there. Decent options, I guess. Nothing crazy. Super Archer maybe recover another Monkey Dory at some point. Wait, what would be an example of what Shaman protects against? It protects against like Water Pawn. Shaman protects against like Darmanitan and Water Pawn, but not Dragapult. I can't think of another example besides Dragapult, but not Dragapult. And it wouldn't have protected against like Lost Zone, Sableye. Screamtail is another good example. It protects against those. It doesn't protect against Dragapult. It wouldn't protect against Lost Zone, Sableye. I kind of like the 3 going to a Duskull, not really a Dreepy, to be honest. I don't love the 3 going to the Dreepy. I think putting on a Duskull makes a lot more sense. Fire Energy and Rescue Board found out the prize cards. I mean, they seem to be in a pretty good position here. On the Blaziken side now. It was looking good for the Dusknoir side, but then they kind of just didn't do anything for a turn. And I assume that they're probably still dead drawing here. But they got a prize card, they'll get a top deck. Maybe they can pull it together. But it seems pretty bad. Yeah, but also protect against Fez. Shaman would also protect against Fez. Radiant Greninja. That's not too hype then. That's a pretty big deal, I feel like. Also, you don't want like catch-alls. You don't want like a card that protects against Dragapult. Like, yeah, you don't want like those kind of cards. Like, you think you want those cards, but you don't. You don't want cards like, I mean, Manaphy was fine, Jirachi was fine. You don't want Rabsca as a basic. You don't want that. You might think you want that. The Shaman is actually like the best version of bench barrier they've actually ever come out with. Like, Shaman is actually super sick. You don't want Rabsca as a basic. You think you maybe think you do because you're maybe tired of playing against Dragapult, but in the long run, you don't want Rabsca as a basic. That thing is way too good. That thing would be way too good. I get 70 HP and I'm sold? Nah. I think they did an insanely good job with Shaman. 80 HP, you can't Poffin for it. You have to work harder for it. It doesn't protect against everything. It doesn't protect your bigger liability Pokemon. The developers of the game actually were putting in work overtime with that one, to be honest. All right, Dracloak for 2. There's the candy. We could Fez into the Dragapult here. That would become Candy Dragapult. Oh, there we go. What the heck? Honestly, there's no way that wasn't hacking, bro. That's classic PTCG Live luck right there. All right, well, we can Punchy Active for 200 and take the knockout on the Torchic before it gets healed. Down to 2 prize cards remaining. On the other side, is it possible to win? It is possible to win here, actually, on this turn. We just need Gust on Fezandipity and we win. Gust on Fez is a dub. Countercatcher or Boss. Monkey Dory, the damage over to the Fez. Retreat. Blaziken accelerates to Fire Energy to the Dragapult. No draw power on board, though. They got it. They got the Gust. It's crunching the numbers right now. How do we get there? How do we do it? Treasure for Dracloak would provide some amount of draw power. That's maybe where we start. Oh, we go for the Monkey Dory here. Hold up. I think there's a Dracloak in the discard pile. Oh, wait, there's Arven. Hold up, hold up. There's Countercatcher. No, they have game. They have game if they just take... Wait, am I trolling? Okay, hold up. Let me just do the math real fast so I don't think I'm not trolling. Retreat Blaziken to Dragapult. Countercatcher up Fez. Monkey Dory damage off Dragapult or Blaziken to Fez. Attack with Dragapult. KO Fez, KO Duskull, 3 prize cards. Yeah, they just have game. To make sure I don't look like an idiot though, I have to do a double triple check. How many more matches left? 2 more rounds before Top Cut. How many matches left? Who knows? They sometimes show us like 2 matches a round. All right, pretty big error there. No excuses. No fire. The fire's on the Blaziken. When you retreat, it'll go in the discard pile. It is Top Cut is also best of 1. It's best of 1 all the way through. Ooh, he got the Countercatcher anyways. Bro, never punished. But will he see the play? Oh, dude. Never punished, bro. Never ever punished. What a sack. Absolute sack. Wait, what happened? He didn't take the dub? Oh my gosh, he missed it again. Wait, does he just, maybe he just thinks he has an extra prize. It could be, you know what? This situation does come out. This situation does come up where like, you forget that you got a prize card from like a Dustnor play or something. You forget like you had a play from like a Dustnor. Situation. If you're a second offender, I am just gonna ban you. He actually misunderstood Shaman? Well, no, he spread damage with his Dragapult. Oh, wait, maybe he... No, actually, he maybe does misunderstand Shaman. You're actually maybe right. He maybe thinks Shaman protects the non-rule box Pokemon. Because he spread the damage... He put all the damage on the Dragapult, right? What didn't happen? I think you're right. I think he thinks Shaman protects from Dragapult's damage to non-rule box Pokemon. I think that's literally what he thinks is how it works. But he did get saved here. The opponent doesn't do enough to win the game, so he should win on this next game. This next game. You discard an energy with board attached. It has 2 retreat cost. You got to 10-2 thinking that. I mean, I don't know how many Shamans you're running into. That's close enough. Oh my gosh. How is he 10-2 if he doesn't know how Shaman works? Bro. Alright. Remember, if you're second offender, I'm just banning your ass. This can't be real. It's real. He does get the dub here, though. In the end, yes, in the end, he does get the dub. It took a while. He definitely made some mistakes. He had game. The same way as Wolf forgets Terrace can't be sniped? True. Looks like he thought he needed 4 prize cards. No, I think he actually just thought Shaman protected. I think he actually literally just thought Shaman protected the bench. That's what makes the most sense to me, but I don't know. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted there, Dan Song. Welcome to the pack there. Magic, Ninja, Hoyt, Baker, Sammy, Father, Wolf, Poke, John, Spider, and Broke Entertainment. Welcome all to the pack. I also appreciate the 9 months there, Dan Song. Always appreciate the support. Welcome all to the pack. Got plenty of timeouts, but we're all out of common sense. Appreciate the 9 months as well. I guess we need some subs after a game like this. 9 months sub to the GOAT, which marks around how long I've been taking the PokemonTCG more seriously. Keep the awesome content. See you in Oregon. I will be there, Dan. I appreciate the support as always. Appreciate the 19 months there, JD. They reveal more cards tonight after cut as well? Nope, because you asked. Now they're not going to. Thanks. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Connoisseur. Welcome to the pack. We're all asleep, but we got plenty of matches left. What do you think? Dusclaw has 70 HP? I mean, the Dusclaw having 70 HP wouldn't even matter for what the win condition was, though. Alright, is there anyone else I had to time out? Hang on, let me like review this real fast. He still got the dub in the end, bro. Never punished, never punished. I don't know if I've had this rant in a little while, but yeah, chat, there's a difference between being like, he misplayed and he messed up, and we can be a little bit animated with it, you know? Like, I get animated. I'm like, oh my gosh, he messed up. He got punished. But there's a difference between saying that. There is a difference. And I think I do invite it a little bit with how animated I get. But you never always judge. We're always judging the play. We're never judging the player. Asking how is he 10-2 or calling him someone bad is just cringe. We don't need that. We don't need that negativity. Who cares? He is 10-2. He is here. He did get the dub, and you would never be in his position because you're garbage. But at the end of the day, we're here to judge the play. We're not here to judge the person. We don't care if he's bad or good. And definitely you should do some if you in chat said something like, How is he 10-2? You should do a little self-reflecting. You'll never be 10-2 with that mental. Your mental is so soft and weak. It's like baby shit. Yeah. We can point out the mistakes. We can analyze the gameplay. But yeah, attack the gameplay. Don't attack the player. Attack the gameplay. Don't attack the player. And it's fine to get a little bit memey, a little bit animated about it as well. But yeah. But listen, we all learn. We all can become better humans. I haven't banned anyone tonight for doing it. I timed y'all out. If you do it again, I will ban you. It's fine though. We all can learn and become better. It was just funny that he did KO Duskull at the very end. Yeah, that was. Maybe he. I have no idea what happened, to be honest. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what happened. He just didn't see the lines. The lines were not there. It definitely seemed like he thought Shaman protected the squad, though. It definitely seemed like he thought Shaman protected the squad. But then he did KO the Duskull at the end, so I don't even know. He had an aha moment at the on the final turn. Wait, did he really? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy timing out people in chat and flaming people in chat. Did he have like a? Oh shoot! What the heck? Did it all like come together? Well, I mean, he's just cooking on in this situation. There's like it's like all over. Probably really tired too. I don't think it's that late over there. Oh, but also I will say on top of that, listen, to go the other way with it a little bit here. Absolutely no judgment here. I wouldn't have seen that play. To go the other way with it a little bit as well, though, is we don't have to excuse the players. That's another thing I like to make point of. I don't care if the player's tired. I don't care if they haven't played the matchup before. Fuck it, bro. If you misplay, we're just calling out that you misplay. We don't need to excuse the players. Like, yeah, we don't need to excuse the players either. I don't care if you have stream nerves. I don't care if you're on 2 hours of sleep. I don't care if you don't have your blankie with you. If you misplay, we're gonna be like, bro, you threw. What the heck? He said he didn't see that he got 3 prizes left. Oh, is that, did he? It definitely seemed like he thought Shaman did something else, or he thought he had 4 prize cards remaining, for sure. Don't just the blankie, bro. There we go. He thought he had 4 prize cards left. And that's happened to you. That's happened to me. It's happened to most people at some point in their career. Dude, except for Hedrick and Henry Chow, bro. They're so lucky, bro. It never happens to them. They don't forget anything, man. What the heck? Also, Isaiah, why are you awake? Oh, wait, it's not that late for you. Never mind. I thought you were in Milwaukee. You appreciate the tier 1s there. Craig, the boat mechanic, and Maxie's. The prime sub was well there. Shiki, welcome all to the pack. We have 4 prize cards left, or at least we thought so. 100% sure Azul did a mock stream with actors. This can't be real. How old is he? I don't know. Some people just look old, but he does look pretty old. Pokemon's for everyone, though, you know? I wonder who the oldest person to ever have gotten their Worlds invite is. Or actually, didn't we talk about... Someone asked the question earlier, who's the oldest pro Pokemon player? Which it depends on how you define pro. But I think maybe Diego... Like, the best Pokemon player... The Pokemon player of, like, a certain caliber that is the oldest is... I want to say is Diego Casiraga, but I actually just don't know how old he is or how old other people are. So, off the top of my head, I don't know. Diane Szymanski? Maybe. Or Pablo, maybe? I thought there was going to be people, a couple people older than Pablo. But honestly, it could be Pablo. Pablo could be up there for sure. Dude, it's going to be me one day, bro. What the heck? What do you think about bringing back Tank Terravagos unfair to NAIC? It's probably not going to be great now. You consider yourself a pro? I mean... Yeah, I mean, I guess yes. I'd have to say yes, right? For the current landscape of the PokemonTCG, I would say I'm a pro Pokemon player, yeah. I don't... Well, no one really plays Pokemon, and that's all they do. Diego's 42? It might be Diego, then. And no one really just, like... No one competes full-time. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Hedrick might. The only thing Hedrick might do is compete. With that in mind, though, Hedrick's, like, the only pro Pokemon player. Can you do an Unk Invitational? The Unk Invitational, bro. Who do we get? Diego, Mahone, I almost said Mahomes. Mahome. Pablo. If I'm running it, then I'm not playing in it. Who else qualifies for the Unk Invitational? Over 35 only? Over 35 only? There's not that many players over 35. Jason Ross. Jason Ross. It'd be like over 30. Like over 30, right? The Unk Invitational. I'm 31. Oh, are you, Jesse? Bro, you do not look 31 at all. All right, you're invited, Jesse. Yeah, over 30. Pram. Get Pram. Yeah, it'd have to be over 30. Over 30. New age division for people over 30 when? Honestly, we kind of need it. I'm 31. Dude, Pokemon players don't look old. Honestly, though, is it one of those things where it's like, no, not really. Yeah, dude, what the heck? You don't look like you're 31 either, Bean. 32, 35, 32. We got some unks in here for sure. This is an unk chat. This is an unk watch party now. You're just aging alongside them? I guess, but I feel like it's look like identify youth. I don't know. How old is Flex Daddy? I'm sure someone in chat knows. I'm gonna guess. How old do I think Flex Daddy is? 30. I don't know, probably 30? 30? Just 30. Not 30, 30. 30? It's your average viewer age? It's probably early mid-20s is my average viewer age, I would assume. 60 Flex Daddy? That tracks, that tracks. Bro, you look like you're 25. Yeah, I know I look young. I'm 30 though. I'll be 31. I'll be 31 in 2 weeks. 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I don't know, 2 weeks. Bro, I don't even care about my dude. I feel like my brother apparently had this time recently. My mom mentioned it. There was a year where for a couple months in a row I didn't remember how old I was, and apparently my brother had that happen recently, where he like did not remember how old he was. I had that happen like a couple years ago. I don't even remember, but like for a couple months I just didn't. I thought I was younger or older. I forget what it was. I thought I was younger, a year older or younger than I actually was. I forget what it was. I think it's probably I thought I was a year younger. How old is William Azevedo? William's up there. But see, if someone told me that William was like 25, I would be like that. I'm not shocked. I assume William is older. But if someone told me like William was like 25, I believe him. How long for new cards? We got 3 rounds left. 3 rounds left. Actually, that shit. I swear that shit happens in the mid-20s. Happened to me too. Yeah, that I was in like in my late 20s. My brother's in his mid to late 20s, late 20s, mid 20s. Not 30 yet. Will I actually be streaming on that day? 28th? 18th is my birthday. There's a tournament on that day, right? Upcoming 17th, 18th. We got... I always have the Thailand Master Ball League. Does anyone know? I tweeted out if... because I was curious if Santiago has a regional. And Diego actually replied to me and he said... There's not going to be an official stream, but I know that. And he said there's not going to be an unofficial stream either at Santiago. Does anyone in chat know, though, for sure? Is there not going to be a stream at Santiago? Dude, TPCI has got to get that sorted next year, bro. There's like too much good Pokemon being played that should be streamed happening at these Latin American regionals. I don't know how big Santiago is actually going to be honest, but 16 round Swiss? No, it's 15 round Swiss. But like, honestly, like Monterrey not having... I mean, Mexico's so close. I feel like TPCI should go stream the Mexico regionals at the very least. Like, it's so close. It's so close. The face when no Australian regionals get streamed? Dude, no Australian regionals get streamed, and ESL literally runs the Australian tournaments. Like, can't TPCI like pay them to put something together? They did stream once. They once streamed top 8 of one of the Palkia regional. They streamed the top 8 of the 8 Palkia regional. Dude, yeah, ESL is literally like an esports company. They run all they do is run esports tournaments. Like, Santiago is currently 1.1K. Okay, so it's still gonna be like an 800 person plus master tournament. ESL costs too damn much, bro. ESL literally runs the Australian tournaments. Like they use like how much more would they have to pay ESL to run the stream or to like produce the stream and then like hire player like because like I think Henry and Sableye commentated it. I want to say like I don't know. It feels bad. That's weird. They don't stream. I wonder if they would let. Dude, see, I would even do that maybe. Like I would even maybe fly to Australia to stream the tournaments myself. I would like be down to potentially do that myself. I wonder if they would let me do that though. Like if they would be okay with me streaming it if I bring all my own equipment and stuff. I just have to get like probably just like a big ass laptop, like a big gaming laptop to do the streaming on or something. That'd probably work. I have to like somehow get like I have to figure out like the monitor situation as well. It's like a big ass gaming laptop and like some kind of mobile monitor, secondary monitor, but it wouldn't be too hard. Azul, give me YouTube mod powers. I need to ban Alex. Okay. Well, don't ban him, but you can wait. Is this an actual ban that needs to happen, or are you just gonna time someone out? Add as moderator. He called Chip 43. Oh, you can hit him with a timeout if you want to. Auto slandering Chip. All right, you should have the powers. You need to get the right person on TPCI on board with you streaming them. I don't think TPCI actually matters. I think that you just have to go through the TO. So I think I'd have to just go through ESL. I think I'd have to just go through ESL or yeah, I don't think TPCI matters for like the Latin American SPEs or like the Australian tournaments. So it'd have to be the TO would have to be okay with it. I don't know. Maybe TPCI is stepping up though and saying that they don't want anyone streaming their tournaments. I guess that could be happening, but I don't think that's not how it's happened in the past. I think it's all gone through the TO in the past. So go back as a LATAM TO, isn't it? Only for the regionals in Brazil and LAIC. For everything else, it's other people. Copag doesn't do everything in LATAM. They didn't do Monterrey and yeah, they didn't do Monterrey and Merida. They only do the Brazil regionals, I want to say, and LAIC are the only things that Copag does. If they might do some of the other special events, but I don't think they do. I think they like give those to other TOs to do. Would you bring anyone with you, or would you just do it yourself if given the chance? I don't know. I have to think about it. I have to first get the go ahead to actually do it. I have to figure that out first. Oh, we also bring Chip to the picture? I mean, if Chip wants to go, yeah, for sure. It would be a pretty big endeavor, though. Especially going to, like, Australia. But yeah, Karma Beam did Merida. And I assume Karma Beam also did... No, Karma Beam did do Monterrey. They did do Monterrey. Well, Santiago's in 2 weeks, so I'll know then who's in charge of the event. Yeah, Santiago obviously is too soon to do, but... There has been a stream or two for some of these LATAM special events this season, I think. And definitely last season there was as well, but they have been doing less of them. But I hope this all just leads to TPCI running all the streams in the Latin American region moving forward. We'll see. It would also be interesting if they try to globalize everything a little bit more as well, because they definitely have done that with Europe and America. Like there's no... Wait, am I trolling when I say that? I'm not trolling, right? There's no European and American events on the same weekend. It'd be interesting if they did that with all the Latin American... If they start doing that with all the Latin American events as well. So it was like there was no European or Latin American or American event on the same weekend. I'm not trolling when I say that though, right? I'm pretty sure that's true. And then they officially streamed all of them. It'd be cool to see that happen. I remember Santiago had a stream, but I don't remember if it was for the last regional. I think it was. I have to go back and look. There's also events in South Africa that don't get streamed. Yeah, that's a different story though. That's like so far removed. Those things are like, those are so small at this point as well. Like that's definitely a different story. We're not, the Pokemon's not that big yet to make, for the TPCI to make their making their way down there to stream. I'm actually 36. Yo, what's up, William? That qualifies you for the Unk Invitational. You did do a watch party for it? Okay, yeah, I thought I did, yeah. So yeah, there was a Santiago Regionals stream last year. I assume there's not going to be one this year. That's my guess, but does the Unk Invitational include aunties too, though? Yeah, sure, why not? The whole squad in here. Oscar, I don't let you know. I appreciate it. I assume there's not going to be. I mean, if there is a stream, I'll be ready to restream it for sure, but I'm going to make a guess. I'm going to make a guess. All right, round 7 coming up. 2 more rounds. Then new card reveals. If there is any. There actually might not be any new card reveals today. I am just assuming there is. We'll see. 2 more rounds. New card reveals, potentially. Then top 16. We're getting there. We're getting there. 10:30 right now. Yeah, we'll see. I might have to tap out in like top 4 or something, but Punk invite at full grip. Do you know if I can use my English deck on LATAM tourneys? Yes. At regionals or ICs, you can use home region or your region. You can use the region the tournament's in or home region languages. You promised us new card reveals? I don't think so. I maybe said it without putting a disclaimer, to be honest, though. So you maybe got me on that. If we go to court, you might win. Would have been weird for them to reveal new cards yesterday if they don't have any for today. Yeah, I think they always reveal cards on day 2. They just also sometimes reveal cards on day 1, depending on how much of the set's already been revealed before the tournament happens. It'd be so cringe to make it to top 4 and then not stream the finals. Bro, I mean, that's what happened with... Wait, what tournament did I recently have to go to bed? That I tap out and go to bed? Oh, Seville. Yeah, Seville. I made it to top 4 and I was just like, bro, I was falling asleep. Already way past his bedtime? He's catching up to Azul. No, chill. My bedtime is at 12. Well, 11:30, 12. I go to bed the same time every night. 11:30, 12. In bed. I'm tired. And so it's going to hit. Like in the next hour, I'm definitely going to feel pretty tired. I've got a pretty consistent sleep schedule. But if I power through like the first hour or 2 of being sleepy, then I should be fine. Honest 5-2 and expanded. Do we know the structure over there? Like what you need to make cut? I assume it's X2, but fancy way of saying you're old. Bro, having a sleep schedule is broken, bro. I wish I had like a consistent sleep schedule sooner in my life, to be honest. I wish I had realized the value of it. It's actually just, it's insane. It's like a life hack. Everything gets so much easier with a good sleep schedule. Everything in life just gets easier with a good sleep schedule. Consistency is key. Discipline is key. All right, Unk, let's get you to bed. Listen, we can break the rules now and then to stay up for a late night Pokemon tournament, but all right, Unk idiots with the life hacks. Bro, what? The players aren't even set up, bro? Get them in here, man. We got games to play. Thank you for reminding me about my self-sabotaging habits. I do what I can. Toward drop? Nope. We just didn't make day 2. Lost to win in, I believe. What happens if you need a translation but don't speak the ops language? Usually there's a decent amount, like Pokemon staff, there's like a decent amount of Pokemon staff that like translate, but there's not going to be people at regionals that will be able to translate for every language. At Worlds and ICs there will be, but at regionals there will not be. So there's not a depending on what language you speak, there's not a guarantee there'll be a translator for your language at a regional championships. But usually between like Google Translate, like they can make it work. It's not going to be a big deal. Like every international player I played against who doesn't speak English, I've never had a judge issue. I don't think ever. We all know what the cards do, so it's not a big deal usually. What about some players bringing a guide in all languages for their cards to Worlds? Wait, actually, that's just crazy. Wait, actually? Like, they have a little booklet with, like, for all the cards? Wait, that's actually good. Dude, the people are bringing the plushies. What the heck? I didn't even realize it. I wasn't even paying attention, but I was like, wait a second. They're ready to go. If you're in the audience, you understand the assignment. Bring your plushies. Show to the stream. I feel like this is the first time it's ever been like that, though. Must be catching on. Definitely catching on. Did Azul bring his plush? No, I don't have one. Why is something near me? Dude, I don't have anything. I have card translations in case the ops. Dude, in case the ops. In case the ops get amnesia mid-match. Dude, you gotta cover for the ops for sure. What's been the most fun watch party you've done? The Atlanta one was pretty good, yeah. Atlanta was pretty hype. You need a big stuffed GG like your YouTube logo. Would be so dope. Honestly, that would make a pretty good pillow, actually. That's actually a good idea. You're not even. That's actually a good idea. That'd be pretty sick, actually. What's the next show match? Sometime between NAIC and Worlds. There's just too much Pokemon going on right now, so I haven't really figured anything out yet. But I should probably start to work on it soon. We're only about a month and a half away between now and that time. But there's still some majors happening, honestly. Like we have Champions or Japan Nationals. Japan Nationals the week after NAIC. There's still some majors in that time period. And then there's some stuff happening in Asia still as well. PTCG stats. May, June. Yeah, the Singapore Master Ball League is the 28th to 29th. Yeah, there's still some stuff going on. But yeah, sometime in that time period for sure. I'm gonna try and run multiple things for sure. Try and run multiple things. Would you sign in a Azul body pillow? Sure. You know how many rounds it is? 15 rounds. 2 rounds left. 2 rounds of Swiss left. Lock in, chat. Lock in. 2 rounds left. This is it. Home stretch. Then we get to the top cut. Well, then we get to the card reveals. I know a lot of you are hanging on for the card reveals. I know y'all are hyped for that. Well, if there is any, don't quote. There might not be any card reveals. They did some yesterday. I don't know if there's. Has anyone seen the schedule? Because usually it's on the schedule. What does the schedule say? If anyone's seen the schedule, I can't read Japanese, so I don't. Even if I saw the schedule, I couldn't tell you what it said. Did Juancho win the show match? Best of Pacific Islands. Ooh, honestly, that could be kind of cool. What does the time zone look like for that though? Like to try and get. Oh, let's go. Raging Ball, bro. I was gonna be sad if we didn't see Raging Ball in this match, to be honest. We haven't got enough of that yet. I need a little bit more in my life. Versus. I don't even know. That's Psychic Dark Crispin. I actually don't even know what they're playing. Psychic Dark Crispin? Oh, it could be Golden Go Dragapult with Crispin. That's what it could be. Monkey Dory. Just Monkey Dory, that's it. We just use Mind Bend. Alright, I'm in. No best out of 3? Nope. It's all best of 1. Big Turtle. Could be a turtle deck. Zork Guardy. You want to play Crispin and Zork Guardy. Eevee. Maybe some kind of Eevee. Hydreigon. Okay. There's Neo Upper. It's got to be Hydreigon, right? No, wait. There's an owl, though. Is that Neo Upper? Am I trolling? That can't be Neo Upper. That's a owl. Oh, is that a Full Art Crispin? That looks like it might be a Full Art Crispin. This is just Terra Box, though. It's Terra Box. Dude, those energies are so sick, though. I wish we had those energies. Those energies are so sick. Wait, we didn't get those in America, right? That's like the one energy artwork we never got, or something like that. Rocket would play both energy with Crispin? Nah, you wouldn't play Crispin in that. Bolt on Bolt? No, I think it's Terra Box. It was Crispin and Dark Energy. You wouldn't play that in Bolt, I don't think. They're in English? Are they in English? I don't think so. We have that one? Movie promo was different, I'm pretty sure. Wait, we have those energies? Those energies are sick. How much do they cost? Oh, wait, no, I started the wrong prediction. Oh, shoot, I didn't pay out the last prediction. Oh, hang on, I gotta pay out the last prediction real fast. What was the last match? The player on the left one. Alright, I hope I'm doing this right. Rocket cards are legal, yeah. Oh, no, we don't have that one. Oh, okay, okay. I was pretty sure I was correct on that we don't have those. Okay, Vessel on the Latias. Ditto in the active. This is not a win and in. This is a lose and out. If you lose this match, you can't make cut. If you win this, you need to win the next one to make cut. Are there any energies that someone could use that tilt you because of how ugly they are? Nah, not really. Like Generations Lines energies? No, I wouldn't tilt any energy, I don't think. That's it. He loses. No Pokemon in play. It's over. Oh, no. He doesn't understand that's how that card works. Get him. Get him out of here. All right, we got our Bolt. I'm sure we have to have access to a fan rotom here. Otherwise, that would have probably gotten fan rotom. Are Melbourne regionals usually streamed? No, they never stream anything on Australia. Interesting. I guess maybe we want it to be Baby Bolt there. Tribute summoned. Is it cool to come to events and say hi between matches, or would you rather not be bothered? No, it's fine. I don't care. Yeah, they don't stream Australia. They did it one year, but it was just weird because like the sound is backwards and then the whole like the video is upside down, so like no one watched. So they just didn't do it ever again. They streamed one Australian regional one time, but after that, no one, like literally no one tuned in, and because all the Australian players were at the tournament, so they would have watched, but they I mean, they're at the tournament, so they weren't going to tune in, obviously. They just called it quits after that. All right, fan rotom's getting in there. Some hoots, some owls. You know what it is. Classic. Patch active, and there's the pass. under energy attachment on the Ogerpon on the bench. All right, Peak is getting set up here. And Iono, okay. So we need a little bit more here. It does definitely look like Terra Box, like for sure. Looks like Terra Box. Found the Fan Rotom, that's the big one. Also found the Ditto, but we don't have a good target for the Ditto. Or don't have a good way to get the Ditto in the active. I guess we could Ultra Ball for Latias and then get the Ditto in the active. I mean, having a Hoot Hoot in the active doesn't feel great, especially with a Hoot Hoot prized. Of course, they don't know that there's a Hoot Hoot prize yet, but they'll figure that out soon. Is that second Ditto? Hey, let me see the hand. Is that second Ditto? 2 Dittos? There's also a baby Petron in the deck as well. The one that poison trap stuff, which is interesting. I guess it's a one prizer you can use to not give your opponent access to Fez. 2 Ditto is a lot of Ditto. 2 Ditto is a lot of Ditto. Definitely a lot of Ditto. Retreat locks in does more than Sob. Yeah. I'm sure it's just a good way to like KO Dreepies and stuff, I feel like, more so than anything. He still streamed 1 regional in full, and it slowed the event down so much that day 1 ended on 11 p.m. Wait, really? When did they do the 1? That was a long time ago then, right? Was it pre-COVID or post-COVID? Is it optimal to use the first Ditto for the second Ditto and then use the second Ditto for whatever you actually want? Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Like, no memes. Oh, that is kind of technically optimal, yeah. All right. I mean, this looks like a pretty good start here on the Raging Bolt side of things. You can snipe the benched Hoot Hoot with the Raging Bolt here and remove a Hoot Hoot from play. That's good. And then there's just the Hoot Hoot in the active. You can't Ditto for Ditto? Oh, can you not Ditto for Ditto? What does it say? What does Ditto say? That you just can't get another Ditto with it? That's kind of sad. I feel like I've definitely had this conversation before. Accept any Ditto. Yeah. Unlucky. Sydney 2023. Oh, wait. Really? That's like pretty recent then. Dude, not being able to Ditto for Ditto. That's criminal. All right. The Crispin's live. And yeah, we can snipe that bench Hoot Hoot here. We need to get a third energy in play, obviously, but we should be able to put that together. There we go. And like I said, we definitely want to KO the bench Hoot Hoot. Not the active Hoot Hoot. Okay, thank goodness. I worry just a little bit. But we're all good. All right, over to the other side. I mean, it's kind of awkward here. Using Pikachu to KO a baby Raging Bolt sounds miserable. That just sounds so bad. Like, I don't even know. What do you even... I mean, do we have something... All right, there go... There go the Dittos. Goodbye, Ditto. Honestly, optimal top deck, I guess. Or did we get the other Ditto off the Fan Rotom? I actually didn't even like notice. Did we put it in our hand ahead of time for the Ultra Ball? Maybe we did. No, we had 1 Ditto in hand. Yeah, he added it. Oh, he did grab it off there? Okay, okay. Terrapagos is found here. Okay, Terrapagos KO Raging Bolt sounds way better than Pikachu. Into the Noctowl. This still does not feel great, though. This still feels kind of awkward to like pull off and set up, so... I mean, how are we even getting this Noctowl out of the active here? We have Switch. Switch is like the only real card that makes sense here. We have to get like Switch. We got Crystal Crispin. Oh, we can Crown Opal. Okay, Crown Opal. Okay, okay, okay. Crown Opal is the... Oh, actually, hold up. How good is Crown Opal in this? It's pretty good, right? There is still ways around the Crown Opal. We can Prime Catcher Boss, but that's a little bit more awkward to set up for a deck like Raging Ball, to be honest, because you have to have the energy built up into play. Okay, the Crown Opal is decent here. The Crown Opal is decent. This'll buy us some time. I don't think it auto wins us the matchup, Especially if there's a Ursaluna on the other side. But I guess that is kind of the question. Does the Raging Ball player play Ursaluna? I don't know. Yeah, there's a Crown Opal play. KO the Bolt. Now we can't be hit by basic Pokemon except for colorless basic Pokemon. So Ursaluna would be that. A Fanrotom can punch it, but Fanrotom doing 70 isn't very scary. And then the other way to get around the Terapagos would be Double Gust. So Iron Bundle Boss, Prime Catcher Boss, Counter Catcher Boss, Counter Catcher Prime Catcher. That's the Prime Catcher. Can we find a boss? Fanrotom Punch for 70 does not seem very good. Unless we're just gonna hope. No, this seems, that's just not that much damage. I feel like doing this Fanrotom attack is just not even worth it. We need to attack with Fanrotom 4 times to KO this thing. I think it would be better if we just like, didn't do this. I don't know. I think it's like a waste of an energy. I feel like we're literally wasting the energy on the Fanrotom. I guess it's still 70 though. So maybe it's the same thing. He's hoping Jamming Tower works. I guess that's fair as well. He's hoping the Jamming Tower sticks in play for a turn and stops the Terapagos from attacking. Then you can attack with Fanrotom again. I guess, like, sure, if we take a turn to try and take advantage of that, it doesn't seem terrible, actually. I guess it's okay, yeah. This is exactly what we are looking for here as the... Ooh, discarding Fez. This is exactly what we're looking for here as the Terrabox player. It's just that one turn. The one turn to help us get back into the Project Exchange from the Crown Opal. Yeah, I guess I don't hate this play with the Fanrotom. Actually, the more I think about it. Jamming Tower works. We get 2 turns of Fanrotom, 3 turns of Fanrotom. Who knows? Maybe it is enough to the point where we can just attack, KO this thing with Fanrotoms, but that probably is not going to be the outcome here. Here's a weird question, but did you change any audio settings in your stream? My audio is higher HQ? I don't think so. What do you mean? All right, there's the research. Get rid of Fanrotom. Like my audio quality sounds better than it normally does, or? Oh, I can hear you more clear. Oh, nothing changed on my end. All right, Buddy Poffin coming out. Maybe no grab. I think the last Hoot Hoot is prized, so there wouldn't really be anything to grab here. Fanrotom Wars. Fanrotom softens up Turtle for the Double Gust play as well. 1 less energy discard. Yeah. No, the Fanrotom play is probably fine, to be honest. I was overthinking it for sure. And there was a possibility that on top of that, there was a possibility that the Jamming Tower made things get stuck, but that's not the case. And actually, we see a Gravity Mountain come out here to replace that, and we still get to take advantage of our tool card here. Get the KO on the Fanrotom. We have Prime Catcher in hand, so Double Gust play is available. Also, we gained access to Counter Catcher here as well, now that we're behind on prize cards. Which round are we seeing? This is round 14. I heard you say something about the baby pets yesterday, but why exactly is that card C play? It's a 1 prizer that KOs any 70 HP 1 prizer, and it knocks it out with poison. So that way it doesn't trigger Pheasantipity draw. You can Crown Opal every turn? You can Crown Opal every turn, yeah. Okay, I feel like with this Knock Towel and Prime Catcher in hand, we should get the KO on the Terapagos here. But then I'm kind of questioning why we pushed Raging Bolt into the active. Unless this somehow came together off the Pheasantipity, but I don't think that's true. We can I assume we're still going to be able to make this work, but it feels weird that we have Raging Bolt in the active. But if we get it, okay, another Raging Bolt, this actually works out the exact same way, I guess. Catch up on the stream a while back. Folks were talking about their age. I'm 44. Got into this 2 years ago because of my 8-year-old son, which makes me the oldest person. Stoked to hear you're enjoying the game. Got into the game. Yeah, there's a lot of... What was I gonna say? 70 on it. What's it called? Yeah, Terapagos. Hazel, do you still think that straight Bolt with no not owls is the best way to play the deck? I want to believe it still. I just feel like Owl Raging Bolt is so mid, but I don't know. It's killing it over in Japan right now. We'll see. It is a different format, different meta. So I don't know about their format, but current format, 51. I'm older. Looks like you got beat out. You got beat out here this time, Brian. Should we just do that? Like, what is stopping the turtle player from doing that forever and winning? This play right here. You usually have to bench other stuff to play the game, and then you're just gonna get double gusted. Then we get the return knockout. How would you even play Bolt without owls right now? You just play like Pokegears, and you play for like Charmansada. Pokegears, 4 Vessel, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball, Cycling Road, 2 Squawkabilly. All right, so we made it through the Crown Opal. There isn't... It's very unlikely second Crown Opal would happen, and even if it did... Actually, if it did, Raging Ball decks only play like 3 Gust usually. It's like Prime Catcher, Counter Catcher, Boss, or Boss, Boss, Prime Catcher. All right, there we go. There's the KO. The one thing to point out here for sure, though, is that the Terra Box player is ahead in the prize exchange. So if they can get a KO this turn, if they KO this Raging Bolt, they should be able to close out the game with Ursaluna. The goal would be to close out the game with Ursaluna after that. They've got a pretty big hand. They have access to at least 1 Noctowl. But to get a Pikachu knockout here, they do need still quite a bit. They would need Crispin and Grass Pawn E-Switch. You do need quite a bit here still to make this happen. And honestly, I think this was a mistake from the Raging Bolt player. They should have left the fighting energy on the bench Raging Bolt, because now they can't attack an Iono on the next turn. Although maybe that doesn't matter because Pikachu's in the active. You can't really get through Pikachu that aggressively, so that might not actually be a huge deal. But that would be like something we'd want to do. Clefairy does it. Oh, I forgot about Clefairy. I was like, this seems pretty tough. Like, setting up Pikachu seems hard. I forgot about Clefairy. But yeah, we just go Clefairy knockout here. This should actually be pretty easy. Yeah, and the Raging Ball player. I feel like their reaction says it all here. Latias comes out. And actually, that makes it worse that we didn't leave the energy on the bench, actually. If we had left the energy on the bench, we could Iono knock out the Clefairy on this next turn. But now, to attack on this next turn, we have to play a Crispin or a Sada. Uh-oh. There was a little bit of hesitation after lining up the energy for the Crispin. Do they have the Psychic here? I see a lot of Bolt players leave the energy on the active. Why? I mean, you do it because you think you're not going to die. But if you're going to die, it's obviously not great. There's the Psychic. There's no draw power in play. So Iono KO here would have been pretty good on the Raging Bolt side. But yeah, the energy being attached to the active Raging Bolt means we can't make that work. Wait, he brings 2 Latias? Is that the second Latias? Really? Interesting. That is kind of crazy. Bear Iono works. Bear Iono does work, but most Raging Bolt players do not play Bear. I don't think we've seen a single Ursaluna in any of the Raging Bolt decks so far. There's no structure for the Fez. No bench space for it, though. Do we have an Area 0? Okay. Now I'm feeling a little bit better about the situation here on the Terra Box side. We're actually setting some stuff up. We have more stuff to work with here. At first, I was like, dude, this kind of seems tough. Was that... No, we E-switched last time. I was like, was that second switch? It's just E-switch. If they do play the Ursaluna play is an out here. They could go Ursaluna Iono. I'm going to go ahead and say I don't think they play it, though. I don't think they play Ursaluna. We'll see, though. I mean, it'll be pretty telling off the rip here if Sada gets played. Here's a 3 from the Fez. Saw a Vessel there. And we could cycle out energy with Pawn if we want to do that before a supporter gets played. We have like a 20 card hand here for the Raging Bolt side. The options feel like they're probably almost limitless. That's a Hoot. We have access to Area 0 ourselves. Here comes a Night Stretcher. Baby Bolt getting grabbed. I mean, that might just be there for a second ancient target. And then it gives us an option to snipe on the next turn to get around the Pikachu. So like this turn we could go Raging Bolt KO active into Baby Bolt Snipe KO Fan Order for the win if Pikachu gets pushed and we can't find a Gust. But as soon as this Sada gets played, I'm not feeling great. Let's see what's in the deck here. Is there an Ursaluna? That's all that matters here is Ursaluna. I did not see an Ursaluna. I saw a Grass Pawn and that's about it. Did not grab the Grass Pawn though, which is interesting. We have 2 extra bench spaces to work with right here. I don't know what else we're trying to put down. Maybe, I guess, Latias and Mew would be okay. There's the Sada, so no Iono this turn. That's not good. That's not great. How the hell did he fit 2 toes and 2 Latias Dark Baby Petch? 2 toes? Oh, Dittos? Dittos. Okay, we figured out the solution to the zooming. We need an area 0 deck in every round. Honestly, that's maybe what it was last. No, I don't think it was, though. I don't think there was that many area 0 decks last time. They just don't like zooming out anymore. Yeah, when there is the area 0 in play, they do zoom out. Oh, I see what you're saying. For them to actually make it, for them to do it correctly, we need it. Yeah, I guess. Unfortunately. All right, thinning out the deck a little bit further. You have 1 card in deck. It looks about 1 card. There might be like 2 cards. There's not many cards. Oh, Bravery Charm. That does play around Ursaluna. Maybe that will be enough here. There's the KO. Didn't leave the energy on the active. Prize card drawn. The option of the Baby Bolt is there to KO the Fan Rotom. Let's see. Pheasantipity work with. Taking account of resources. Checking the Gust. It might be out of Gust, but the Raging Bolt does still KO the Fan Rotom here. I guess the one thing you could do if you have another Stadium replacement, you could bump the area 0, leave Pikachu in the active, and then leave Fan Rotom on the bench. And that would actually buy you a turn, right? Soblock? Oh, Soblock might be a possibility here. Yeah, Soblock actually might work. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Being cut yet? No, no cut yet. No slithering to KO Pika? Oh, I guess that would be a problem with leaving Pika in the active. I see Switch, E-Switch. Fez is... We still haven't drawn with Fez here either. Is eyeing up the grass pawn. I mean, Pikachu KO active is, I guess, also another out here, right? We can just go Pikachu KO the active. I mean, Ursaluna Boss is still an out as well. I assume they play Ursaluna. Not playing Ursaluna seems crazy. Actually, it's kind of crazy that so many people didn't play Ursaluna at the Champions League that Tord got top cut at. Oh, there is the Baby Petch. I guess you could Baby Petch trap something in the active. All right, we give up the switch here. Get some energy out of the deck. Grass and Dark. Oh, I guess you could Petch trap the... Can he Nest Ball if he doesn't get a Pokemon with it? Yes, you can fail. Deck is private knowledge. You don't know if there is or isn't something in there. You could Baby Petch trap the Raging Ball in the active? Oh, no, but they have 1 prize card left. You can't afford to do that. You could trap like a Noctowl, I guess. Pawn cycle for 1. Here comes the Fez draw for 3. Like I said, multiple ways to get the win here. Oh, that's a lot of cards, but no way to win the game. Yeah, they have nothing. They have a huge hand, but no actually way to win the game. You prefer open deck list or closed deck list? Closed deck list. Dark is only for Baby Petch. There might be a Monkey Dory in there. I think I maybe saw a Monkey Dory in the hand. I'm not sure. Pushes the Petch. But trapping the Raging Ball in the active doesn't matter. You just lose to Sada. I assume. Alright, so it's 70 damage to the active. We have Noctowl in the hand for next turn. I assume the Noctowl would lead to a win here, but all we need is Sada attached and the game's over. And Raging Ball gets the dub. I think he's literally just asking if he can use Sada with 0 cards in deck. And the answer is yes, you can Sada with 0 cards in deck. You just don't draw any cards. Was the Baby Petch even in there for? KOing stuff like Fan Rotoms and Hoot Hoots. Yeah, that's the KO. That's game. Raging Ball gets the dub. That was a decent back and forth game there for sure. It definitely, as we went into that last turn there, it definitely felt like the dub was going to go the Terra Box way. And, I mean, he had like an 11 card hand or something ridiculous, but had no options. The hand had 0 options. This is what I love to see, Raging Ball winning. Yeah, me too. It's just so epic. I'm excited for Milwaukee tomorrow. I hope top 8 is all Raging Bolt. I'm excited for it, man. More Raging Ball gaming. Should we be playing Baby Petch in here in the US? Is it actually good or just situational? I have no clue. I have no clue. I mean, the card doesn't seem terrible. It doesn't seem like it does that much. Like, I'm just saying what the card can do. I don't know if the card's good, though. Should Dango run Jamming Tower for Guardian matchup? Yes. You should play at least one Jamming Tower. I could even see 2 being correct, to be honest. You should definitely be playing at least a single Jamming Tower, though. That was a quick game. Raging Ball is better in best of 1. It's about the same. If you're a fast deck, that means you're a better deck in best 2 out of 3 than best of 1. Yeah, the faster the deck is, the better you are in best 2 out of 3. The slower the deck is, the worse you are in best 2 out of 3, theoretically. I guess if your deck is so slow, it always turns every best 2 out of 3 in best of 1. It's not, but you can't play in best of 1, then you have to be played in best 2 out of 3. Was Bolt the most played deck? Almost certainly, yeah. We don't actually have meta stats to work with, but it was almost certainly the most played deck here. I'm not sure what to cut for Jamming Tower. Is 3 Cypher too much? No. I think theoretically you'd want to play 4 Cypher, but I mean, it just depends on what your list is. I can't really help you without knowing where your 60 is, but if you play an Artisan, cut that. You still feel that Bolt Nor is better than pure Bolt? I mean, I've never had that feeling before. Wait, have I? Maybe? I don't remember the last time I answered that question. I don't have a opinion on Bolt. I'm opinionless on Bolt. I haven't played enough with Bolt. Both builds seem pretty chill. So I'm gonna sleep. League Cup tomorrow. Give me your blessings, please, Azul. Best of luck there. Zildjian. Did I guys get it right? Zildjian? I tried. Good luck tomorrow at your League Cup, Zild. I hope you can get the dub. All right, that was top something. That was round 14. Round 15 coming up. And then top cut. Top 16 after that. Well, hopefully new card leaks. We'll see if they give that to us or not. It's getting late. I'm starting to feel a little bit. Just before we try the second place civil deck, you said you put Bolt Nor is probably better than pure. I don't know if I ever said that. I think I just haven't had an opinion on Bolt like ever. But yeah, my opinion is I don't have an opinion because I haven't played enough Bolt. We're 14 hours in. I think this is officially the longest stream I've ever done for sure. 14 hours. I'm not 100. I think so though. I don't think I've ever done a longer than 14-hour stream. So blink twice if Big Bolt is telling you what to say. Nah, bro. I own Big Bolt. Show us another round 13. That's what the people would want. They might do it. You shouldn't. Don't put it past them. They might show us another round 13 here. We'll see. They're all about. Hopefully they don't show us too many round 15s. I think there was one Champions League where they showed us like 3 round 15s. Oh no, round 15 completed, and then they showed us like a match from like round like 8 or something. One time you did almost 16. What was it with though? 16 hours? Did I do a 16-hour stream almost once? I don't think so. 16. I don't remember that one if I did. Team Rocket Mewtwo looks scarily similar to X-Ball Mewtwo EX. I got war flashbacks. Bro, what Mewtwo EX ball were you playing? Which country people watch you a lot outside US and Canada? I don't know. I never look at those stats. Or I don't look at them very often. That was some event like this. How do you not die when you stream for so long? Just build different, I guess. I mean, like I said previously, I'm not like off my normal hours, right? Like I wake up at 8. I woke up at 8 today still. I got my 8 hours of sleep or whatever, or close to it. I got like a little bit less than 8 hours of sleep. I got my sleep. Woke up. These are like my normal hours still. I'm usually awake from 8 a.m. to midnight. So I mean, being on the stream has definitely helped me keep up a little bit more awake than I would normally be if I wasn't streaming right now, but... Will they show us new cards? Maybe. We'll find out soon. I'm definitely going to start to feel tired here probably pretty soon. We'll see if I can hold up. Are 24-hour streams out the question for sure? I mean, it's just not something I'm very interested in. I don't think it's like... I don't know. Yeah, it's not something I'm very interested in. It's not very... The idea of doing a 12-hour stream isn't very attractive to me. Like, I feel like it's just gonna be like worse content for me. It's like, I could do that, or I could just stream for 8 hours and then go to bed for 8 hours and then wake up and stream for 8 hours again. I don't know. I guess like 24-hour streams, like if you plan a bunch of stuff to do during them, they can be, that makes them cool, but I don't know. I have to come up with all the things to do during a 24-hour stream. To me, yeah, but the idea of doing one just isn't very attractive to me. I'm just not very intrigued in doing one. I prefer just like to do my streams, get some sleep, repeat. I prefer to do that. On these long streams, when you gotta poop, you don't want us to know what's your code word. I'm gonna write a very stern letter if they don't show new cards. Well, we got one more round to go before they would show them to us, so. Do you ever do a subathon? I don't know, maybe. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not really interested in doing much else on stream besides play Pokemon, so like, I feel like doing a subathon and stuff like that, you want to like do a bunch of different cool, unique things, but I just don't really have any interest in doing that kind of stuff, so probably not. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll get inspired one day to like come up with a bunch of cool stuff to do in terms of like, it could like involve like show matches and other stuff like that throughout it, but Azul's just boring, man. Yeah, I'm just too boring. If you do end the stream before the event's over, where can we watch the event? I'll put the link in chat. I mean, I can put it here in a second if you want me to. But before I end the stream, I'll definitely put it out there if the event's not over. Just not interested in cool, unique things. Yeah, I just like playing Pokemon, man. Like, I just like playing the PokemonTCG. That's it. But I don't like doing it when I'm tired. Keep it simple. I like playing the PokemonTCG, but not when I'm tired. Time for Azul to play his first ever Pokemon video game. I have played one. I beat what did I beat? 100 gifted, go to a local IRL stream, a local tournament. Sword and Shield. I played Sword and Shield. Yeah, I played Sword and Shield. That was the first and probably last Pokemon video game I'd ever played though. I don't think I'm playing another Pokemon video game anytime soon. Unless they come out with something different. Well, like I played a Pokemon Unite. I'm not playing any main series Pokemon game anytime soon. Until they like drastically change them. If there's like a big switch up ever, like I played Arceus because it was something new and different from the other Pokemon games. And Arceus was pretty cool to be honest, but Arceus was pretty cool. But until they have like another big switch up, I don't think I'm trying another Pokemon game anytime soon. And then when a Pokemon Auto Battler comes out, which it inevitably will one day, I'm sure, I would definitely try that out for sure. I don't know where we're at. Apparently there is a Pokemon Auto Battler in China. That's what people were saying in the stream like last week or something. I don't know when the discussion came up. So whenever that makes its way over here, I'll play that for sure. Or whatever that is. Were you a goat at Unite? No. I was like fine. But I just did not play that much. I'm not a big fan of Unite. Didn't really enjoy it. Imagine if there was a Pokemon game like Marvel Rivals. That would be sick. There's also Pokemon Auto Chess in browser right now. But it's not like an official game, right? Fan-made game though. It's built into Unite, I believe, in China. Oh yeah, that's what someone was saying. Yeah. Will they show us new cards on stream today? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Oh my gosh, bro, go away. There's no way. You're not real. You're not a real person. I'm gonna show you D's. Dude, it's gotta be at least, I don't know, I just kinda wanna ban you. I'll give you 24 hours. Marvel Rivals Pokemon would have been almost unlimited potential. Yeah, if it was done well like Marvel Rivals. If you just took Marvel Rivals and everything it is, but then just put Pokemon in there, that would be pretty sick. In terms of gameplay or getting a caked up Pikachu, why not both? Getting a caked up Pikachu. Pokemon COD? No, I don't think we need something like that. Pokemon don't die, they faint. Pokemon don't die, they faint. Pokemon fighting game, but 2D. That also would have a ton of potential, to be honest. That would also have a ton of potential. Okay, here we go. Last round. We got 4 players already qualified for top cut. The players who are 13-1 are already in top cut. Everyone else at 12-2 needs to win an in to make it into cut. Yeah, the 12-2s are on the winning in. Everyone who has 3 losses is out of here. Go home. Actually, there might be one 12-3 that makes cut. Possibly. 27. 27 minus 4. 23. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there actually is a down. If the down pair wins, there actually is an X and 3 that makes cut. If the down pair wins. So there will be an X2 playing an X3, and if the X3 wins, then an X3 actually makes top cut. Pokemon Extraction Shooter? Dude, I've never played any Extraction Shooter games. They seem fun. I definitely want to try one out at some point. The big one is like Tarkov, right? What about Tord? Tord did not make day 2. A Pokemon MOBA? Oh, there is a Pokemon MOBA. Wait, Chip just trolling? Dude, Chip. What time is it? Dude, Chip is just delusional and tired, bro. So what's your enjoyment level of Pokemon TCG right now? 0. It's literally 0. I hate this game. I love Tarkov, but I absolutely hate Tarkov. I've never tried Tarkov before. Tarkov is the popular one. I've only played Delta Force. Pokemon Extraction Shooter. So if you're gonna do Tarkov, do single player. Avoid the cheaters. Wait, do cheaters only play multiplayer, like multi-person? Yeah, Tarkov. I mean, I've never like really watched. I never really watched anyone play it either. They should do a Pokemon turn-based RPG. Wow, Chip, that's genius, bro. You've done it. Azul, to avoid cheaters, you can play as one. True. It's the only way to truly even the playing field. They thought they got me, but my hacks are better. I have an aimbot and wall hacks. You're done, buddy. What about a Pokemon game where you literally just take pictures of Pokemon? Chip is on one right now. Contain yourself, Chip. Calm down. About becoming a Pokemon and time traveling? Genius. I mean, that's a genius idea. About a Pokemon game where you watch TV? Bro, you guys are cooking too much right now. Y'all gotta chill with this. These are genius ideas. These are $1 million ideas. Y'all gotta keep this under wraps, bro. If someone from TPCI is in chat right now, that's it, bro. You missed out on a golden opportunity, bro. You gotta get this shit patented and then contact Pokemon and like come up with a deal or something. Oh, leaving millions on the table here with these ideas. Tarkov is honestly a ton of fun. There's not nearly as many cheaters as people say. I would recommend finding a friend to play with. Show you the ropes because the game gives you no instruction at all. I probably wouldn't pick up anything like Tarkov for a while though. Marvel Rivals is still my go-to. Pokemon Car Wash Simulator. Simulator, play as a water Pokemon washing vehicle. How am I feeling about Andor Season 2 so far? So far, so good. No complaints. Dude, Pokemon Car Wash Simulator. Play as a water Pokemon washing vehicles. Dude, that's genius, bro. My first picture would be Nintendogs, but Pokemon. Oh, so you're just like you're at a was it a Pokemon daycare or whatever, and you just like groom the Pokemon or whatever. I feel like something like that probably already exists. Does it not? Take care of Arceus. What if they made a game where a Pokemon game where you become a judge and to eliminate cheaters in tournaments? A Pokemon TCG judge simulator. Let's go. What about Pokemon but you solve crimes like a detective? You could even play as Pikachu. Stop. Dude, Chip is just on his couch, delusionally giggling to himself for sure. 100%. Pokemon Brick Lane Simulator where you play as Machoke and perform physical labor. Cooking Mama but cooking Pokemon? Oh no. Wait, are we a Pokemon that's cooking or are we cooking Pokemon? Yeah, are we cooking Pokemon? Or are we a Pokemon that's cooking? Both? Bro, what? We're a Pokemon cooking Pokemon? Dude, you can't do that, I don't think. I don't think you can do that. Now we're cooking. It's so dumb. You want to bite into an Alcremie? Bro, I don't know. I feel like I don't think I would, bro. Like you can't just bite. Like it's alive, bro. You can't just bite into that thing unless it like. Is that how it works? Like, can you like take a scoop out of Alcremie and like eat it, and the Alcremie's just kind of chilling? Is that how that works? How does that work? Please check if Chip is okay. Honestly, though. You just ate Alcremie? Alcremie's kidney, bro. Does an Alcremie melt? Honestly, that's a good question. Do a tier list of the most edible Pokemon? How would you even do that? Edible Pokemon. Honestly, we should probably do more tier lists like in between rounds. That's actually a good idea. Pokemon that are theoretically edible tier list. Okay, I found a tier list. This has got some crazy Pokemon on here though. Is Alcremie even on here? Vanillix is on here. This might be an older. Wait, is this top 8? It says round 8 at the top. This is top cut. Wait, what the heck? Is it 14 rounds of Swiss? Oh, round 8 of day 2. Dude, I'm tripping. Man, is Alcremie on this tier? Dude, if Alcremie isn't on this tier list. Oh, Alcremie's on here. I think that's Alcremie. Oh yeah, Milcery into Alcremie, right? Alright, I found an edible Pokemon tier list. We'll do this in between rounds. The Pokemon anime, how do they eat steak? What do you mean? With a fork and a knife? How do you eat steak? The heck? What? That's a lot of fire energy. So it's either Dragapult or Charizard. Might be a mulligan as well. Nope. No mulligans here. Alright. Prediction up. We got, I think, Charizard on the left. The Pidgey and Pidgeotto X are just prized. I assume it's not a 2-2-2 line. It's probably a 101 line. Versus, dude, is it just Raging Bolt? Is it just more Raging Bolt, bro? Holy smokes. I wonder how many Raging Bolt are in top 16. It'd be kind of funny if it's actually somehow 0. How much sleep am I running on? 6 or 7 hours right now. I think you've been live for 24 hours. No. After day 1 of Champions League, I got some sleep, and then woke up from Milwaukee day 1. Now we're here at Champions League day 2. Here we go. Ditto active. Was there a mulligan draw there? I looked like there was a mulligan draw there, actually. Immediately into the Ditto pop. Scoop it up. No Pokemon in play. That's it. That's game. It's over. You think they like Baltu the best of 1? No, we've already talked about this so many times. Last format, the 2 most popular decks were Guardy and Dragapult. Something about this format, the shift in the mentality of the players or the metagame, has led to Bolt being so popular. But it's not, it has nothing to do with best of 1. It's literally last format, the 2 most popular decks were Dragapult and Gardevoir. 2 most popular and successful. Or not last format, the format before that. Last format, honestly, what happened after Heatwave Champions League? Or is that the one I'm thinking about, actually? The Heatwave Champions League Miyagi? Yeah, that was the Gardevoir Dragapult one. And then before Miyagi was Fukuoka. And it was Walls and Terra Box. Like, yeah. It's something about this format, it's something about this meta, or something about like the mentality shift in the players going into this part of the year or something. I don't know what it is. It's Daichi's Raging Bolt propaganda. Oh, we have a Pidgey in the active. It is a 202 Pidgey outline, or a 212. Miyagi top 16 was 5 Bolt, 4 Guardy, 4 Bolt. Yeah, Bolt was still there for sure. But if you watched the tournament, well, I don't want to say for sure because I actually don't know for sure. But if you watched the streams, there was Bolt and Guardy was like in every single game. Bolt was like, there was a little bit of Bolt showing up, but not that much, not as much. But it could have been just as popular. It could have been. We don't actually know. I don't actually know the meta percentages. So, and obviously, yeah, there was still a decent amount in top 16. So, in the tournament, can they still swap decks from day 1 to day 2? I don't think anything has changed with that. I think you can still swap from day 1 to day 2. Yeah. All right, the Hoots are here. The Baby Bolt in the active as well. That's going to be annoying because it's going to go after that Pidgey. Dude, the Baby Bolt is so annoying. Shaman could get involved here, though. We do have a Nest Ball in hand, so that could get Shaman here. We're going to this immediately. We're going to get the Fan Rotom, of course, and then definitely need at least 1 Charmander on the bench, but there is a decent argument to get 2 Charmander here. Yeah, it is Charizard Terra Box. Or, no, I shouldn't say that. It's Charizard Noctowl Pidgeot. There's a 101 Pidgeot prize. That might make things difficult. The hand is okay. I feel like this Poffin has to find like double Charmander. Actually, this is a little bit awkward. Does this deck play Terrapagos or no? Is that a Pikachu actually I saw? I think I saw a Pikachu. Which I actually don't hate, but I actually don't know if I saw it. No, it's a Terrapagos, right? It's a full art Terrapagos. Alright, double Mander. Nest Ball for Hoot. Okay, Nest Ball for Hoot. Oh no, excuse me. Nest Ball for Fanrotom. And then we have Ultra Ball for Terrapagos next turn. Or if we top that Candy, we can just go immediately into Candy Charizard. So we should be chilling here. For sure. The Apples make top cut? We don't know. They were 9-1 last time we saw them. But that was 4 rounds ago. Now 5 rounds ago. So who knows where they're at right now. Everything about the differences between pile versus box versus conglomerate? No. Pile just means bad. If someone calls their deck a pile, if someone calls a deck a pile, it means they think it's bad. Well, they stopped shuffling for a second there. Maybe they thought they made a mistake. No way, no Noctowl? They have a Noctowl in hand. Yeah, they have a Noctowl in hand. Apple's like Festival lead or Hydrapple? It was Hydrapple with Festival lead. It was both. To leave for a bit. Did we ever get the Trenchcoat Kid? Nope. Maybe in cut though. I don't think we ever saw the Trenchcoat Kid in cut, but who knows? Maybe he's there. We're searching out Terrapagos. We can't. Why are we Ultra Balling for Terrapagos right now though? If we bench Terrapagos, we're just gonna get our lone Hoot sniped and then we lose. Wait, do we have Area 0 in hand? Maybe. It's okay if it's okay to do this if we have Area 0, but otherwise we're just benching Hoot anyway. So there's no point in playing the Ultra Ball yet. Yeah, it's just like a mistake. Because if we top deck Rare Candy, then all of a sudden we can Ultra Ball for Charizard instead. Yeah, it's just an error. And you see all of a sudden he's making the realization, oh wait, I kind of have to bench second Hoot. Yeah, there it comes down, yeah. So just a little bit of a mistake there. Oh well. We live and we learn. Pass over to the other side here. And honestly, KO Pidgey looks pretty good to me. Maybe we're trying to get down another Ogerpon and build up some energy on it. Like if we can get down double Ogerpon, get an energy on each of them, that sounds pretty good to me. And then just, yeah, Lightning Energy active, snipe KO the Pidgey out of the active. I mean, there's 2 Charmander, there's 2 Hoot. There's a decent argument to go chase the Hoot here, to be honest. One of the Hoots, excuse me. If there was one Hoot, we'd definitely go after the lone Hoot, but ooh, the hand isn't that good on the other side, but it's not bad. I wouldn't say the hand is bad. We need to get like Vessel. Vessel could be fine. Maybe Vessel and Nest Ball. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of Vessel. 2 Hoot, no Terra in play. He's hoping for a Rare Candy for Zard for the Terra. No, he has a Terrapagos in his hand. Oh, Crispin here makes a ton of sense, yeah. No, he has a Terrapagos in hand. He just knows that the Raging Ball player is going to take a knockout next turn. So he knows he'll get access to a bench space. Yeah, we know we're getting access to a bench space. Wait, they're staying zoomed out right now. Did they finally learn? And the prize cards are in frame. I think they did it. I think they found the amount of zoom that they used to have because the prize cards aren't showing. But we're still more zoomed out than we were. God damn it. Dude, son of a bitch, bro. It was perfect, bro. They literally had it perfect. Now we're super zoomed in again. We can't see discard piles. We can't see hands. Like, we can't see what they're looking at when they're searching their deck. Like, oh my. I think at this one they're zooming in to troll you. Bro, they might be. All right, here we go. Cycling with the pond. I'm just going to ignore it. Oh, they forgot to attach an energy with the Crispin, I think. Did they use Crispin and forget to put an energy on it? Okay, here we go. They figured it out. And there we go. Cycle with the Ogre Pawn. And yeah, just KO on the active. So not a whole ton happened that turn, but I mean, they got what they need on the board for right now. It would have been nice to get another grass energy and play on the other Ogre Pawn for sure. All right, we have a Noctowl in hand. We have a Terapagos in hand. Terapagos makes its way to the bench. And we're looking for Candy Zard KO active here, I think. I think it's going to be the play that we're going to looking for, but... And I guess technically we have that available because we have a Noctowl, but if our Noctowl just gets just Candy Charizard, I don't know if there's much else in the hand to work with, so we want a little bit more than that for sure. We'll see what is actually grabbed off the Noctowl here. Giving it some thought. Taking a look through it, giving it some more thought. Like I said, we want Candy Charizard. We want to attack this turn with Candy Charizard. I'm sure we play Briar. Oh, the Jack. Dude, Jack is broken in this deck. Oh my gosh. I always forget how good Jack is in this deck. It's actually insane. Is Noctowl Charizard the deck? Oh, Pidgeot's not great. I'm not gonna lie. We really wish we had Pidgeot here. Not quite sure what the rest of the hand... The rest of the hand was not great beforehand, to be honest. The rest of the hand was not great beforehand. We can get Charizard Noctowl. Charizard Noctowl is super good here. We don't even necessarily have to use the other Noctowl. We just could. And honestly, getting Pheasantipity established and starting to draw some cards with Pheasantipity would be pretty good. Also, Prime Catcher KO the Ogerpon off the bench seems pretty good as well. Because there's one Ogerpon with one energy. Obviously, Crispin could get involved, or E-Switch could get involved to get enough energy on a Ogerpon next turn to actually KO a Charizard, but it would mean they'd have to work quite a bit harder, probably, for sure. Would Prime Catcher KO Pon here be good? Yeah, the Prime Catcher KO Pon seems decent. Honestly, Prime Catcher KO Hoot Hoot also seems decent. Or, like, Counter Catcher KO Hoot Hoot with Fan Rotom? What about that? I don't actually know what we're pulling together here, though, but... Yeah, probably KOing the Ogerpon with the energy on it is probably the correct play here, because it makes the... It's not impossible for Raging Bolt to return KO the Charizard with a Ogerpon, which is what you want to do. They would have to work pretty hard. And we see with no energy being put on the active Fan Rotom here, second Noctowl is going to get activated and probably go get that Prime Catcher that is in the deck. Yep, getting lined up. It would be really nice to set up Pheasantipity here to start drawing more cards to the deck. Like right now, there is no... We have to go research. That does not feel great. That does not feel great. We're also telegraphing what our play is next turn as well, which is going to be a research. We're kind of telegraphing that over to the other side, which isn't the end of the world, but doesn't feel good. Yeah, there's the Prime on the pawn. Charizard's going to get in there. Can attach return to Terapagos as well here. We haven't attached return quite yet. I mean, we may as well set that thing up, I feel like. There we go. We get the first 2 prize knockout. Area 0 is nice. That'll help us open up our bench on the next turn. Also a Noctowl. The Noctowl is not going to be great, of course, because we don't have a Hoot Hoot set up to work with. See what happens over on the other side. Ogerpon is pushed to the active. I think we are playing for the Ogerpon play here, and it could come through a Crispin. It could also, honestly, the Area 0 off the prize card is a really big deal, because that'll allow us to potentially go wide next turn and just one-hit KO this pawn with the Terapagos. There's the cycle. There's the E-Switch in the hand. We still need a little bit more here. Gonna try and preserve the gust effects probably. Actually, with E-Switch, can't we Turo Noctowl here? We don't even need... We should just Turo the Noctowl, right? Reset it, find a vessel. Turo Noctowl should be able to get us everything we need to get the knockout with the Ogerpon. We don't need an Ultra Ball here. Just Turo the Noctowl. No! Turo Noctowl just kind of feels clean here. I don't know. That gives us like another Noctowl to work with as well. All right, there's the Ultra Ball play. I don't like that, but all right, we'll see where it goes. This one is discard unless he plays 2. That is true. Some people play 2, some people don't, but we have the E-Switch, so we don't need a Crispin here. We just need to get more pawns. We need energy. We need vessels. We should be good to go. I wonder if this deck could ever run a letter. Could we run 1 letter in here? Is that just bad? That might just be bad, but it's pretty efficient, right? The idea of it's cool. By not using the Turo, of course, it does let us play a Sada or a Crispin this turn, which is what we might see. See, why do we zoom out sometimes? Like, I feel like it should always be right here. Well, except for this. This is also fine. A Vessel Sada getting searched out. We can load up some more energy on the Baby Bolt. And honestly, loading up Baby Bolt here does seem pretty decent because we can go 2-1-2 as the prize exchange goes. So on this next turn on the Raging Bolt side, so we're going to go Grass Spawn, KO Charizard, go down to 3. The Charizard player is going to try and find Research Area 0, Terrapagos, KO Ogerpon, go down to 2. And then on the Raging Bolt side next turn, we can go Iono, Snipe something with the Baby Bolt, and then look for the last 2 prize knockout on Terrapagos on the following turn. So I do like on both sides, to be honest. We have a good plan, a good strategy we can execute on both sides to play for the win here. As long as both players see the line, as long as the line does end up making sense. I don't know. Maybe they come up with something better than what I'm cooking right now. But Briar's not going to be an option here though, because you're not going to be able to KO Terrapagos with an Ogerpon, especially with burning our E-Switch here. So yeah, Briar's not going to be an out for the Raging Bolt player. Also, I don't even know if they play the Briar. We did see a Raging Bolt earlier playing Briar. All right, there we go. What card is Letter? I forget what it is, but it says when one of your Pokemon, I forget the exact name, but it's when one of your Pokemon gets knocked out. If one of your Pokemon got knocked out last turn, go search your deck for 3 energy as an item. There's the E-Switch. Oh, and we're setting up the next... Well, I guess setting up the next Grass Pond doesn't matter too much. Honestly, that energy might have been better on the... Letter of Encouragement. Yeah, that's what it is. That energy might have been better to leave on the Baby Bolt. So Baby Bolt can snipe the Fan Rotom or Charmander next turn. All right, let's see if they can pull off the knockout. I have pretty good confidence that they'll be able to, especially with the Super Rod here. We can recover a Pokemon or 2, maybe. Charizard. Honestly, it might just be Charizard and Energy, though. We might not be thinking about recovering any basic Pokemon here. Of course, we do need to find 3 basic Pokemon to actually get the KO on this Ogerpon. And if we don't get that, we're in big trouble. So, I mean, we have Research Area 0 in hand. It's definitely possible. I would say it's probably likely, even, to be honest, that we're going to be able to pull together the knockout on the active here. Plenty of Pokemon search cards and basic Pokemon left in the deck, I'm sure. And maybe even have 1 or 2 in hand to go with the Area 0. We'll have to see. Good job, chat. Area 0. We have a Duskull. Okay, so that's 1. Probably... Oh, I guess if we do go snipe... Well, no, we could snipe Duskull specifically off the bench, actually, to take that out of play. So we need 2 basic Pokemon here off this 7 from the research. That should be pretty easy. I'm not worried. That's 1. That's 2. The hand is not that good, though. I mean, we do get a Hoot Hoot down. Hoot Hoot becomes Noctowl, which becomes plenty of options, usually. But, I mean, this is what a lack of... Pidgeot looks like. I mean, that's why you played the 2-1-2 Pidgeot or line, or the 2-0-2 Pidgeot line, whatever's in this build. You wanted that in play consistently. It's just so much easier to follow the game when they zoom out like this. Being able to see what the players have in their hands. When they search their decks, we can see it. I'm just going to keep bringing it up, I guess. I don't know. Discard, like even just seeing what's on top of the discard pile. Or what they discard is... The thing is, when they do the zoom in, when they play cards from their hand, we can't fucking see what they're playing. Because we're so zoomed in, we can't see that the card leave the hand or the card go to the discard pile. Does only Japan use this camera style? They do things a little bit different over there, yes. Dude, I swear they did not do this last time. I swear. I'm going back and looking at past Champions Leagues. They just never, the gameplay is never that zoomed in, even when Area 0 is not in play. And they zoom out even more when there's Area 0 in play. It's literally just for this Champions League that they're doing this over zoomed in part. I don't know why. All right. Back to the game. I don't see an Iono, and I feel like that was the card we were looking for here. But the hand for the Charizard player on the other side is not great. So if we get the Baby Bolt KO, the Hoot Hoot off the bench is a pretty strong play here. It does mean that the Duskull would be an option to use on the next turn, but I think that's okay. If we KO the Hoot Hoot here, just seems like the play for sure. The Hoot Hoot's gotta go. And then from there, we figure out how to KO the Terrapagos, I think. Have you seen Briar and Zard decks? Yes. Briar, it does exist in Zard decks, yes. I think every Zard deck we've seen so far has Briar. Zard player has Briar in hand. Yeah, but they don't have Candy Charizard, though, do they? They have the Briar, but they don't have the Candy Char. Oh, no, wait, they have Terrapagos. Terrapagos works with Briar. Oh, my gosh, you're right. But you can't attack with a 2-prizer, right? Because you lose the Candy Charizard. But that is true. Terrapagos does work with... Yeah, I didn't really think about that too hard, to be honest. I forgot Terrapagos was a Terra Pokemon. I was like, we need Candy Charizard Briar. I was like, that's not a thing. It's a thing. Definitely a thing. What do they hear on the headphones they wear? Just like white noise. To drown out the crowd. To drown out the potential of the crowd influencing the game. All right, Grass Pawn, search out of the deck here. That still seems like the best play to me, though, is use Baby Bolt KO Hoot Hoot. We do just lose, though, if we do that. I don't know what else you'd actually do here. Oh, you could Gust up. You could Prime Catcher up Noctowl to make things a little bit more awkward, right? You could Prime Catcher up Noctowl. I think there is a Jet Energy in hand, so it wouldn't matter, but that maybe is like... You have Counter Catcher as well here, actually. You could Counter Catcher. Save the Prime Catcher. That makes more sense. Counter Catcher Noctowl. I mean, you just want Iono. But we don't have an Iono here. KO Terrapagos with Slitherwing. KO Terrapagos with Slitherwing. Oh, yeah, you're cooking. What the heck? You already said that too, or someone else said it. Yeah, KO Terrapagos with Slitherwing. I'm out here rambling, but we actually have a play. The Slitherwing play. Oh, they're not benching it, though. Yeah, KO Terrapagos with Slitherwing actually is the play. You're right. Yeah, KO Terrapagos with Slitherwing. Oh, but there's no fighting energy in the discard pile. We can't. Oh, but if we had sent up Baby Bolt, we could have retreated it. If we had sent up Baby Bolt, we could have retreated it. Well, there's the Iono. Iono's a little bit late. We could have pushed Baby Bolt, retreated into Slitherwing, saw to the fighting energy Slitherwing, hope we draw into a fighting energy. We would have got the fighting energy. Slitherwing KO Terrapagos actually is a pretty good play. And you saw that they shook their head a little bit. They shook their head a little bit when they drew the card there as well. Honestly, I maybe do need to bring back the real music. Help me stay awake a little bit. That lo-fi stuff's putting me to sleep. Yeah, so you're right. The Slitherwing play was the correct play. You should play for... Yeah, play for the Slitherwing play was correct. I think the better... You want to Iono, though, still. You don't want to leave them with a 7-card hand. So the best play is Iono... Bring up Noctowl, Baby Bolt, KO Hoot Hoot. But in case you whiff that, play, doing the Slitherwing play is the best alternative. So the Raging Ball player needed to push up Baby Bolt there for sure to give themselves the option to be able to do the Slitherwing play, to get the fighting in the discard pile by hard retreating as soon as they whiff the Iono. Because this play isn't that good at all. And we have game. We have Jet Briar. That's it. That's a dub. Noctowl, Pidgeot, Charizard gets the dub. And there we go. Knockout. There we go. A Briar dub. All right. Charizard Noctowl moves on to cut. Raging Ball doesn't. However, we could see this Raging Ball player again theoretically if there is a down pair. If I did my math correctly, there was 27 players with X2 or better. 4 of them are guaranteed cut at 13 and 1. So that means there's 13 left. So that means there's 1 down pair happening. 11 guaranteed. The 12th match is decided by a down pair. So if the X3 wins up, then an X3 makes top cut. How tired am I? Scale of 1 to 10. Like a 5, probably. Yeah, like a 5. Assuming like at like noon on a normal day, I'm like a 1. I'm like a 5 right now, I'd say, yeah. Gaming looks devastated. I mean, these tournaments are big for them, man. These tournaments are big. Like I said this earlier, like the players who win to make top 8 are usually more excited than when they win to make the finals. Like getting top 4 gets you your Worlds invite. I feel like when we see the players win to top 4, they have like a more of a pop-off response, like an emotional response, than when they win from the top 4 to the finals. Because getting to the finals is cool and winning the tournament's cool, but it almost feels like the top 4 is what matters. Getting your Worlds invite. Like, it's so hard to get your Worlds invite in Japan. This is one of like the few chances they have to get their Worlds invites, getting top 4 at this tournament. These are like the big tournaments for them to try and make it happen. They can get it from points. Oh yeah, they can get it from points as well. That is true. But it's hard to get your invite overall. Why is Japan Worlds harder? Their system is just harder. That's the way it is. The system, the TPCI systems got harder this season with the top X, but Japan's still harder to get a Worlds invite. It's just harder. Whatever the way their system is just harder. Do they share any meta share for day 2? Pokebook on Twitter might tweet something out eventually. I feel like that's usually where I see the information come from. Honestly, it's harder just for the fact that it's a lottery for their cups and regionals. Well, I don't think the city leagues aren't like a lottery, but you can only go to one city league a quarter, right? Or like a time period. Like pre each Champions League, you can only go to one city league. Yes, I think. Champions League like an IC, right? Plenty of players signed up and stuff. I mean, a regional, like I don't know if I can call it. It's like between a regional and an IC. I guess that's how I kind of think of them, like in terms of prestige level. Or that's how it kind of feels. It's a lottery to register for cities. Oh, is it really? Jeez. I think IC allows player from any country. Yeah, anyone can play at ICs, yeah. Even if they kept it at 600 championship points or increased it to 700, the top 148 right now has 600 plus championship points, so it's not that different from 125. Wait, what was it last year episode for Worlds Invite? If you live in a popular area like Osaka, especially, I wasn't able to get into any for the almost like 3 months I was there. Into a single city league? Jeez, bro. Or any Champions Leagues. It was 600 championship points last year. That went up from 500. Appreciate the prime sub there, runner. Hope to the pack. So it isn't like terribly different then, I guess, between this year and last year, I guess. Cities, I got into Fukuoka Champions League. I feel like honestly, they just need to run. They should try and run 2 majors of format. I don't know what they're. Dude, there's so many people over there who want to play Pokemon. I mean, maybe it's just not profitable. I don't know what it looks like for them. I don't know if maybe it's not profitable. Wait, do you have to pay to play in these tournaments or no? Is there an entry fee for Champions Leagues? Champions League is free? Oh, really? Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Ramen Rebound. Welcome to the pack there. Wrecked. ARA. Space Duck. Film Sauce. And Antium. Welcome all to the pack. We hopefully have new cards coming. We're all out of time. Do we not? Do we know that that bot play like a? Dude, what the heck did you just say? See, these are like 500 yen. Usually champions is free. Interesting. No card time. Last Swiss round, right? That the last round was the last Swiss round. Oxycodone. These terms are free. Interesting. I mean, how much? I mean, I'm sure anyone who's in chat who's like tried to play in Champions League, like I'm sure you'd be willing to pay like 20 bucks, 30 bucks, 40 bucks to play in a Champions League. I'm curious why they only run 4 majors. Like, why don't they run like 2 majors a set instead of 1 major a set? Like, there's what, 4 Champions League a year and the Japan Championships. Like, I feel like the desire to play the game is there. People would show up if they ran 8 majors. They ran 8 majors and then one Japan Championships. The people would still show up, and you could charge 20 bucks a head or something. I don't know if they have like some kind of rules against that. Maybe in Japan you can't charge for tournament entry for that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's weird. Games League doesn't have prizing. Yeah, but still, even without like cash prizing, if they needed to like start charging like 20 bucks to be able to play in their tournaments, I feel like the same amount of people basically would show up. And then they could actually maybe run more of them, right? It's just interesting. I don't know. Appreciate the prime sub there, Jet Harlow. I would murder for a second regional in the UK. Only having 1 in EYC sucks. I thought there was 2 in the UK now. Liverpool and... Maybe I'm trolling though. Is it just Liverpool? So which version of Dragapult would you recommend to someone who mainly plays beat stick decks? I don't know. Either of them. Whatever one interests you more. That's the answer. The correct answer is whatever one interests you more. I don't have a strong enough opinion on them to tell you that I think one is bad, so... As far as I'm concerned, they're both good. No Liverpool this year, only Birmingham. Oh, it was only Birmingham this year? Oh, okay. I just kind of assumed Liverpool happened every year. Will you go to Champions League in the future? Maybe. Depending on what the process is to try and register for it, I'd consider it. All right, well, even if they didn't charge entry fee anymore, I feel like they could I feel like they should just have more majors over in Japan. Like, I don't know. Okay, they're showing us. See, this is the annoying part. This is a round 11 match. All right. Let's get in there. Okay, Cyndaquil's involved. I'm down. Let's do it. At first, I was about to be like, bruh, here we go. But I'm like, all right, let's get it. Cyndaquil's out here. Let's get it. Yeah, 5 per season plus Nats. It's 4 per season plus Nats. Well, if we have 5 total. Prediction? All right. I don't remember if I paid out. I didn't pay out the last prediction, actually. Player on the left one, the last one. Got you. All right, prediction's up. So what happened to Ratbot? Nothing, I don't think. Why, what command did you try and use? Oh, to Ratbot 8999. I don't know. I never had that bot. Pidgeot Cyndaquil. Interesting. What round is this? This is round 11. So what they do sometimes is after round 15 happens, they will go back and show us rounds from previous matches from previous rounds. Which is fine. It's fine. Well, for the new cards, bro, they're milking it, bro. They're milking it, bro. They're getting you for all your worth, bro. They got you. They got you. They own you. All they have to do is hint that there might be a reveal of new cards, and you're gonna sit through this round 11 match, and you're gonna like it. 8 rounds in a day? No, 7 rounds day 1, 8 rounds day 2. Also, do you still play Rat Bot for what they do? Rat Bot gets compensated fairly. Is it better than Dead Time? Just staring at the casters? Well, I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any reason they couldn't show us the new cards now and then go to Top Cut right after that. But sure. It is better than nothing. It's better than sitting here for 20 minutes looking at nothing. I agree. Oh, we got Hops versus Cyndaquil. I feel like I got to give the Typhlosion the edge there. But actually, this is pretty bad for that poor Cyndaquil. That Cyndaquil's going down. Most likely. Is it just Top Cut after this? Yes. Maybe card reveals. We'll see. Hop Bomb. What about Hop with the bombs and Iron Valiant? Does that work? Does that make sense? Does Top Cut work in Champions League? Just best of one. Best of one 35 minutes, I think, instead of 25. I think they get like 10 more minutes in Top Cut. Actually, no, I think maybe only the finals gets 35 minutes. I think it's best of 125 minutes all the way through until finals, and finals is 35 minutes, I think. I'm actually not 100% sure. Gotta play Bomb, Valiant, and Urshifu V. Wait, Urshifu V? Alright, Postwix in play. Attach active. There's the Bomb. Hit him with it. Dude, Bomb actually seems really, really good in the Hops deck. Did Japan give 2 losses for ties? Yeah, it is a double game loss. But so previous rules in Japan were if time is called, you're not allowed to concede. No player can concede. Finish out even turns. If there's no winner, then it's double game loss. But now they changed the rules this Champions League rotation or whatever, and now you can concede even after time is called. So they can call time and you can still concede. But it was different before. Oh, they may be whiffed actually. It might be a whiff here. Let's see. Nest Ball. That can get the Zacian, but we also need a Hops Choice Band here. Do we have the Choice Band? Are coin flip dice not allowed in Japan? I'm not sure if they're allowed or not, but on stream they use a coin. Yeah, on stream they use a coin. They don't use dice. What does the Bomb do again? Flip a coin if heads, 2 damage counters to one of your opponent's Pokemon. If tails, 2 damage to your active Pokemon. Another Bomb, this would be GG. Yeah, if they had Bomb plus Choice Band, they just win here. Oh, that's a pass. No such luck. Team Evo in the hand and Poffin in the hand. Okay, we are cooking over here on the Cyndaquil side now. We're making moves. What is Cyndaquil? Is it like a mole? A mole, right? A rat? It's a hedgehog? Oh, is it a hedgehog? It does kind of look hedgehoggy. It's a shrew. True, it do kind of be a shrew. All right, Team Evil coming in. Honey Badger? It does look kind of shrewish. It's a Echidna? Look at the beak. Bro, what? Are you an Echidna enthusiast? Look at the beak. Yo, have you peeped that thing's beak, bro? That's gotta be a Echidna. Echidna? Dude, peep its beak, bro. And the beak clearly gives it away. All right, our first Ethan's adventure has been discovered. Oh, where's the Ultra Ball chain? Ultra Ball away Pidgeotto X like that? What the heck? Oh, to get the Pidgeotto. Okay, okay. Honestly, they're kind of cooking right here. They're making moves. Honestly, I really like the Pidgeot EX in this deck. That's one of the problems with like this deck and the Cynthia's Garchomp deck, to be honest, is kind of just like the lack of onboard draw power to respond to Iono. But if you got Pidgeot, that's pretty cool. And then the Cynthia Garchomp deck obviously draws cards with the attack, but if you get Iono, that doesn't actually do anything. So like watching those two decks kind of play out this tournament, that's like definitely something I noticed, was like the lack of like response or something like that. I don't know, like, yeah, the lack of recovery from Iono. The lack of recovery from Iono is definitely real. You don't really want to, like, Fez is, you're trying to avoid, like, I mean, the Cynthia's Garchomp deck just doesn't even play Fez, right? You just don't have bench space for that. Yeah, no Arven. We're in our hops bag right now, though. Double Crammy on the way. Then we're gonna get into the Zacian this turn. According to Gemini, it's a Shrew and Enchilada. Interesting. The Shrew Enchilada combo, aka Cyndaquil. All right, and he's like giving him the eye. It's like, here, do you want this? Take it. It's yours. Fresh 6. I mean, we want that Hops choice, man. Do we still not have a Hops here? Well, we have some other Hops, but that choice band is important if we want to KO this active. Actually, no, we can do it with just an energy here. But we don't want to lose our dark energy off our Monkey Dory, but it doesn't matter as much, I guess, in this matchup. All right, and we still get the KO here. The important part is we get the KO. Leaving the extra energy on the Monkey Dory would be nice. Actually, it would be nice if we could have attached to a Snorlax here. So yeah, this does kind of suck, to be honest, to lose this energy. Because starting to build up our Monkey Dory or our Snorlax would have been pretty nice. But yeah, KO on the active here. We built up 30. Honestly, the 30 should probably go to Pidgey. Wait. Oh, it lives? He's got a hundo? Oh, shoot. That's really bad. Oh, no. You lose. Yeah, this is cooked. This is literally just over. Back it up. I didn't know he was a tank like that, though, bro. Yeah, this is feeling pretty chalk, to be honest. At first, I was like, okay, I see a win condition here. I feel like if we KO the Cyndaquil, build up 30 on the... Honestly, I feel like the 30 still should have been built up on the Pidgeot, so we have the out... So it sets up for the out of Ursaluna KO Pidgeot at the end game, but... Is this cut? This is round 11. This is a pre-recorded round. Round 11. Got the squad now. Position's cooked. Yeah, I don't see how. We have Pidgeot set up and we have like the true Enchilada Swarm set up. Like, this is insane. The whole squad's here. Honestly, Quilava kind of looks like an Enchilada. I see it. All right, Typhlosion number one out. Second Typhlosion could be evolved as well on the bench. They are food now? I mean, might as well be. We can't evolve that one. There we go. No Team Rocket in Top Cut? We don't know. We don't know what's in Top Cut. They don't like showcase that information like at all. All right, there's two. That's a knockout on the Zacian. We get the first two prize cards. The Cram will be able to respond when it KO this, but with Pidgeot set up, a second Typhlosion ready to go, and I think like still two Ethan's Adventures in the deck to just chain out Typhlosions here. Dude, this is just not winnable. All you have to do is go quick search for Super Rod, play Super Rod, use Quilava, get the Enchilada Finder, use the Enchilada Finder, set up the next Typhlosion, repeat, and it's just kind of like over. It's cooked, man. It's cooked. It's over. One enchilada adventure after another. It's cooked. It's cooked. The deck is so sick. The deck is so sick. All right. Iron Bundle is getting searched out here. I don't know why, because I don't know why we would use Iron Bundle. If we use Iron Bundle, Cyndaquil is just getting pushed up, I assume. So I don't know what the point of grabbing Iron Bundle is here, because we can't use it. If we use it, I mean, if we're gonna KO with Cram here, we want to KO the active. We don't want to KO a little enchilada when there's a big enchilada that could go down. Nitros are coming in. Yeah, getting Iron Bundle feels really weird there because it feels like it's just stuck on the bench the whole game now. Got a Dark Energy. Wait, but why? What the heck? Wait, does Cram KOs the Typhlosion? Yeah, dude, it's chalked. It's chalked. They're just not mentally in the game anymore. It's over. We got 3 Typhlosions set up. We're ready to go. Team Devo play? Oh, hold up. Are you... Okay, are you cooking? Is there a TM Devo play? No, there's no TM Devo play available here. No. There's only 30 damage on the bench one. There's no damage on the Quilava. So if we evolve the Quilava to the Typhlosion here, yeah, only one of these things is getting bodied by... Even the Pidgeot EX isn't even getting cooked by the TM Devo. Yeah, nothing's getting cooked by the TM Devo here. Maybe he was hoping... Okay. All right. I could see it. I can see the vision. He was hoping that when he used Iron Bundle, that they would push up Pidgeot to be like, oh, well, you can't KO my Pidgeot, so I'm just going to feed you my Pidgeot to take a hit, and I'll move it back to the bench. And then that would set up for the TM Devo. Because to be honest, you're so far behind here, even if you KO the active, that was maybe your only out. That actually might have been what they were looking for here. It was like, well, I'm like so screwed. I'm just going to hope this works. Pops Iron Bundle. Please send up Pidgeot so I can TM Devo it later. Doesn't happen. Oh, hold up, though. They are sacrificing a full HP Typhlosion. This is actually a mistake here. You definitely should send up the damaged Typhlosion here. Because now Cram can deal with the full HP Typhlosion. Hold up, it could be happening. Cram can now one-hit KO the full HP Typhlosion instead of KOing the less HP Typhlosion. This doesn't make any sense to send up the full HP one. We can set up the damage one. So now the damage one can be dealt with TM Devo. So if we can somehow build up enough damage on Pidgeot EX and the other Typhlosion, and then TM Devo board wipe these 3 Pokemon, even if we don't win the game, we'd maybe have a chance. Probably not, though. It still seems really far out of reach. Interesting. They play Unfair Stamp. I guess that's probably pretty good in the aggressive matchups. Again, Fair Stamp is probably pretty good against Raging Bolt. Devo in deck? Devo is in deck, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, actually, honestly, I don't hate the Iron Bundle play. The use Iron Bundle, hope my opponent misplays angle, because honestly, you are so far behind in this game. Like, yeah. Devo this turn? Well, yeah, you can't Devo this turn. This turn is not the turn to Devo. It'd have to be a different turn. And plus Devo doesn't win? No, no. Devo's just not that good here at all. Devo's literally terrible here. It would just put two Typhlosions and a Pidgeot EX back into the deck, and they'd re-evolve them to the stage 1s. And none of these stage 2s are rare candy. These are all evolved up through stage 1s. There's the choice band. To the artisan, sure. Does he even have the stadium? Do we need the stadium? No, we're doing 170, right? We get the KO here. Snorlax plus choice band 170. I think we should be good. How many bombs have been played? Just 1. There is access to 3 potential bombs. But the maximum, that's a maximum of 60 damage. That still doesn't even set up enough for a Devo play. We do need attachment. Okay, we got the attachment to Snorlax. We do have Postbook in hand as well, actually. Let me say him here is pretty good. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's not bad. They are counter-catching up the Pidgeot. Okay, they're going for the punch, which does set up for a Team Devo play, or potentially triple bomb later? I mean, the thought process here has to be to TM Devo. I'm trying to still piece together how this ever leads to a win condition, though. Because there's the 2 Typhlosions on the bench are still full HP, or will not get Devo'd. Like, the Devo won't do anything to them. 2/2/2 Pidgeot line. Okay. All right. Pretty Devo reliant there. This is the last cram turn? This is the last cram turn, yeah. Boss on the Monkey Dory, just ignoring the cram. This KO does... Actually, I feel like Boss KO Snorlax is better here than Boss KO Cram. What does this Psyduck do? The Psyduck shuts off Dusknoir abilities. Dusknoir and Magneton and Fortress EX. 8-2, what happened? There was a error in the tournament pairing, so they had to reset the tournament back to round 11. So we just, like an hour ago, we finished round 15, but then there was an error in the tournament pairing, so they had to reset the whole tournament back to round 11. So we're replaying from round 11 on. So we still have 4 more rounds after this to play. All right, Vessel's in. And then we get to top cut finally. So it's a little ways to go. Is there even a Dark Energy to get off this? The Snorlax does get the KO here, but yeah, once again, there's still 2 Typhlosions. There's not a play though, right? Because we can never build up enough damage on the Typhlosion has 30 damage on it. We can never build up enough damage to actually Devo. We actually got kind of close here, to be honest. We actually got kind of close here, to be honest, though. If we had gotten a turn 1 Zacian attack, the Devo play isn't super far away. The Devo play isn't super far away here. But yeah, I think it's literally impossible here. I think it is literally impossible. We also have to find a choice band here as well. You appreciate the raid there, your Pokemon guy. Hope you had a good stream. Without a Hop's Choice Band here, we can't attack. We have TM Devo. Oh wait, the Typhlosion, the one that has the more damage on it, only has 90 damage on it. That doesn't even die to Devo. Okay, into the unfair stamp. Once again, still looking for that Hop's Choice Band. Choice Band 1 time. Get the KO, but even if we get the KO, it's still chalked. It's still chalked even after the KO. There truly is no win condition here. Bomb? Bomb's still not enough. There's not enough damage. There's not enough damage. Bomb could get us 2 KOs, 1 more prize card next turn, but then there's still a Typhlosion left, which would not be accounted for. I just woke up here in the UK. What's been looking good so far, chat? Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt and Charizard, actually. Raging Bolt and Charizard. And Dragapult. Honestly, and Gardevoir. Top 4 decks that have been the top 4 decks for a long time, besides Charizard. What if he just cheats? Then can he win? Possibly. Also, Golden Go. All right, we whiffed the knockout. So yeah, this one is definitely chalked at this point for sure, right? Whiffed KO. It's over. It is over. Charizard Resurgence. What brought that back? Dragapult's just less popular. It's just Dragapult being less popular. Charizard's only problem, and Charizard's only problem that it's ever had for a while now, is the fact that the Dragapult matchup sucks. But Dragapult has become considerably less popular recently. Interesting. Fan Rotom. I guess it does get you Pidgeotto, which is not bad. I guess you could just play one of them. I guess 1 becomes 2. You also have bench space for it as well. No, I kind of dig the Fan Rotom, to be honest. I kind of dig it. All right, Snorlax is pushing the active here, but yeah, obviously the game is over at this point. There is no win condition, and there's no way to prevent a KO from happening on the following turn. I'm sure they're just going to give it some thought here and then maybe just pass. Or just concede. And there we go. A Typhlosion dub in the end here for round 11, number 2. Yeah, Dragapult has just become less popular, which has led to Zard becoming a better play for sure. Is Zard good into Guardy this format? I would assume so, yeah. I haven't actually played the matchup in a long time, but I would assume Charizard has the advantage. Oh yes, we've gone further back in time. Round 8, my favorite. Let's get it. Lock in, chat. We're time traveling. Going back. Another error? Yeah, another error. That camera angle? Bro, the perfect amount of zoom, though. Hello? They're back. Prediction payout? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got you. Who won? Player on left. And then new prediction. All right, new prediction up. New round. We got Ho-Oh versus Screamtail. So it looks like Macargo versus Guard4? These tournaments are open, or do you need an invitation? They are open. There are some players who get like auto entry though, yeah. But there is an open lottery to join these tournaments, yeah. All right, Ho-Oh number 1 into Latias and Squawk. All right. Finish the shuffle. Did they get further info on what the error was or how it occurred? There was no error. I was just trolling. The error never happened. 2 Night Stretcher? Dude, what is this deck? Is this just Macargo Ho-Oh? I feel like it is just Macargo Ho-Oh, but I actually don't. Yeah, it is just Macargo Ho-Oh. I was expecting a little bit more, though. I don't know why. They're also trolling with the question. True. No, not straight. It is not just straight Ho-Oh. What does Macargo do? 70 damage times the amount of fire energy on it. I don't know if you have to discard all of them or you get to pick how much fire energy you discard, but yeah. Round 8, they're trolling so hard to show the new cards. They do this. Literally every Champions League, they always do this. After the last round of Day 2 Swiss happens, they're like, let's show a couple other rounds from, 5 rounds ago. Dude, they got you, bro. They know you want to see the new cards, bro. But they're like, how can we milk this? How long can we milk this for? Let's go back to round 8. And then next round, they're going to go back to round 3. And they'll be like, all right, can we keep going back? How much further back can we go? And how much longer will they stick around for? They got you right where they want you. You're done. You're cooked. You have no power here. I just figured they had a long lunch and we're trying to catch up. They might give the players before Top Cut a break. That might be part of this, to be honest, is they might give the Top Cut players like a 45-minute hour break or something. So instead they show a couple rounds of this, they show the new cards, and then they get ready for Top Cut after that. That could also be exactly what is happening right now, is they're giving the players a break before Top Cut. Going back to day 1? No, this is the first round of day 2. We're not going that far back yet. You can go back to see the 2004 World Finals. We could. Depends how long it takes the players to eat lunch, to be honest. We could be going way back. How much longer is this event going to go? Probably till about 4 a.m. Honestly, dude, it's already 12:30. It could go further than 4 a.m. It'll probably be around 4 a.m. Probably around 4 a.m., yeah. All right, me with the Braver Chart makes its way down here. We're drawing 2. I think we might be living off these cards, but it looks like we did find ourselves a research. Got to give up an Iono and a Guardy EX. Oh, we had an Iono to work with. I guess we weren't like desperate for a supporter there. But getting the extra draw power from the Mew there. Also, the Braver Charm on the bench, so it's protected, I think, from the Ho-Oh potential attack. We are looking ideally here for some more Ralts. I don't know if this is the TM Evo list, of course. I do see Rare Candy in hand, but I don't see a Guardvor, but I think there is a Night Stretcher. So Candy Guardy is available next turn. And we can just punch this Ho-Oh for 30, I guess. Or pass, no punch. Okay, sure. They probably forgot, but it's not that big of a deal either. All right, the Macargo's starting to get powered up here, which you don't really need Macargo to KO stuff in Guardvor, to be honest. I guess if you're trying to KO a Guardy EX at some point, or maybe the Mew, sure. The Ho-Oh EXs will get the job done for the most part. Oh, does do what, 160, so that's not going to KO anything too big, but yeah, the Macargo will come in clutch for some bigger KOs later on, but definitely not an essential part in the early game. Oh, this list is playing Ethan's Adventure, actually. I see the Ethan's Adventure in the hand right there. Does have an S-ball, but might go ahead and hold on to it. Latias for the free retreat, gonna get this into the active and KO this Screamtail. Only one Ralts on the bench. If there was a Gust KO on that, would have been pretty good, but we don't have that. And the Ho-Oh does heal 50 damage from each of your Pokemon, so we would have healed the spread damage to the bench. And pass over. We had Candy Guardy in the last hand. What do we have in this hand? I see an Arven. I see a Guardy. I mean, that looks like Candy Guardy, but how many Psychic Energy do we have in the discard pile? I don't think it's a ton. I don't think... Oh, wait, Secret Box could get involved, maybe. Maybe we could get Secret Box involved, and that could lead to... what could we... Does that actually lead to anything? I don't think that's going to really lead to anything, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think that's leading to anything extra. It would lead to... I mean, there's an energy in the hand, so it would maybe lead to one more energy in the discard pile, but... Yeah, it's not adding a whole ton, to be honest. Is Ethan's actually winning this tournament? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and guess no. I don't know if they're even gonna pull off anything this turn, to be honest, that big. Like, they might get Candy Guardy off, but I don't think it's... I don't think that's gonna lead to... I don't think they're getting very much out of that. Like, they're getting Candy Guardy, but they're not gonna get anything else on top of that. It looks like they did opt for the Secret Box here to be able to get more cards in the discard pile, though. To be able to draw more with the Mew here. They do have a lot of dead cards in the hand here. Artisan is coming in. I assume to maybe get an attacking option. Just gonna get another Ralts here. Okay. Why are they showing round 8? They're just feeling it. Dory established. I don't know why they put the Artisan in play. They probably should have discarded the Artisan with Secret Box. And now we have to discard a Bravery Charm, which doesn't feel great. Although I guess we don't have a great target for the Bravery Charm anyways. Hold on. Are we Team Evoing this turn? We're not going to get Candy Guardy? Wait, what? Our hand is what? A Team Evo and a Guardy? We don't get the Artisan. Now we drawing less with... Okay, we're getting Vessel. Oh, wait, maybe does this make sense? Research, we can't play the research. Vessel away Artisan to attach return. Does this lead to an attack somehow? I don't think so. I guess we're TM Evoing with the Monkey Dory, I guess, to evolve the Ralts to a Curlia, maybe? Okay, this is fine, I guess. This is fine. I assume we're retreating to Monkey Dory and then using Monkey Dory to evolve a Ralts to a Curlia with the TM Evo. And then we just have to research next turn to actually play the game. I was pretty confused here for a second, though, to be honest. Okay, that is what they're going for here. Okay, this seems fine. This seems fine. Okay, then we're not candying the Guardy. Yeah. Team Evo, both Ralts into Curlias, sure. Because if we got Candy Guardy anyways to begin with, it's not leading to an attack this turn, so going Candy Guardy doesn't really make a whole ton of sense. I'll close... Oh, we only have one Curlia to work with. Okay, maybe Candy and Guardy did make a ton of sense, actually. All right, I take it back. There's only one Curlia in the deck, so Candy Guardy here actually seemed a little bit better than... Yeah, Candy Guardy actually seemed decent here then. I think we could have done Candy Guardy and... Because we could have... I think we could have Candied Guardy and TM Evo'd out the Curlia there. I think we could have. We would have not gotten Vessel, I guess, which equals less energy in the discard pile. But now if our Curlia gets boss KO'd, we're not feeling good if Curlia gets boss KO'd. However, looking at the hand here, I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening here. We'll see. Looks like we might be going to Artisan here. I mean, another Slugma seems like a good grab. All right, Slug on board. We do have an Ethan's Adventure in hand. Can get some energy out of the deck, as well as our Cargo. Start to build that out. We'll see. Okay, into the Adventure. Artisan played first is wrong. Maybe that's what that killed the combo. Yeah, because you could have gotten rid of the Artisan with Secret Box and then got another Artisan and then used that Artisan. Yep, there we go. Macargo and some more fire energy to work with here. Looking good. Adventure putting in work. Is this finals? No, this is round 8. All right, Macargo online. We could accelerate some more energy to it. We don't really have to, but yeah, we could. Jamming Tower coming out as well, which is pretty good. Getting rid of the Artisan and also limiting the potential from the Bravery Charms. And that is the second Artisan gone, actually. That might be the last Artisan. Now, there is a lot of 2-prize Pokemon in play. A lot of them with a really low HP as well. So there is plenty of outs. Chill, chill, chill. Plenty of outs to actually take 2-prize knockouts moving forward. There's the Screamtail. And we can try and get some Monkey Dory set up to start to... Well, actually, we should have pushed... Why, bro? Why? Stop. Stop. We probably should have pushed Gardevoir to the active so we could have accelerated some energy to it and then built up damage and play to move over with Monkey Dory this turn. So I think that was probably a mistake here. Play 3 Artisans? I think I would, to be honest. I think I'd be playing 3 Artisans right now. The Jamming Towers are out there in force. Game got intense. Camera starts zooming in. Wait, Ho-Oh can't attack next turn? No, it can. Ho-Oh can attack turn after turn after turn. The effect is that it heals 50 damage from each of your Pokemon. Will this be your longest stream day? Yeah, this is definitely going to be my longest stream ever, for sure. Not even close. Okay. Dark Energy in hand. I don't see a Monkey Dory. But also, we should have pushed Gardevoir to the active to build up damage in play, for sure. Okay, we do have the Nitrogen for the Monkey Dory. Okay. But we don't have damage to move over with it because we didn't push Gardevoir into the active. It's all right. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. All right, here's the retreat to the Monkey Dory. Not the Monkey Dory, the Screamtail. Screamtail KO Squawkabilly is probably going to be the play here. Oh, okay. Maybe building up the damage in play with the Monkey Dory doesn't matter. Actually, hold on. My bad. I judged too fast. The Ho-Oh definitely heals the damage we would have put in play to begin with. So actually, to be honest, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Because, okay, now they're actually making the mistake by doing the play because... because the damage doesn't matter because Ho-Oh is just going to heal it anyways. Oh, maybe they're just building the damage in play to keep it in play. Okay, that's not terrible. Well, actually, does that even make any sense? It doesn't really make a ton of sense, actually. All right, there's the KO with the Screamtail on the Squawkabilly. You can stream Day 2 Milwaukee Regional 2? Yeah, of course. Just got home from the bars. It's 3 a.m. on the East Coast. I'm surprised you're still live. Still here, still chilling. So if you're on the Macargo side here, you would like to Gus KO a 2-prizer this turn, I'm pretty sure. Okay, another Ethan's Adventure comes out. That's not a boss. I think we'd want boss here. We're just gonna have to settle for setting up another Macargo here. Our Ho-Ohs are under threat here as well. Because Guardy double Monkey Dory KOs a Ho-Oh. So just chilling with a Ho-Oh in the active here is not that good here, to be honest. Yo, is there ever a possibility for like a tank Ho-Oh deck? Like just 4 Ho-Ohs with 4 Bravery Charms? Probably not, right? All right, Macargo's online. No Boss KO Guardy, it's just over. Playing for Boss KO Guardy here did seem like a really good play, to be honest. And I think they did have Pheasantipity in hand, so they could have drawn with Pheasantipity to try and find the boss. Plenty of energy for the Macargo to get the KO, but just chose not to go for the play. I think definitely a mistake here on the Ho-Oh side. Boss KO Guardy there, I think, was the play to try and make sure you can like close this one out. But now the Guardy player... the Guardy player's in a pretty good spot, actually, I feel like. I feel like Guardy's chilling. I feel like they're kind of chilling here. They just need to set up another Monkey Dory. They got a lot of cards in hand. Actually, they have double Dark Energy, but I actually don't see a Monkey Dory. Drifloon with a Bravery Charm. Actually, no, we can't even do that. No, don't mind me. Well, if we have a third Artisan, Drifloon with Bravery Charm would work. Drifloon does be hitting... Oh, Counter Catcher works here. Drifloon, Counter Catcher, Monkey Dory would actually work here. That would work. That could be a play here. That could be a play here. If we have a Counter Catcher. I don't see a Counter Catcher in the hand. We have Iono, so more cards can be seen this turn. But both of our Dark Energy are going to the bottom of our deck, so we're going to have to refine those, I guess. Or a Vessel, I guess. We've already been through quite a few Vessel. Clefairy hitting the field. That takes away the possibility of a Monkey Dory. And Clefairy is not KOing anything. 120, 200. Oh, no, it does KO Ho-Oh. It does KO Ho-Oh with the Monkey Dory. Okay, never mind. Clefairy's great here, actually. I was like, this is kind of sus. Nope. Clefairy works. That's enough. 230. Knock out the active. We're chilling. And then we just need to find a Gus KO on the Latias or the last Ho-Oh to close this one out with... We do need an attacker that would work, actually. We don't have an attacker that quite gets there, but we're close. We are close. Should I promote a Guardy? In this situation, I think it was maybe okay to push the Monkey Dory because getting the Psychic off it's pretty nice, to be honest, since we put it there. Yeah, there we go. There's a retreat. Here comes the Monkey Dory activation, moving 30 off the active to the Ho-Oh. This does put us down to 2 prize cards remaining. We do have the Restart Mew in play for some draw power. But an Iono here could be tough to recover from, to be honest. Even as Gardevoir. Well, I mean, it's a little bit different now for Gardevoir than it used to be honest. There we go. There's the punch. There's the knockout. Wait. Yep. I feel like the Ho-Oh player thinks they're never KO'd. Like when the Screamtail punched the Squawk, they were like, okay, put some damage. They're about to put some damage on it. It's like, no, bro, you're dead. And same thing right here. They're just like, all right, we're chilling. He's not sweating yet. I think 50 from everyone is huge in this economy. I honestly do feel like that the game designers have started to up those numbers. Like, when have you ever seen like the Leafeon? Like, I feel like they're finally starting to like be like, wait a second, we can like put these ridiculous heal conditions on these cards. Like, Ho-Oh heals 50 from every Pokemon in play. I feel like they like increased HP and damage and kind of like didn't increase other stats in the Pokemon TCG alongside it. And I feel like that was one of the things was healing. Like, Leafeon heals 100 damage from all of your Pokemon. That's like a lot. It's obviously not good. Like, Leafeon's not broken or anything like that. But it's like, it feels like the numbers are catching up in with those stats. Like, those stats were always kind of like, not nerfed, but like held back or whatever you want to call it. Or finally seeing the developers of the game be like, oh wait, we can just kind of make this thing heal like 2 billion damage and it's still not even good. It wins against Frostlass Monkey Dory. True. Okay, here's the Clefairy knockout. Down to 1 prize card remaining. Counter Catcher is active. Honestly, if they had a Gus there to take a 1 prize knockout instead of a 2 prize knockout, then could have taken a 2 prize knockout the next turn. That might have been better. What's the response here? We need to find a count. It has to be Counter Catcher, right? Counter Catcher is the only win condition. Or Screamtail. Dude, they pushed Mew again. Oh no, we can't Screamtail double Monkey Dory anyways because they put the Drifloon on the bench. Never mind, it doesn't actually matter. Oh, we have Arven in the hand for Counter Catcher. Okay, I don't know what's the problem, but do they also... Okay, the Counter Catcher was in there. We grabbed Screamtail. Wait. We win the game with Counter Catcher. Okay, they have Arm for Counter Catcher. Okay, they were just checking. Okay, thank goodness. I was about to panic, man. I was like, we just got rid of our Arven. We have 2 Arven. Okay. We were always cooking. When the Ho-Oh player Iono the turn before, he discarded with Vessel. I mean, that would have been a pretty good play. I'm not gonna lie. That would have been pretty good. Yeah, Guardy makes the comeback. Doing what Guardy does best. Fall behind early. Come back late. Get the dub. No problem for Guardy, to be honest. Despite like the turn 2 jamming tower without it out as well. Didn't even need the Bravery Charms. We were always chilling. The Ho-Oh player maybe had some better plays they could have made. One would have been playing around Counter Catcher here for sure. If they had a boss here to take a 1 prize knockout instead of a 2 prize knockout, that would have probably been a pretty good play. So now that they had to put the counters on. It's not annoying as that one tournament that happened. I forget what that one tournament happened, but There was a tournament in like Taiwan or something where they were being like, the judges were being like persistent. Like even when something like in this situation, yeah, I think it was in Taiwan, dude. That was unreal. It's like, I'm doing 1,000 damage, put 1,000 damage counters on it. Like, okay, fine, jeez. Back to round 5, bro. We keep going back, bro. We're going as far back as we possibly can. I want to see a celebrity match before we start top cut. If we don't see a celebrity match before top cut, we weren't doing it right. Okay, we probably are going to go to a break here before they come back for the card reveals. If there are card reveals, keep in mind there might not be card reveals. Don't quote me, okay? Round 1 action coming soon. I want to see the finals of the last Champions League. That's what I'm looking for. All right, they're going to a break real fast. I'm gonna go to a break real fast. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. This is big, chat. This is big. And let me get my Google Translate out so I can tell y'all what these cards do. Went and found myself a snack. What the fuck? What is the thing? Oh, there we go. It's gonna be trainers today since it was Pokemon yesterday. They'll probably show us some trainers for sure. Remember, the set's not gonna be like huge. Like this is like a filler, or not a filler. It's like a special set. It's not a full set. Whatever. Yada yada. I really hope they announced Stunfisk EX. My day would be made. My year would be better. Oh, promo Victini. Wait, this is epic. He's sitting on a thing by the water. Let's go, man. 16 trainers isn't huge. Wait, do we know for sure it's 16 trainers? In the island. Oh, the eels? Hold up. No way. Once per turn, take 1 energy from your trash. And attach it to one of your bench Pokemon. It literally is just Dynamotor. It is, but it says 1 basic energy. It doesn't say lightning, does it? No, it is basic lightning. Okay, it is basic lightning. If heads, paralyze your opponent's active Pokemon. And then flip 4 coins 100 times each heads. Okay, the big guy sucks ass. This Pokemon recovers 10 HP. Bro, he has 40 HP. He's fucking dead. Okay. No, dude, he can combat Badoo. Dude, they Badoo you, they punch you for 10, you Dynamo, you heal 10. Dude, he can combat Badoo. Oh, Murata, we back? Oh. Wait, you're right. It is basic lightning. Wait, dude, it's just Flaffy, bro. We just lost Flaffy, bro. What? All right, let's see what we got. Shocklock? No way. Replace your Pokemon with a bench Pokemon. Your opponent chooses the first something like that. I don't know. Distinguish. Flip a coin 3 times. For each heads, use a card of your choice from your trash, show it to your opponent, and put it to your hand. Bro, it is Shocklock. Well, no, but it kind of. Replace your opponent's active Pokemon with a bench Pokemon. Your opponent chooses which Pokemon to put into the battlefield. So it just, you push the active. Oh, shoot. Air Balloon? The Pokemon's card attached has 2 less... We'll need 2 less energy to retreat. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Can't be doing that. Dude, you... 2 less energy to retreat? Oh, no. Is that just Professor's Research reprint? Wait. G regulation? Is that new? No. That's not new. That's not new regulation. Still G. Dude, this proves that research is going to rotate. If this doesn't prove research is rotating, Prism Energy. If it attached to a seed Pokemon, it provides an energy of every type. What is a seed Pokemon? Basic? Colorless? Seed is a basic? Ooh. What is that good in? Gotta be Terra based on the art? See, I guess that makes sense for it to be a basic, right? Because it's like a seed, it becomes bigger. Dude, why did they print Balloon, bro? Pokemon this with this card attached needs energy to escape. That will be 2 less. Dude, what the? Why did they print this air balloon, bro? I actually hate this card. I do not like the air balloon. It's better than Floatstone, but still, it's too much, bro. -2? We don't need an air balloon reprint, bro. Stuff like Rescue Board is so much better for the game, I feel like. Like, retreat 1 and then, like, some stipulation to become infinite retreat or something. Yeah, the air balloon's cringe, bro. I actually don't like that. Oh, shit, we got more. Hold up. Oh, chill. Did I miss anything else in between? All right, hold up. We got more. Oh, one of these is just literally an energy retrieval reprint. Wait, but what is it? Oh, it's eye regulation. Eye regulation. I closed my Google. Is that just triple acceleration energy? Hold up. Sharon? Draw 3 cards from your deck. Energy retrieval. 2 basic energy. Is that Shauna? Choose an evolution Pokemon and 1 energy from your deck. Show them to your opponent and put them and add them to your hand. Ooh, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Hold up. Like, this acts as 1 energy while it's attached to a Pokemon. If it's attached to an evolved Pokemon, it acts as 3 energy. This card trash at the end of turn. Yo, Slacking's back, baby. That's the Slacking card. That's a full Slack. We're in there. Slightly better triple XL. Isn't it the exact same thing as triple XL? Yo, wait, these are some good cards, man. Oh, shoot, dude, we're missing more cards out here. Hold up. Inflict 50 damage. Wait, do we know what these do? Wait, we know what these do. They're just the new artworks. Though I remember when they first came out with these artworks, in the original black and white, these ones are actually pretty sick. Those cards are actually pretty sick. I didn't miss anything in there, right? No, we saw everything. The black and white Reshiram and Zekrom, when those came out in the original black and white set, those were super sick. Blacking Doxbun. True. I'm excited on the balloon. There's more. No, this is the end. Yeah, them showing us the Reshiram and Zekrom definitely means that's the end of it all. Balloon makes Rev Room a lot better. Makes it better. Not about a lot. The balloon's not that bad, to be honest. I don't know. Just that card is broken. -2 retreat cost is just like so good. I don't know. It's gonna be just like, yeah, it's just like so freaking good. I don't, it'll be like annoyingly good. Whereas like Rescue Board feels like it's good, but it's like not broken good. I don't know. What round are we in? We're about to go into top 16. Balloon Zork and it goes Bird. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. Maybe I'm over exaggerating how broken it seems. I mean, it's not that broken. It's just like annoying. Cards like that are sometimes just annoying. I don't know. They just have a bunch of Badoos. I guess maybe the reason I don't like the idea of the balloon is just because I feel like Rescue Board is like so much more like a balanced card. I don't know. It's just one card, so it's not that bad. It's not like broken. It's not like Floatstone. Floatstone was obnoxious. It's not Floatstone level, but it's like a really good card with Arvin. Yeah, I mean it'll be good. It'll definitely be good. I don't know, it kind of just like negates the idea of like 2 retreat Pokemon being 2 retreat Pokemon. But I feel like that's like a relevant thing. It's like the existence of 2 retreat Pokemon is like relevant. But now it's like, oh, I opened my Darmanitan or my Darumaka. Okay, Air Balloon retreat to Badoo. Like, not a fan. Where are we rotating research though? Change things up, keep it fresh. Buy research. Arvin's gonna stay a $2 plus $2 supporter, probably. Does Arvin rotate next rotation, or do we have for another? We know it does, right? It's gotta. Well, actually, I don't know for sure. I'm not really good at knowing these things. Won't they just reprint Boss and Research? No, probably not. They are gonna probably rotate. I don't know. Arvin, Boss, Sada, and Research rotates. Isn't Sada still here? That's what someone in chat was saying yesterday or today, was that Sada was gonna be here without us. Or oh, do we have Raging Bolt without Sada? Is that what it is? The only out of those ones, the only one I want to see them reprint is I want them to reprint a card like Iono. I want like a card like Iono to still be in the format. I'm like Research and Boss rotating sounds good to me. I just want a card like Iono to stay in the format, and Judge is not good enough. Besides that, I'm okay with the Research and Boss rotating. Switch things up. That's fine. Do we have any hand disruption post rotation? I think is Judge even still legal? I don't even know if Judge is still legal, but Judge doesn't. I mean, Judge kind of counts, but like I feel like Judge doesn't really count. Stamp and Judge. That's it. Rocket supporter. Yeah. It's like no real late game hand disruption though. Just early game cheese disruption like Judge. Judge is G, so Judge does still rotate? Oh shoot, Judge rotates as well. So it's the Rocket supporter and Stamp. Anyway, does the Rocket supporter only work if a Rocket's Pokemon was KO'd or if any Pokemon was KO'd? It'd be cool if N or Iona become an evergreen card somehow. Yeah, I mean, but maybe I don't hate them like switching it up, right, as well. Like it'd be cool if it's fine if they switch it up to like a different kind of late game hand disruption card. Like maybe bring something back like Roxanne. I don't know. I think Iona was a little, obviously a better card. But having something like Roxanne didn't feel like terrible. What if N came back for the black and white set? Oh, maybe that's what maybe they will reprint N as Iono. That could be what they do, to be honest. Or maybe they'll just reprint N. That's true. We could see N come back for the black and white set, or they could just reprint N as the Iono text, but call it N. I'd be down for an N reprint. Well, the thing is though that they probably don't want N and Iono. They probably don't want N and Iono in the same format though, right? Do they want people to be able to play 8 N/Iono? I don't think so. Do they somehow like make a stipulation where it's like you can't play 4 of them? I guess they could just make a rule on it, right? Roxanne was kind of mid though, right? Like it was competing with Marnie before Iono. Roxanne was pretty mid, yeah. Roxanne was pretty mid, but as long as we have some late game to comeback card, I don't really care what it is. I just want something. I want something like a Iono. If it has to become something like a Roxanne, it's like, okay, it's better than nothing. But I do like cards like Iono. Why not? Sounds fun. Dude, that'd be so annoying. I'm all down for Iono and N to be in format, but being able to play 8 of them is just... like, I guess like some of you didn't play when we had Via Seeker. Decks used to have like 4 Iono. What did we have? 4 N? We played like 4 N, 4 Via Seeker, right? I don't even remember. Dude, it's just annoying. It's literally every N. All right, Via Seeker for N, N. Repeat. Via Seeker created so many interesting supporter engines. 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It made stuff too good though. I feel like it made stuff too good. I think Via Seeker was like a bad card overall. You could make an argument maybe for a format or two where it was like okay, but I think overall, I think Via Seeker was too strong. Yeah, I think overall Via Seeker was too strong. There was no like deck building. There was no punishing and there was no punishment in deck building for including weird stuff basically. Like there needs to be some drawback of including cards in decks, but with Via Seeker, like there was so little drawback. There was so little drawback. I agree that was unhealthy, but you got way too many options, and playing niche supporters was too easy. Yeah. Put a delinquent in your deck, discard it turn 1, and then it's like there's a threat of delinquent for the rest of the game. What did Via Seeker do? It was an item card that just took a supporter from your discard pile and put it in your hand. Any item card. Are we still in Swiss or waiting for top cut? Waiting for top cut. All right, there we go. There's the top 16 bracket. We're in there. Let's get it. We have Lissy's Appeal to replace Boss. We have so many gust effects in this format. We have double Lissy's Appeal, Prime Catcher, Pokemon Catcher, Meow Stick with the teaser tail toy. We have an insane amount of gust effects in the format, but it's just like Boss is by far the best one, and Counter Catcher. Boss and Counter Catcher, and then Prime Catcher obviously are by far the best ones. So we don't even get to interact with any of the other gust effects in the format because they're just a waste to play. Pokemon Catcher rotates? No? Oh, maybe it does. I'm down for that. I don't actually know, to be honest. All right, Pokemon Catcher rotates. Let's go. I'm down. So we'll have double teaser Pokemon tail toy thing, and then Lissy's Appeal. That sounds good to me. We have gust effects, but you have to like, they're like way worse. But there's still gust effects. Prime Catcher will be kind of maybe gross though, when that happens. We'll see. And we have Iron Bundle. You think Boss Aura's gonna get a reprint? No, I don't think it will. I think it's pretty apparent with the cards that are being released right now that it won't. Rocket Guzma. Oh sure, but that has to be with a Rockets Pokemon, so it's a little bit different. It will make Rockets decks a lot better. That being the only deck with like an on-demand gust effect. We see Rocket's not broken right now, so it'll probably just kind of make it maybe like a top deck because of that. Like the supporter lineup it'll have compared to what everyone else has once rotation hits might make it like top tier. So many good ace specs that maybe Prime Catcher won't be too bad. Yeah, I think it probably won't be too bad. Like Prime Catcher's obviously broken, but Prime Catcher does get better when boss rotates, but hopefully it won't be like too much. It shows Lucian for hand disruption after Iono. Dude, stop. What does it say? 25 minutes, 35 minutes for finals. Some tag team formats had no boss, right? Yeah. We just had custom catchers. And great catcher, I think. If I remember correctly. Something great catcher. Prime catcher that good? Prime catcher is pretty good. Prime catcher is still like the best ace spec in the game, I think, by far. I don't think it's close. Prime catcher is still the best. Like no deck is ever like, it's like some decks have other ace specs that they prefer, trolley or secret box, but it's like if you had to cut it for a prime catcher, you're like, all right, that's fine. If you had to cut any ace spec, not every deck is as happy about putting any ace spec in their deck as they would be okay with prime catcher. If they bring back something like Velox Ball or something to get evolutions, Velox Ball. Agree with your take on Via Seeker and other cards that turn the discard pile into an extension of your hand. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem like Rod. Yeah, Rod is definitely different. Night Stretcher is kind of on the edge though, to be honest. I think something like Night Stretcher is like, I don't know, maybe like kind of questionable how good it act. Like, should something like Night Stretcher have been printed? I don't know, to be honest. Night Stretcher is like pretty good. Even actually, Night Stretcher is better than I thought it was for sure. When I first read Night Stretcher, I was like, well, it's not Rescue Carrier, thank goodness. But honestly, being able to get back energy is like pretty good. Night Stretcher is like a pretty good card. Night Stretcher might be a little overtuned, although I don't know how you balance a card like that, to be honest. It's possible cards like Night Stretcher just shouldn't be in the game, to be honest. It's possible something like Night Stretcher just shouldn't be. Like, we have Super Rod. I think maybe Super Rod is like... Super Rod is the... Nothing should be better than Super Rod. Like... Oh, yeah, 112 and 3 did make cut. That's the match we're going to see here. The 14-1 versus the 12 and 3. I think Night Stretcher is a little bit overtuned. It's not too bad, but the card is pretty freaking good. Like, cards like that just probably shouldn't exist in the PokemonTCG, to be honest. Or maybe like we have to go a step further and we have to be like, okay, Night Stretcher can only get Pokemon. You can't get Pokemon and energy. It only gets Pokemon. Because that flexibility of Pokemon and energy, just, I don't know, the card's just good. Or maybe we should just like Super Rod just feels like a balanced card. Like Super Rod doesn't feel like super good or super like too good, right? Super Rod's just like fine. But like Rescue Carrier was broken. Not Rescue Carrier. Rescue Stretcher? Yeah, Rescue Stretcher was broken. That card was insane. Then Night Stretcher was like, okay, Night Stretcher's no way it feels as good as Rescue Stretcher because you can't get like a bunch of Pokemon back to the deck. But the flexibility of getting the energy or the Pokemon to your hand is like pretty freaking good. I don't know. Just like an insane aggressive flexibility. It is Rescue Carrier? No, Rescue Carrier was fine. That card was fine. I'm talking about Rescue Stretcher. Wait, I think so. I think I'm talking about Rescue Stretcher, yeah. Some of those interesting formats have been where all the trainers were terrible. Yeah, because then like, yeah. Not everything is a lot slower. You have to be a little bit more methodical with your plays. Just being like, oh, I hit double Night Stretcher, you lose. Like, well, okay, sure. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, Rescue Stretcher is the 1-to-hand, 3-to-deck. Yeah, that card was insane. That card was broken. Rescue Carrier was fine. Rescue Carrier was fine. Yeah, Rescue Carrier put 2 90 HP or less mons into your hand. That card was not good. It was like a super niche card. served its purpose. Yeah, Night Stretcher, something like Night Stretcher probably shouldn't ever be printed again, or they need to like they need to go back and like it has to be just like you can get a Pokemon from your discard pile. I think it's a little bit too. I think Night Stretcher is a little bit too good. It doesn't feel as bad. It doesn't feel like as ridiculous as stuff like Field Blower or Floatstone or Rescue Stretcher, but it's like close. It's definitely close. Just a revive? Yeah, just a revive, literally. Yeah, yeah. Reprint revive. That one's fine. Revive is chill. I'm a big fan of Revive. Is there a side stage showing the expanded tournament? I don't know. There's no stream for it. They might have like a featured station in the venue, but... Do we know how Stefan's doing over there? Max Potion though? Max Potion was pretty broken. 6-2 50th. So what do you have to do to make top cut? Like 8-0? 7-1? You played Drago. Drago Garb. 7-1 was Bubble. Oh geez, that's brutal. What the heck? Give him one more round. Jordan make day 3? Nah, he's waiting in day 4 actually. We have to catch up to him. 11 Drago decks in cut? Oh my gosh. 11 of 16 is Reggie Drago? Bro. What the heck? Reggie Drago V-Star. What was I saying? Restar? V-Star rotated from standard and then it took over expanded. It went from BDIF to BDIF. Drago better than ADP? What do you mean? Drago has ADP, bro. You get to put ADP in there. I don't know if you're doing that, but you could. Go turn 1 Wally. But can you do that? Can you turn 1 Wally V to the V-Star? Energies, use ADP. I don't know if you're actually doing that though. Are you actually doing that? Drago does not need ADP. Yeah, I think ADP is probably too slow, right? Is the Rocket deck any good? No, it doesn't seem like it. Seems pretty mid. So broken ADPization or Drago V-Star? ADPization for sure. Actually, no, definitely ADPization, yeah. The thing is though, ADPization is weird. ADPization is weird because there were just no major tournaments happening when ADPization was at its peak. So we really didn't get to see like the potential of ADPization or like the potential of the counters to ADPization either, because yeah, we didn't have any IRL tournaments at the time. Like we had a couple tournaments of ADP and it like did pretty good. It won the last major tournament before COVID, but let's go more Grimmsnarl. That's what I'm talking about. We only had that one OCIC, right? We had OCIC and then there was Malmo regionals the weekend after in Europe and toured one with the Acrobike build. But then after that, COVID happened. Everything became online, and ADPization was definitely pretty dominant. But like it not without knowing like IRL what could have changed if we had IRL tournaments. It's hard to like say for sure that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like tough. It's just like, tough. What's your thoughts on the? I don't know. Don't ask me about the set after Destined Rivals, bro. I don't know. Oh, Zekrom EX? I mean, the card's super mint. It's just like a one-of comeback card. It's whatever. I got an answer for you on that one. That card is like, I mean, that card, it's like not, it's not bad, but it's not, it's literally just like, it's like a one-of you'd play in a deck that can put lightning energy on it as a like a closer. There's like nothing to really think about or talk about with the card. We can Dynamotor to it. True. Dude, honestly, Miraidon with like a 2/2 eel, secret box, area 0. Might be cooking, to be honest. Get to go wide. Room for the Dynamotors. Are you ending after Top Cut ends and restarting for Milwaukee? After Top Cut ends, I'm going to bed for a couple hours and I'll be back. Well, hopefully this does not go on long enough where I need to... Yeah, hopefully this ends in the next 2 or 3 hours or so. Why should you care about Dynamotor when you have Joltik? It's just different. They're different cards. They do different things. Not having to commit your first attacking turn of the game to using a little rat and then having continuous energy acceleration throughout the game is definitely a pretty big difference. Like they're just different. This is different things. There's a reason that think about it this way, Squirtle. Before rotation, was anyone playing Joltik in their Miraidon deck? What did we lose to rotation? The V Pokemon, the Force Field one? Yeah. Yeah, the answer is no. We had enough stuff where we didn't need to play Joltik. But now we lost enough stuff where we need Joltik. But Eels could be enough stuff to get to the point where we don't need Joltik anymore. Maybe not, but maybe. We'll see. You say that, but Lightning decks that could have used Joltik in the past didn't always play Joltik. I was about to say there's nothing stopping us from using both. Yeah, if we want to play a better deck, we won't play Joltik. If we want to play a bad deck, we'll play Joltik. That's the only thing that's stopping me. We didn't see the light? No, there was no light to be seen. Joltik box was not good last format. It was just a bad Miraidon. That thing was just a bad Miraidon. It's good now because Miraidon's not as good as it was. But as soon as we get Dynamotor, Joltik box that's back to the binder, bro. He's going back to the binder for sure. All right, Badu start here. Also bench the Monkey Dory. That's kind of weird. Maybe he just doesn't know the matchup and is afraid of poison potential. But it is Eevee box on the right-hand side here versus the Grimmsnarl on the left-hand side. I wonder if they play Shaman. Probably not. Shaman's not even that good against Grimmsnarl. I mean, it's like good, but like the Frostlass Monkey Dory stuff is like the real stuff that's putting the big damage into putting the big damage in play, something like that. Eevee, fan art, I'm getting searched out. Are you still going to Arceus rank every season PTCG Live? I don't know. I don't have any goals. I just play PTCG Live. Owl so far. We already have the crystal in hand. No energy for turn kind of sucks. But we could all try and get a Mew in play, I guess. We don't really need to do that though, but we might. Dude, honestly, so the black and white set is going to give us Dynamotor. It's going to give us Emboar. Dude, that could be a pretty big shakeup before Worlds. And the set only comes out 2 months before Worlds. That could be a pretty big shakeup before Worlds. And we haven't even seen every card from the set. I feel like those have got to be like the big players. I don't know how much more they're going to give us, but... Yeah, Prism Energy as well. Like, we'll see. We'll see. It definitely is going to be a bigger shakeup than last year, for sure. It's not even going to be like comparable, I feel like, from last year. Wait, hang on. What did Reggie Drago gain from the Dusknoir set that was such a game changer? Was it just Pheasantipity? But everyone gained Pheasantipity. Kyurem? Oh, it was Kyurem. I was like, wait, hold on a second. True, Kyurem. Yeah. Yeah, Kyurem was the big shakeup. unfortunately. Yeah, interesting. But honestly, would have been still curious to see how things had gone. No, Kyurem was a big... Well, I mean, Lost Box was fine. It wasn't, like, broken or anything. Lost Zone decks were, like, fine. But having access to Kyurem was pretty big for Regidrago. But Regidrago is definitely underrated without Kyurem as well. Regidrago is underrated without Kyurem. All right, what do we got here? Triple Hoot, Double Hoot. Oh, EVEX. Little baby Eevee on the bench as well. On the other side... Uh-oh. The hand did not look great. Oh, no. That hand is rough. Yikes. Latias in the active as well. The mobility is there. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Tough hand. I mean, they got to go with the Artisan here. But I don't even know what you grab here. They're in a... This is not good. Their hand is not good. Looks like they're eyeing up the Impidimp potentially. They have Frostlass in hand, but they also have TM Evo. But I guess are they going to go in with Badoo here? They're going for the Imp. They could TM Evo it, or they could just go into Badoo this turn and hope it slows down the game enough for they can get into a TM Evo on the next turn, maybe. They have Rare Candy in hand, so they are a Grimmsnarl top deck away from being able to play the game a little bit more aggressively. They're actually aggressively attaching to the Monkey Dory. And they're going in with Badoo. I think the Water Pond I think is prized. Actually, we wouldn't be able to find it anyways because we are item locked. I wonder if we actually just like struggle to find an evolution here. Actually, maybe the Badoo will buy us a turn. We can't like Terra Orb or anything or Ultra Ball. Yeah, we might be able to gain a turn here. If they play something like Jack, though, they could go like Jack. Oh, but they don't have an energy in hand either. Yeah, maybe they can't even get it. Oh, no, they could take a knockout with Fanordum. We go Crispin to Fanordum. Or if they do have an energy, then they could go Cyrano for the evolutions. Attach Crystal, Flareon, knock out the active, load up energy on the bench. That's what we could see here, to be honest, actually. All right, they're lining up what they want off the Cyrano. Cyrano and Crispin. They're going to the Cyrano. Okay, so I think this is going to buy a turn here. The Badoo, I think, does buy us a turn. I don't think a knockout's coming in this turn. Unless they have an energy in hand, then they could actually make some plays happen. We'll see. This is the finals? No, this is top 16. Mew. I can't tell what the other one... Oh, doesn't Leafeon destroy this matchup? Oh my gosh. Is that thing weak to grass? No, it's weak to grass. Bro, Leafeon cooks this matchup and it heals all the damage. Wait, why are we not setting up the Leafeon, though? What the heck? What is this thing? I can't tell what that one is. Is that Sylveon? Mew and Eevee hit the bench. Wait, how much was it zoomed in before, actually? I just want to check. This is acceptable. That's unacceptable. Sylveon the one that gets destroyed by Dark? Isn't Sylveon weak to metal? Am I trolling? All right, Buddy Poffin top deck. That's big. Okay, hold up. Now, it's not a draw supporter, but it does give us something to do. Do you like EV Box Azul? Yeah, of course. Impidimp, Snow Run. We could retreat into the Monkey Dory and use TM Evo here to get out some more Grims or something. There is the threat of the, what is the Sylveon's attack again? The Angelite here. There's a threat of the Angelite here coming up. You think that the eel could be good though? Because then there was Flaffy. There were lots of good lightning type attackers. They only need energy type energies to attack, unlike right now, except hands. Wait, we're getting Zekrom with it too though. So you have hands, Miraidon, Coco V, and then you have like late game Zekrom. Like you should be chilling, yeah. And should be making a comeback for sure. Or like just like straight lightning should be making a comeback for sure. Would the EV player grab with Noctowl? They got Cyrano and Crispin. So they'll have Crispin going into this turn here. Okay, they're just going to chill in Badoo. Okay. No TM Evo. Top deck Crispin. Go into the Crispin. I assume we're maybe just going to go into the Sylveon here. Hands right on Zekrom. Attack GG, sign the slip. That's what I'm saying. We're cooking now. We're back. Psychic Lightning. We don't have to attach a lightning though. We could attach a different one if we have it on hand. Nope, just go with the lightning. That seems fine. Sylveon's loaded. And we're swinging. Angelite. The imps are going back. Alright, still no prize cards drawn. So once again, we have a little bit of time. Hoping for a top deck here. What do we got? Ideally want like an Iono. Imp off the top. Frostlass into play. And then Badoo for the item lock. Damage is going to start to build up from the Frostlass. But now if we can get into this Leafeon, I mean, the goal is going to be to get into Leafeon as soon as possible. We're not there quite yet, but what we got to build up towards now is the Leafeon play. Player on in hand. Oh, the hand is not. Oh my, are we going to buy some time? Is this enough? The hand kind of sucks. It's got an Ultra Ball. The Badoo's doing the work here to slow things down. Okay. Nothing too ridiculous. The potential for the comeback is... The potential for, like, playing the game is still here. The Badoo has actually put in a ton of work so far. Monkey Dory gets pushed to the active. Here comes the damage spread. Draw for turn. He's staying pretty composed for having absolutely nothing. Giving it some thought. Monkey Dory move the damage over to the Fan Rotom. Try and get a KO as soon as possible. We have the TM Evo here still in hand. Nice treasure for the Badoo, but we might be going back into the Badoo here, actually. I think that does kind of make some sense here, to be honest. Try and slow things down as much as possible still. Snow Run. Oh no, TM Evo, actually. We're going to give access to the items here. This is weird, though, because we can just get Angelited here. I feel like we should have done this on a turn where we couldn't get Angel... Well, actually, how would that even work? Man, I don't even know, to be honest. I feel like what's going to happen here is we're going to build up towards Leafeon and Angelite this turn and send the Morgrim and the Frostlass back to the deck. It should be 5 on the Fan Rotom, not 6, right? Am I trolling? No, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe it should be 6, yeah, okay. Well, we got rid of the Badoo there. Interesting. I thought the Frostlass was going back to the deck for sure. Not sure what the prize card is. Dude, this, why we had Ultra Ball for Noctowl there and we just didn't do it. We got to start to get this Leafeon set up. We do have to work on this Leafeon a little bit here. Why's a Spikemuth? Okay, there's a Spikemuth. Owl and one other thing are going to get discarded here. Owl and Latios, maybe? Maybe the Eevee? The Eevee isn't that good, I don't think. The Hoot Hoots are pretty good. Latias does get scooped up. Okay. It does take away mobility, which I guess could become a factor if we can find a gust effect on the other side. Into the Spikemuth. The Impidimp is found. What's the stadium called? Spikemuth Gym. Retreat into the Snow Run and pass. More damage built up on the Hoot Hoot there. The Hoot Hoot does die going into the turn. I'm hoping Leafeon can be built up here soon. We do need to evolve this Hoot Hoot to a Noctowl, or it does just kind of die to the... Okay, there we go. The Ultra Ball is going to happen now. Getting rid of Fane, Rotom, and Flareon. Seems good. Could keep Flareon and get rid of a different Ultra Ball if you really want to hold the Flareon around, but this seems fine. Noctowl. Do we have the energy? I see the grass. What energy does it need? Yeah, what energy does Leafeon need? Fire, water, grass? Second Ultra Ball coming in now as well. We should probably get something off the first one. We're just lining it up, I guess. Is fire, water? I think I saw a grass. Do we have a vessel to grab here? Oh, bumping the stadium is pretty good here, actually. Yeah, we probably want to bump the stadium. Area 0 boss. We still might not be building up any energy on the Leafeon still. I assume we're gonna boss KO the Frostlass here. We'll see. He has 3 energies and prizes. He does have some energies and prizes, that is true. Ultra Ball number 2 coming out here. I'm not sure what we're even getting with this one though, to be honest. Another Hoot Hoot. Sure. We have the draw with the restart as well. Things still don't feel too far out of hand here for the Grimmsnarl player if they can top deck next turn. Things don't feel too far out of hand. They're going after the Impidimp. Interesting. Okay. They're scared of the Grimmsnarl. I thought we definitely would go for the Frostlass here, but... Okay, grass energy found. That's a start to build up the Leafeon. We're not there yet, though. Arrow Orb as well. Gonna play it. We can go get another... I don't know what do we even grab. Is it backup Sylveon? It looked like a backup Sylveon. We don't have to play it. We could just hold it, but we could also put it into play. Both seem fine. And there we go. There's the knockout. Another prize card. I think we got an energy off the prize card this time. We don't have the outs to attack with Leafeon. We're getting close to it. And damage continues to get built up on the bench. Oh. Monkey Dory kills an Noctowl. We get another prize card. Do we have anything to work with? Finally. There's an Arven. Okay. Things are happening maybe here. Secret Box could be an option. Oh, the Secret Box is in the hand. Okay. I mean, Poffin. We need Poffin, right? You could go into item lock again this turn with a Badoo. We also need like a card to burn with the Secret Box, it feels like. So like... Looks like the only tool in... Well, there might be a Team Evo in there we could grab to discard. Does it make sense to Poffin if you can get Angelite next turn? Well, if you don't Poffin, then they could just Angelite your Frostlass and your Snorunt, right? So you want to develop as many things on the board as possible that can become other stuff. He's thinking about the counter catcher, though, it looks like. There we go, Defiance Band and Poffin here. Yeah, if you don't use Poffin now, then your Snorunt and your Frostlass are just going to get Angelited, right? So I feel like, yeah, you need as many things so you can have options of stuff next turn as possible. All right, here comes the squad. It is possible the Impidimps do just get shuffled back in the deck, though, for sure. Retreat to the Impidimp, so it can't be Angelited. So this is one of the active, can't be Angelited. Damage builds up again from the Frostlass. Only one target here in the Mew, though, that the damage is going to build up on that side. It is kind of crazy that this game has gone on for this long. Despite the lack of anything on the Grimmsnarl side. The game is still going. Nest Ball coming in. Looks like it is a fail. Probably just to thin out the hand for a restart on Mew. Tash return to the Leafeon. The Leafeon is almost fully set up, and here comes 2 from the Mew. Or maybe 1 there, actually. Water energy away from the Leafeon being fully set up, and that seems like the scary point for sure. Monkey Dory and the Impidimp going back to the deck. Once again, is content, which is leaving the Frostlass around. I don't hate it, though. Putting the Monkey Dory back into the deck also put more dead cards back in the deck. Like Rescue Board and Dark Energy are pretty bad top decks. Okay, draw for turn. Oh, top deck second rare candy, which means there's no potential to rare candy into a Grimmsnarl this turn. I doubt they play any more than 2 rare candy here. My guess would be that it is like 2 and 2 more Grim or something. There's Research, there's Spikemuth. Oh, they could have gotten rare candy Spikemuth off the secret box. Oh my gosh. That top deck was so bad. Because they could have gotten Spikemuth secret box. They could have gone Research, Spikemuth, rare candy, Rescue Board. That was literally the worst. There was probably nothing worse in the deck to top deck. That was the worst top deck. The only card. Dude, everything. Dude, that just feels so bad. No matter what they do. Oh my gosh. That is awful. Any other top deck? Literally any other card. That is the only. That's the literally the worst top deck. That is the worst card in the whole deck to top deck. Everything else you'd have been like, okay, this is bad, but I can work with this. Man, this is definitely one of those games where everything is just kind of going wrong. Everything's kind of going wrong here. But yeah, we could have had Grimmsnarl online this turn swinging. Start to put the pressure on. But instead we're... Maybe we get a Badoo. Maybe we can hide behind a Badoo for a turn. Okay. Got the Morgrim online. I think they were about to play counter catcher, but then they realized they tried on prize cards. I don't know if they telegraphed that to the opponent at all or not. I don't know how much that matters to telegraph as well. All right, this Leafeon definitely wants to get into the active sooner than later, so we can heal this Mew before the Mew dies from like a snipe. I mean, Mew is weak to dark, so if Mew gets put into the active, it just kind of dies. But it would be nice to have it not die to like a Morgrim snipe. I feel like attacking with Leafeon here sounds pretty good. And then maybe Angelite next turn. Didn't have the play though. Maybe just gonna go ahead and punch the active. Take the knockout. The stadium is still in play as well. Spikemuth is still in play. So we're guaranteed Grimmsnarl here. Angelite is available going to the next turn though to potentially reset the board again. And now with both of our candies gone, if there's no Morgrim on the field and you can get rid of the Morgrim potentially and the Grimmsnarl, then you're just locked out of Grimmsnarl on the next turn. Obviously, you can't move the active Grimmsnarl, but... All right, there we go. We're going in with the Grimmsnarl. Oh, there's just 2 on the active, nothing to the bench. We got the counter catcher. What are we going after here, though? Want to confirm what the Leafeon does. We maybe have to start to pressure the Leafeon, to be honest. Giving it some thought. Pressuring the Leafeon seems okay. Just going after the Mew to take away the draw power. They might have an Iono. Do they have an Iono to go with this? They do. Okay. All the onboard draw power is being dealt with here with this KO on the Mew. They still have 2 Hoothoots in play. Of course, that can become Noctowls. And this is also going to give two prize cards to the other side. The draw is terrible, though. It's 2 Dark Energy, a Vessel, and a Shaman. Oh my gosh. Dude, nothing is coming together any turn, man. I mean, if the Leafeon swings this turn for the KO, the game is probably just over. There's a knockout. You can put 30 damage on one of the bench Pokemon. I don't know. Put it on a Hoothoot, maybe, I guess. It looks like that's what they went with. Artisan can become Monkey Dory. There's another Frostlass found on the prize cards as well. The Frostlass is pretty nice. The Leafeon is immediately pushed to the active here, though. That's not a good sign. What do we got? Starting with a Nest Ball. That can become the Pheasantipity. There was a KO taken last turn. I think that's a... I can't tell because of the... It looks like a Water Energy is in there. I know there's one prized, but... Oh, there's an Ultra Ball for a Noctowl. I mean... I don't know about Ultra Balling for Noctowl before we draw with Fez, but it seems fine. Time's not really going to be a factor here. It's going to be a dub. Once this Grimmsnarl goes down, the game is basically over. There's not a... There could be some weird, like, stall cheese, I think, but... 30 on Leafeon, they can Blood Boon if they play it. They don't play Blood Boon, yeah. If they're playing the same list, which I'm pretty sure they are playing the same list as the other Grimmsnarl players we've seen so far. They don't play the Ursaluna. Which feels weird, though. It does feel weird to not play the Ursaluna. Alright, Leafeon setup. Psychic to the Eevee there. Jamming Tower as well. It does take away the own... Maybe we should have put the energy on the other guy instead. The Sylveon, because we are putting the Jamming Tower in play. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Impidimp to the active. 1 second. Time. Didn't draw for turn. So... Technically, the player on right is turn 0. Because a card for turn has not been drawn. Wait, no, there's no turn 0. What am I saying? The player on the left gets 1 more turn, and then who's ever ahead on the prize exchange wins. Dude, in my head, I was thinking about turn 1, 2, 3. But no, in Japan, it's even turns, which means we get 1 more turn on the player for the player on the left, and then the winner becomes the player who has the higher prize cards or whatever. More prize cards taken. Iono and Countercatcher and Prey, I guess. You have to draw a prize card this turn. If you don't draw a prize card this turn, you lose. A prize card must be drawn this turn. If you draw a prize card this turn, then you're tied on prize cards, and the next prize card wins. Next prize card differential wins. I don't think there's a way to draw a prize card here, though. I don't see a way to draw a prize card here. They gotta just go to the binder real fast, whip out the Ursaluna, bro. Ask their opponent if they have any trades and go trade for their Ursaluna real fast, and then they're good to go. Did it change because of Top Cut? Yeah, the rules in Top Cut are a little bit different because there has to be a winner even if time is expired. Must win without Frostlass, right? Because there's no between turns. Yep, yeah. Frostlass damage also is not a win condition. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do it. Using Vessel here just to look at the options, trying to come up with literally anything. But in this situation, there's nothing. Couple Dark Energy Search out off the Vessel. It's going to be a dub. Probably looking for Ursaluna. It's like, please say I messed up my deck list and I forgot that I played this card. Evolution, maybe? Nope, Devolution does nothing here. He's wondering why didn't we put Ursaluna in this deck list? Honestly, we've already seen out of two of the three games we've seen of this group of players playing this list, twice the Ursaluna would have been really, really good. This is one of those times. I don't know if we'd be able to win with the Ursaluna. The problem with the deck maybe is there's no mobility in it. But the two situations we've seen, we only need Ursaluna for the end game. Yeah. I think we've seen 3 games from this group of players with this list, and 2 times the Ursaluna would have been pretty good. I mean, he's doing math here. He's trying to go through every single situation. All right, and then he concedes. Okay. All right, so his turn ends, and then it goes to overtime, and then it becomes, well, no player has actually won the game yet, so the player with the prize differential gets the dub. What was he calculating? Just seeing if there was, like, any possible out. He tried to think of every possible out. Just thinking about it. There wasn't anything, obviously, but... What did I put for the prediction here? Time? Double game loss? We'll just go player on the right for this one. No one even voted for time. EV dub. I feel like Grimmsnarl should just be a small addition to what is the already good Frostlass Munkidori deck without too much focus on it. No. You're never setting a Grimmsnarl up if you're not putting enough stuff in the deck. Then there's no shot. I mean, that's basically what they tried to do. That's basically what the deck is. But you need something in there. We can play like a one-on-one Grimmsnarl. No sleep for you today, Azul. Are you still just gonna stream day 2 Milwaukee? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go to bed here as soon as this thing is over. Hopefully it's over in the next 2 hours or so. We just got top 8, top 4, and finals left. We're not that far away. 25-minute rounds. Top Cup moves a lot faster than normal Swiss rounds because there's so fewer matches to see. So, but if I do need a crash. What do you think about Gabriel Fernandez, Trolley, Frostlass, Dory? I think Trolley is troll in the deck. It's just so unnecessary. Yeah, I think the Trolley is trolly. Azul says that knowing there'll be 4 flashbacks from yesterday's round 4. No. We're done with that for sure. The top deck second candy was so sad. Dude, that was so unfortunate, yeah. Probably done by like 3. I don't think so. 4. Maybe between 3 and 4, but it's gonna be past 3 for sure. Where's the bolt though? No, somewhere else in Top Cut probably. Probably somewhere else in Top Cut. That would be expected at this point. That there's gonna be some in there. So just won my cup today with Joltic box. Right now? What the heck? Where's your cup? Like you just won? It's 2 a.m. on the West Coast. Australia? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I was like, what the heck? My thought process is that they were just somewhere in America. So I was like, what the heck is going on? Well, Europe wouldn't make sense either. Because Europe's like, what, 10 a.m. over there in Europe or something? I guess Australia is the only location you could have been. Or like it would have been a really late night. A really late cup on the West Coast. Remember when states would last till 2 a.m.? I don't think any of the state championships I went to ever lasted that long. I'm trying to think back to the ones. Yeah, they were done a little bit better. They were done a little bit more quickly than that. Sure forgets countries other than America exist. No, I was thinking about all the other time zones. Australia was the only one that I didn't really think about. I was like, well, you're not in America. You're not in Europe. You're not in Latin America. Okay, this is another top 16 match. Gardevoir versus Walls. What the heck? Oh wait, that's Walls is cooked, bro. Walls is not beating Gardevoir, man. Yeah, this is cooked. We'll see though. Maybe a miracle happens. I don't even know what kind of miracle could happen. This has got to be chalked. Is this just like Farigiraf? Like only Farigiraf? They were just hoping to play against... Were they just like hoping to play against, what's it called, all day here? Raging Bolt? Literally just trying to beat Raging Bolt? Oh, they actually knocked out the active here. I guess the active had an energy, so it doesn't make... I thought we were going to hit one of the bench. Oh no, that's a Terra Pokemon. You can't snipe the bench. Walls just one-shots Guardian. They can't balloon back. Wait, why can't you balloon back? What do you mean? Why can't we balloon them? Farigiraf? Wait, do you know what Farigiraf does here, Logan? Bro. How are you going to be that confident, but not actually know what the card does? This is insane, bro. You talk like you're like a Walls main. You're like, bro, it's easy. Bro, the Guardian matchup, free dub. Balloon who? Got me tilted over here, bro. Dirty Beam. Dirty Beam. Actually, you could Guardian triple Monkey Dory KO this thing, right? That's like another, you could either get, and if we see the third Dory is getting lined up here. Source, I made it up. The free dub for Guardian. Logan just found out he's been cheating his way to tops and locals for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, Logan actually thought it worked that way the whole time. It's like, yeah, no, what do you mean? The Drifloons haven't been punching me for 2 weeks, bro. I've been telling them, nah, you can't do that. And they're like, oh shoot, really? All basics? And he's like, yeah. Playing on these people's decks is crazy. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Cards are a lot cheaper in Japan, so like Japanese full arts or whatever, art rares or whatever, are a lot cheaper in Japan than here. But a lot of people do the same thing over here, like in America and stuff. Like people play like full art, like max bling decks all the time. I see that comment a lot in the chat. I don't know. I mean, I don't think about the Pokemon TCG that way. The cards that way. I think full arts are annoying because it's hard to tell what's on the board sometimes. They are crazy. They are crazy. Crazy annoying. God damn it. What is that? A Curlia? Is it a Ralts? Is it a Gardevoir? The only reason I know those things are Monkey Dories is because they have a dark energy on them. If we put dark energy like that on any other Pokemon, we'd be cooked. Would it be legal to use Japanese deck in US regionals? Nope. You have to use home region. You have to use the region of the tournament's in language or your home region. So unless you're from Japan, you can't use it. All right. Giraffe dead. And as predicted, it's a free dub for Guardy. Yeah, immediately when I saw this was the matchup, I was pretty checked out, to be honest. Just not a winnable matchup. Win condition in this matchup does not exist. I wish those sleeves were honestly better. I use them all the time. Nothing beats Dragon Shields. Hashtag ad. It would be nice if they were like decent. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be nice if they were at least decent quality. They're just not though. What round is this? This is top 16. They're just showing us another top 16 round. We'll get to top 8 soon. Is Raging Ball S tier? Sure, lock it in. S plus tier. Guardy is a therapist, the way they're breaking down his walls. Wait, we're really not gonna put the Hero's Cape on the active there? What? What? I mean, listen, he's maybe just checked out. He's like, you know what? Just knock me out, bro. Just do me in, brother. Remember to restart YouTube stream? No, I don't need. I already did that earlier. We're good. How long has it been running for? Oh, it's been running for 9 hours again? I should be fine, though. The tournament should be over but before 12 hours hits. If I have to, I'll end it if we get closer to 12. Man, we've already gone. Yeah, she shouldn't even realize. What do I think will win tomorrow? Probably United Wings. Pretty broken right now. Underrated, but there's some good strong players playing it in day 2. Did you do a breakdown of the new revealed cards in the stream? Not really like a breakdown. We kind of talked about them a little bit, but nothing crazy. I'll make a YouTube video with them again to give some thoughts on them in a video early next week. So how do you Hindu shuffle? No matter how hard I try, I can't get it down. Hindu shuffle? Just like the over thing? Is that a Hindu shuffle? Just do that. And then if you're bad at it, just do it more until you get better at it. Guardy retreat, fresh Guardy. Okay, and this game is over, yeah. Very cool, very cool. All right, Guardian. Until there's a Guardian top 8, there is a Leafeon, no, of a Flareon box, a EV box in top 8 as well. So 2 of our top 8. We know 2 of the top 8 decks at this point. We're starting to see what's doing well here. They're showing the results. Wonder how close the Guardi is to the regional winning one. The Guardi lists that we've seen so far are pretty different, to be honest. A lot of them are more TM Evo based, more Arvin based. Yeah, a lot of them are more TM Evo, and Arvin based for sure. Does Ends Darmanitan copy weakness? Are you asking if Zoroark copying Darmanitan would make it a fire type? The answer is no. You're using the attack. You're not changing types. Top 8 best of 1 too? Yep, the whole tournament's best of 1, even the finals. Lock in. Okay, I'm gonna go just brush my teeth and get ready for bed, so that way if I crash, I just go to bed immediately. But hopefully I'll be able to stay up through the rest of the finals. Honestly, I'm not feeling too tired right now, but yeah, I will be right back. I literally back just in time. Oh. Did I miss anything? Dude, I'm literally back just in time. Holy smokes. Grim versus Zard. Let's go. This is the matchup we're waiting for, man. Armor Interactive. Here comes the Nest Ball. Imp. A Dimp and the... This definitely becomes like... This is like a TM Devo matchup, it feels like, for sure. I feel like... Maybe not. Team Evil in the build. Briar. Shamey to protect the bench, potentially. Cleffa as well. Okay. 5 seconds going down right now. Roshan Frosthouse was winning quite a lot in the leagues. Didn't think it would go to finals. Well, I mean, this is top 8. We're not in the finals yet. Chill out, chill out. All 3 versions of Charmeleon. Was it really? Was there 3 Charmeleons in the build? I mean, I guess if Badoo's around, we got to deal with it. Ultra Ball in hand to work with as well. I guess maybe you just give up the Pokemon and then Super Rod them back immediately. What are we grabbing here off this Ultra Ball, though? Just another Charmander, maybe? There's a Cleffa as well, but I guess we don't know if we want either of those. Oh, the Duskull. Sure, sure, sure. All right, squad getting back into the deck, yeah. All right. Down for more Grimshaw, to be honest. I'm also down. I'm also down, yeah. All right, there we go. Iono. What are these sleeves? It's like a trainer with a rescue board and then a Tatsugiri. Energy and often found. We could get Cleffa here and then retreat to Cleffa and draw. We could get... I don't think there's a Badoo in this deck, is there? We also have the Arven, so we could just wait and then Arven for Team Evo next turn. That would be a play as well. That's what they're going for. They're going for the wait. They're going for the Team Evo next turn. The problem with the Team Evo next turn... I mean, I guess if you get a Charmeleon, you at least have a Charizard to attack with, I guess. Badoo's Prize? Okay. Badoo's Prize for Charizard, okay. I assume we attach active and then pass. All right, there it is, the pass over. All right, let's see how it goes. I mean, Frostlass is definitely going to be a target here. We already have the Frostlass. We have a Monkey Dory. See Arven in the hand as well. That could become the secret box to get the... Spikemouth Stadium off Secret Box to then start to get to the Morgrim. That might be the play here, to be honest. Arven for Secret Box to get Spikemouth. That seems pretty good to me. That gets us going. That gets us cooking. What the grab is. Let me go back and look at the prize cards real fast. Prize cards. Both prize of Badoo, 1 Grimmsnarl, a Frostlass, so nothing crazy. I guess the maximum buck could be a big deal to actually reach for 1 hits on the Grimmsnarls. Giving it some thought. Ooh, they're not going for the secret box. Okay. I thought we would definitely see the... Well, we'd want to get the stadium out here to get to the Morgrim, but... I think we'd have the resources in hand to be able to discard... Oh, we have a Spikemouth in hand. Okay, never mind, never mind. We're actually just cooking here. I'm like, But no, we're doing fine here. We got Spikemouth in hand. We don't actually even need that. Goes for the rest of your board as well. We go back in with the Poff in here to get at least one more Impidimp, maybe another Snow Run as well. Although maybe we want to leave the bench space open for Monkey Dories. Just go with one Frostlass. We'll see what they choose though. Yeah, it could just be one Impidimp here. Save bench space for double Monkey Dory. Or you could go for the Snow Run to try and set up. Ooh, another Impidimp. Okay, sheesh. Getting the whole squad involved. Spike Month in play. More Grim on the way. Why Japan not use Dragon Shields and use Art Sleeves? I think Dragon Shields are pretty expensive over there. Like the Art Sleeves, like I think comparably, I don't know the exact prices, but it's like $5 for an Art Sleeve pack, and it's like $10 for a Dragon Shield pack, I think. I think they also have like other brands of sleeves that aren't arts. They have like other brands that aren't Dragon Shield over there as well, maybe. I might be wrong on that. KMC Hypermats? Yeah, like KMCs. Oh, there are KMCs over here as well, but KMCs are not as big over here as over there, probably. Monkey Dory on the fields, Impidimps, and a Morgrim. There's the Badoo Punch for 10 to the Charmander. Item lock established. All right. Over to the other side, we have a Charizard in hand. We have an Artisan in hand as well. We can bump that Spike Month. We don't want to leave that in play for too long. Go in with the Spike Month first, just to do a check, but obviously they can't get anything with it. Quick fail, and then into the Artisan. I wonder if we'll see Shaman get grabbed here. They are targeting the Shaman. Okay. I mean, it makes sense that stopping that 30 damage is pretty good. But the thing is, like, the Shaman does get pinged by the Frostlass, which is, like, interesting. This is kind of another Pokemon in play that is going to get damage built up on it from the Frostlass. And never go into the Arven. The rest of the hand is just 2 Boss and a Charizard. The rest of the hand, there's not too much going on in the rest of the hand here. No Psyduck and Grim, I guess. I don't think so. I don't think... Not in this build, anyways. Okay, Evo on the Pidgey and the Charmander. Gonna get a Charmeleon, and we do have Charizard to evolve off of the Charmeleon next turn. And then we do not have anything else. So the rest of the hand is literally Charizard double boss at this point. I don't know if that's the correct Charmeleon to take here, though. To be honest, I mean, they play one of each Charmeleon. I have no idea which one's correct. I think they have bench space for the Duck. I think you could probably find Spade. Like, if you got one less Impidimp here plus a Duck, I think you'd be okay with that, right? I think you would be okay with that. Got the Frostlass in hand, got the Grimmsnarl in hand, got a Vessel in hand. Grimmsnarl ability to start with. 2 to the Grimmsnarl, of course. We could grab 1 for each Impidimp. We could grab 2 for each Impidimp. We're probably gonna put at least a 3rd energy in play to potentially combo with E-Switch. We could put a couple more if we want to. So how much would it cost for one-on-one coaching? I don't do coaching. All right, 4 energy getting searched out here. 2 are going to the Grimmsnarl for sure. I don't know where the other 2 are going though. Dragon Ball been doing as good as America? 2 different formats, not comparable. Dude, the random zoom out is annoying. What round is this? This is top 8. Into the Vessel now. Get an energy for the Monkey Dory. You have coach? No. Wait, have I? You are asking if I have coached. I don't coach. matchup is a Worlds deciding matchup. Yep. Yeah, the winner of this gets the Worlds invite. These are like this is like the big match I feel like at Champions League. It's just getting to top 4. Obviously you want to win it, but I feel like the getting to the top 4 is like the big part. It accelerates so many energies. Grimmsnarl's ability accelerates 5 dark energy to Marnie's Pokemon in play. Oh, we got the boss on the Pidgeotto. That's huge. Get the knockout here. We don't get to spread any damage to the bench. We got the Frostlass established. That'll start to build some damage on our own Monkey Dory and our Grimmsnarl. So when are you going to win a Champions League? When I get a chance to compete in them. All right, we have Fez. We have Charizard here. A couple energy out of the deck. A little Blizzard. We could grab one more energy just to thin out of the deck. 2 to the active, 1 to the bench Charmander. Okay, we're going to go with it. And then we haven't used Fez yet, right? We have Fez draw coming up for 3. There we go. Fez for 3. How good is it? We got... Okay, it's not terrible. We got Jack. Oh, we're going for the Ultra Ball here. I assume that means we're going to play the Iono. Or maybe the boss? I mean, Jack for double Dusclops doesn't seem bad. We could double Dusclops the active and then knock it out with Charizard? Wait, is a single Dusclops actually enough? 40 plus 50. Dusclops would put 50 on the active, 60. 40. Oh no, we're just going the Charmeleon round. Charmeleon Dusclops. So we're just punching the active here, I guess. And we're just going to set up for a 2-hit on the active. Seems okay. It's actually going to be interesting from here. I mean, I guess we're just going to go Grimmsnarl, punch the active, and continue to Monkey Door damage over to the other side, I guess. Would you actually try hard if you got invited to a Champions League or play some meme deck? I'd probably try hard. It'd be a little bit harder too though, because I don't like it would be in a new format that we don't have access to cards on PTCG Live, so it'd make things a little challenging. There's 3 Charmeleon in the list, yeah. It'd be a little bit harder to like grind games though, because it's in a different format. Honestly, at this point, it feels like the way you can play this as the Grimmsnarl player is just to literally set up 3 Grimmsnarls. Oh, well, they don't like that top deck. I don't know what it is. They have a research in hand, so whatever it is, they got to discard it. Oh, shoot. Doing some math. Oh, they top decked another Grimmsnarl EX. Oh my gosh. Dude, these Grimmsnarl players just keep top decking. They pulled one off the prize cards, I think, and then they top decked one. Okay, there's a Night Stretcher. There's a Spike Month. The Spike Month is big. Oh, we actually have Candy though. We can Night Stretcher for 1 and Candy it. Okay. I think we got a little. It got salvaged big time for sure. We can go Night Stretcher, Candy Grimmsnarl, most likely. And then Spike Month in play, go get Morgrim, evolve the little guy to Morgrim. They're doing some math here real fast. Trying to figure out where to put the damage with the Monkey Dory. There's a Spike Month. That's going to go get us our Morgrim. Like I said, we have Night Stretcher. You got to be careful about putting the Grimmsnarl in play too quickly, I guess. Because then things get awkward with it getting too close to being able to be KO'd by Charizard. They also need to like play around Maximum Belt. The Maximum Belt is prize, but of course they don't know that. It's probably a pretty easy guess to assume that they play it. What stadium is that? New stadium, search your deck for a Marnie's Pokemon. Charizard is playable. Hasn't rotated yet. Where do people see the deck list for these live matches? On Limitless next week. There we go. Nitro's in. There's the Grimmsnarl. We have Candy Grimmsnarl. The question is, do we do it? Because the Frostos will start to build up on damage on it ahead of time, potentially. I think we can do it, though. I think we can do it. Okay, Candy Grimmsnarl comes in. Uses the ability. Although I don't even know if we're going to take any energy here. We have 1 energy in the deck. Probably just leave it. You want to try and set up another Monkey Dory as well. Does end up leaving it. Okay. Morgan in play. Can burn the TM Evo. Burn the TM Evo. Monkey Dory. 3 off the active. Is it going to go to the Shaman? Does end up on the Shaman. Okay, I like that. And then here's the punch, 180. No 30 to the bench, of course. The Shaman is... Oh, no, wait. We can put the 30 on the Fez. Confirming what Shaman does. And there's a 30 to the Fez. Yeah, we can put 30 on Fez, I guess, at the very least. All right. What is going to be the play here? We do have a boss in hand there. Second Charizard getting utilized here. Using the ability. Fire Energy. 2 Fire Energy in deck. Does play the 6 basic fires. I mean, there's no target for them. You could just leave them in the deck, I guess. You could them out of the deck as well. I mean, you're probably not going to set up another Charizard at this point, to be honest. So I don't hate the idea of like grabbing these energies and like putting them on Fez. To potentially use Fez's attack in a weird situation, maybe. Just get closer to using that, and maybe you can combo that with the Nitretcher later on. I guess like more so than anything, just thinning them out of the deck. You could like put 1 on... Nah, yeah, honestly, I would just put them both on... I think I'd put them both on the Fez just to thin them out of the deck. Looks like they might go for the fail, though. I just don't think you're setting up a 3rd Charizard ever, right? Like, it's just never happening. Okay, what kind of Dusknoir plays are potentially available here, I guess? Dusknoir could be the move. Fez and Shaman for retreat. Well, the Shaman's about to die, though, right? It's got 6 damage counters on it. There's a Frost Lass in play. I probably wouldn't stress about the Shaman here. Yeah, having 1 on the Fez for that reason seems decent. I mean, just putting both on Fez seems, like, correct here to me, to be honest, but... They are going for a counter catcher play here. Candy and... Oh, no, wait, hang on. Candy and Rescue Board. Oh, but we have Ultra Ball, so we can go Candy Dusknoir here, actually. Is going to be the play, it looks like. I'm so confused. That's our surprised. They might play 2, I guess. They're gonna run out of time. 6 minutes. They should be fine. Yeah, I feel like they'll be fine. We'll see though. They gotta start making moves, that's for sure. What is the play? Turo Fez? I don't think he has Turo. Just going for the knockout. Okay, not even going to use the candy. They did get Dusknoir off the prize cards here as well. 4 prize cards remaining. Catch you fire active, then retreat. I think you're okay with Charizard getting KO'd here. I don't know. You maybe even want that to happen, because if you let this Charizard live, then it's going to be able to get picked off between Frostlass and Monkey Dory, maybe. And even... Oh, I guess can't get sniped, but yeah. Frostlass and Monkey Dory, because second Monkey Dory can come down here as well to move more damage over to your side of the field. Oh, is TM Devo actually? Oh, wait, TM Devo might be a threat here coming up. Maybe not this turn, but maybe we just like fully set up for TMD. Maybe we attack with... We could Badoo this turn, actually, and set up for TM Devo on the next turn. Yeah, it might be a TM Devo angle from here on out, to be honest. Artisan for second Monkey Dory. I feel like it is a TM Devo angle from here on out. I feel like we try and bring up the bench Charizard and Badoo it, and then Monkey Dory a bunch of damage over. Has there been a deck during the tournament that has impressed you in terms of how good it is or its potential? Definitely the Grimmsnarl deck for sure. Okay, there's an Ina. We don't have a second Dark Energy for the other Monkey Dory. We don't have guaranteed access to the Team Devo at this point, but they have pretty good odds of getting it. I guess we don't even have to counter catcher here. We can just Badoo the active, but it feels like it's going to be a Badoo into a Team Devo angle to be honest here. Oh, now we do have the counter catcher though, so we could get the counter catcher involved. And honestly, building up damage on that bench Charizard is going to be important because we didn't hit the second Monkey Dory. So I feel like we go counter catcher Charizard and then Badoo it. And then Monkey Dory 3 damage counters over to that Charizard as well. And then next turn we look for the TM Devo, but I guess the TM Devo isn't guaranteed at this point. But that seems like the play to me. What do you think? Giving it some thought. That's what I see. Counter catcher Charizard. Move 3 off Monkey Dory to the Charizard. Move 2 off the Grimmsnarl to the Duskull, probably. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, actually, maybe to the Dusclops in case it becomes a Dusknoir. We're doing the math right now. Japanese players hate solid color sleeves like Dragon Shields? No. They just use more artwork sleeves than... artwork sleeves are cheaper over there. Going with the Dusclops bring up. Interesting. Because I can just get popped to get out of the active. It might still work here, though. This might still be fine. Three minutes left. There's not that much time left. Yeah, they got to pick up the pace a little bit. Updates on the expanded tournament? No clue. Oh, top 16 has started. There was like 11 out of 16 were Regidrago decks. 3 to the Duskull. I feel like we want to... Oh, we didn't get the second Monkey Dory set up. How are we dealing with the second Charizard? Oh, we're attacking here. Interesting. I thought we were going for like Badoo for a TM Devo play. We're attacking with Grimmsnarl here instead. Interesting. Shaman also gets KO'd here. Shaman gets KO'd in between turns. This damage spread happens again from the... Now we could lose to like Briar combo, right? We can't lose to Briar because there's no maximum belt. We need like Briar and maximum belt. We lose to Briar. We lose to Briar if Pop Dusknoir go down to 200-300. Oh no, we do lose to Briar. Yeah, Briar Dusclops is a loss. We do. Oh, there it is. Oh, we can't do both though. We're so close. We're literally a Night Stretcher or an Ultra Ball or like anything away. This play seemed incorrect, though, from the other side, though, to be honest. But no Dusclops to work with. Going into the Arven, so we can't win this turn. And still pop Dusknoir, but that feels bad. That feels incorrect. We can evolve the Duskull to get out of range, though. That's probably correct to get the Duskull out of range, right? Gotta get out of range. We gotta get out of range. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Go get Dusknoir. Candy out the Dusknoir. We're not gonna pop it, because then we just lose to like anything. So we lose to so many things. But we got to get out of range. And we were actually so close to winning that one through the Briar. That's insane. The Nora's online. We're not using it though. You can't pop it. There's no way we're popping this here, right? Gale Morgrim. Oh, maybe that is fine. $40, $20, $20, $30, $40. We lose to TM Devo now, though. We lose to TM Devo on the other side. TM Devo wins the game here. 300 damage, knock out the active. But TM Devo's game. 10 more damage will be on the Charizard. Then the Monkey Doors can move 5 over. And then TM Devo would KO both Charizards. Oh, it's time. Oh my gosh. No, it ends in time. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize time got called. Holy smokes. Dude, oh my gosh. Not enough time, bro. You gotta play faster. Not enough time. You gotta play faster. They don't go to turns in Japan. In Japan, they just play out even turns. Kind of cringe, not gonna lie. It is a little cringe, yeah. Definitely a little cringe. I just gotta play faster, man. You gotta play faster. Gotta play faster there. Oh my gosh, that sucks. Because I think if he finds Devo next turn, I'm pretty sure he wins. We can go back and take a look. How much HP did the Charizard have on the bench? So it has 30 on the bench. It's got a 90 HP Charmeleon. So between turns, Frostlass would do 10 to Monkey Dory, 10 to Monkey Dory, 10 to Charizard. So this would be up at 4. And then if we get Dark Energy to Monkey Dory, move 30, 20, 90. If we find TM Devo will Charizards win. When did the time run out? It ran out right here. Right here. At this point, all they have to do is draw a prize card and they win. Oh my gosh. Are we in finals? Nope. That was top 8. Oh my gosh. The rule is stupid. I don't know. I think the rule's fine. I think the tiebreaker rules are fine. The players have to play faster. The thing is, even if you play that match out in a best 2 out of 3, it's rarely ever finishing 3 games anyway. So you can have like a similar result. You can have a similar like cheesy end result, to be honest. I don't know. Players. I mean, players just need. The players can also just start cooking though. Like there's like a. I don't know, it's just kind of on the players to play faster a lot of the time, to be honest. You're also salty. Yeah. I mean, that's just the way it is. The players just need to play faster, man. I they just got to play faster. I mean, it feels bad that it went that way, especially when it seemed like there was a win condition on the other side on the next turn, but just got to play faster, man. Got to go fast. Got to go fast. And give me 1 second. All right, what are we jumping into? Another top 8. What do we got? Zard. Zard? Shoo! Zard against Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's still out here like that? You still do IRL tournaments? Yeah. Why is Bolt so popular there? It's a different format. It's a different meta. I think the deck's better in the deck's good in the meta. I think the deck's good in the format. Wait, why is our team... Oh, jamming towers in play. I was like, why is our team evil on this Dreepy? The prime sub there. Patty. What's different? They have destined rivals. Oh shoot. Yeah, they have destined rivals. Well, we're getting all these cards soonish. 3 weeks. Actually, no, it's like 4. End of month, 29th on PTCG Live. We're a little ways out. What's up with Baby Bolt now that there's Shaman in the format? It's still good against like Noctowl decks. It doesn't seem like Noctowl decks play. It doesn't seem like Noctowl decks play Shaman. Also, even decks like this that maybe play Shaman, like the Charizard Dragapult deck, like it's gonna be awkward for them to find it, and you kind of force them to get it as well. But then you can still use Baby Bolt to just KO the active Pokemon as well. So you're still drawing prize cards with a 1-prizer. And now they had to go out of their way to get the Shaman, and sometimes they won't be able to, and then you can go after their bench Pokemon. And not everyone plays the Shaman as well. Not everyone's actually playing the Shaman. All right, looks like another Cleffa angle, maybe. Got Charmeleon set up on the bench. Nice stretcher. Another Dreepy, okay. And then, yeah, Cleffa for 5. No one is playing Psyduck, by the way? That's not true. We've seen a couple Psyducks. It just depends on the deck. Would we specifically see Psyduck in? Yeah, we've seen Psyduck in a couple decks. It's not in everything. But, like, I don't think you'd ever play Psyduck in, like, Raging Bolt. Or... You probably don't play Psyduck ever in, like, EV Box. Or any of, like, the Noctowl decks. You don't ever play any of the Noctowl decks. It's kind of just, like, stuff like Dragapult and Charizard that would potentially play it. Like, the slower evolution decks. Alright, Baby Bolt's cooking here. Energy active. There's Sada. Fighting. Draw 3. He is cooking. What round? This is top 8. You switch to the... Oh, the Charmeleon is getting taken out here. That's actually pretty big. Now we have to go through Rare Candies next turn. I don't even know how much Rare Candy that deck plays. There we go. There's the knockout. It's pretty good. Baby Bolt's being pretty impressive here. Pretty aggressive. It's getting the job done. I'm assuming Team Rocket Pokemon didn't really do well in this tourney. As far as I'm aware, there's like 0 Team Rockets Pokemon, 0 Team Rockets decks in top 16. Yeah. Is there really was he good in the format? No. How did Tord go? Tord did go. Tord lost his winning in today too. 100 HP Charmeleon. True, that's the difference maker there. Honestly, that's another reason to play the 100 HP Charmeleon is Baby Bolt needing a 4th energy. The tank is worth it. Okay, another Charmander to the bench. And has Iono to work with. Is that just what we're doing from here? What is it? Is that the A-Spec in the hand? I can't tell what it is. Thinking about attaching to the Dracloak. I'm very curious to know how many rare candy are in this deck. There's got to be a couple, but it might not be the ace spec actually. There's definitely a Fez in hand. I thought I saw like another pink card. Maybe I didn't though. Also adding Luxcape to Zard / Dragapult decks. It's okay in Dragapult. I don't know about Zard. I was on Prime Catcher. It got discarded like turn 1. Oh, okay. I did miss the early turn. I don't know for 6 here. No candy combos. I do see a Stadium. Watchtower. See a Fire Energy. I have no idea. You should put it somewhere so you can draw another card with Cleffa. I don't know where you put it though. Going to a Charmander. Okay. I mean, you probably should Watchtower here. I can't imagine why we wouldn't. I guess if you want to save it for Iono in the late game. Okay, I guess that would be fair, saving it for Iono in the late game. Oh, there's a Monkey Dory in this list as well? What the heck? We play Dark Energy too? Maybe Luminous? This is the Luminous Energy. You should use the Gibbon Zard over there, huh? No, it's a different format, guys. This is insane. Like, Charizard is a good deck. In certain formats, Charizard's going to be good. In certain formats, Charizard's going to be bad. Last format, they weren't playing Charizard either. In this new format, they are now playing Charizard because it's a different format. Yeah, like a refresh. Yes. Over there, they are playing Charizard again because it is a different format. And Charizard seems like it becomes a better deck next format. We will probably also play Charizard in this format at a higher rate than we currently play Charizard now because it is a different format and things change when new sets come out. The amount of times you have to explain it's a different format is crazy. Because everyone knows it is too, but people don't understand the difference. Like it's just not how the game works. We haven't given up on Charizard. We just don't play it because it's not good. But we're in a different format. When Japan was in our format, they also didn't play Charizard because guess what? It wasn't good still because we were playing the same format. Any new cards that make it better? No, it's just like what decks are good. Dragapult is less good. It seems like Dragapult is less good next format, which is the one thing that was holding Charizard back was the Dragapult matchup. Dragapult was like a really, really bad matchup, and it's 20% of the meta right now. But it seems like it's going down to like 10% or less of the meta. And that means Charizard can exist. Basically, it's just like possible for Charizard to exist because Dragapult's less popular and less successful. So we're out here existing. Okay, another 3 from Cleffa. Dude, this baby Bolt is literally spawn trapping the whole squad. He's shutting it down. Holy smokes. Wait, why do we attach a Chi-Yu here? Oh, as a response to getting baby bolted again. Dude, this baby bolt is soloing the whole deck, bro. Charizard good against Guardy? Probably. It seems like it's a favorable matchup. The jamming tower in there. No Guardies in top cut? I don't know. Often. Loke. I think it was an Iono take. I mean, the comeback is still... There is still possibility. There's no draw power on board. The big thing here for the Bolt player, no Mew, no Fez, no Hoothoots even. There's no onboard draw power. Why Pulse fall off? Psyduck. All right, oh my, wait, we played Shaman the whole time? Could we just never find it? Were we just never able to find the Shaman? I just assumed we didn't play Shaman, but maybe we never had an out to find the Shaman. All right, here we go. Chi-Yu to the rescue, bro, to shut this shit down, bro. Holy smokes. It took Chi-Yu to get this thing done with, bro. You found it last turn? I don't know why I didn't put it last turn. Oh, did he really have it last turn? Oh shoot, yeah, he may be overbenched. I'd have to go back and like look at that. A mistake had to have been made at some point for sure. All right, Fez into Sada here. That is not what you want to see. Looking pretty good. We need another Iono to come out of the Charizard side here. Can you kill the Dracula instead of the Charmeleon since the Charizard are weak to Ogerpon? The thing is, though, the Dracloak by itself isn't going to be able to set up itself. Like, the deck is reliant on Charizard to get the energy in play. So, the only way the deck is playing the game is if Charizard exists, basically. And it's harder for Charizard to exist if there's no Charmeleon. So, I think carrying the Charmeleon is probably correct. Okay, I see a Charizard, I see a Dragapult. We need an Iono here, though. We need an Iono here. Iono plus KO Fez. Yeah, you maybe have to KO that Ogerpon that has 2 grass on it. I don't know. Maybe KO Fez. Yeah, maybe KO Fez. Actually, I don't hate that. Yeah, Iono counter catch a KO Fez with Charizard. Sure. I'm down for it. Nothing seems good. We also like need a rare candy here. Oh my gosh, we just need so much. It's just ridiculous. Iono into Pultit. Iono Pultit is actually good though. Actually, that's a good shout. Yeah, Iono Pultit, set up the Fez on the bench. Next turn. Actually, can we win into attacks? Punch 200. 1 Fez. 5 Fan Rotom. Well, that would work. That would work, actually. We can win in 2 turns. Yeah, Iono. Punch Bolt for 200. There's an Iono. We need to find Candy's Art here. If we have Candy's Art here, it's actually possible. 200 active. 1 to Fez. 5 to Fan Rotom. Next turn, counter catcher Fez. KO Fez, Fan Rotom, and Bolt. Holy smokes, that would actually be doable. We don't have Candy, though. All right. Retreat in 70. That's not good. All right. Honestly, just have the play and just end it. Oh, okay. Burst Roar. Hold up. So we need another Iono, though, because now the hand has a fresh 6 cards. We top decked Iono. Okay, here we go again. There's a Brave Charm on the Fan Rotom. Oh, I thought that was an energy. Maybe they play Jamming Tower. All right, we got an energy. The Raging Ball player was like, oh, you got the energy, bro? Come on. How many counter catcher 2, right? It looks like we're just KOing the Raging Bolt here. But that feels kind of weird to go for the knockout here. Yeah, counter catcher on Fez seems better. I agree. It definitely seems better there. Counter catcher Fez, punch for 200. Hold up. Is it happening? Fez for 3? It didn't look good. Dude, no way. Did he have counter catcher? I think he did, but I don't know how many counter catchers he had because he would need like a couple to pull it together. Dude, this would be an insane comeback. Ultra Ball for Raging Bolt. Attach. Into the Burst Roar? Do we have a Gust? No way. Arvin for counter catcher? Dude, I cannot believe he just won. Oh my god. Oh my, I cannot, dude. Honestly, classic Raging Ball, bro. Let's go. What an insane game. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, that was insane. That's like multiple times too. It's like we're, oh my gosh. That was a good comeback. That was a crazy comeback. Super classic Bolt. Yeah, true. Honestly, it's just kind of classic Raging Bolt. Classic Raging Bolt. Charmander was just bait. Yeah, Charmander and Charmeleon were just bait the whole time, absorbing the blows. All right, we're going on to top 4 next. I actually don't know. We might go to another. I guess we're going to go to maybe a break here. We'll see. Yeah, it might send us to a commercial break here in between. Or we might just go straight into the next match. They probably need a break for the commentators. RBDF again? Maybe. Could be. We might be there. BDF Zard. Alright, going to break. Alright. Top 4 and then the finals up next. I don't know. I think I'll be able to make it. I plan to be up till like 4 a.m. I'm feeling okay. I mean, I'm tired, but I'm feeling okay. Got 2 or like 2.5 matches left to go. Maybe Bolt Def yelling at the squad after putting in so much work, for sure, bro. He's like, bro, I need anything from you guys. Just give me anything. The Baby Bolt was taking the whole squad on. What's the matchups? I have no clue. Well, we know there's in top 4, we know one of the decks is the what we just saw win. Charizard Dragapult is one of the decks. One of the other decks is Charizard. So Charizard, Dragapult, Charizard, and then 2 other decks in top 4. We don't know what the other decks are. But the Charizard deck did kind of... I mean, it didn't... The Grimmsnarl deck... no, I don't want to say the Grimmsnarl deck should have won. I don't want to say that, because I don't know if it should have won. The Grimmsnarl deck had a chance to win if it had one more turn. Nah, yeah. So we got Charizard, Dragapult, Charizard, and... we don't know what the other 2 decks are at all, I don't think. Yeah, because we only saw 2 of the matches, so we don't know what the other 2 decks are. We'll see soon, though. They should show us both top 4 games. They usually do, I feel like, so we'll see both top 4 games. Baby Bolt broke his back for nothing. Yeah, man, what the heck? All that work just for everyone else to slack off at the end. Disrespectful. You're not gonna get games out of Baby Bolt like that every time. You got to take advantage of them when you have them. But that was the thing with the board state there for the Bolt player. It was like it was a super undeveloped board. They actually just did not have that much going on besides the attack. They had the attack for turn, but that was basically it. They had the attack for turn. They did the attack for turn, and then nothing else. That's it. Attack, attack, attack. No Hoot Hoots. Didn't get extra energy in play on like Raging Bolts. Didn't get no Mew, no Fez, nothing. No Area 0, no going wide. It was literally just attack each turn. The opponent's doing nothing. Okay, you're getting ahead in the prize exchange, but you're not really developing your board. Like, developing your board is super important to actually make it so that you don't just get come backed on by Iono. But honestly, the first Iono giving, was it Sada plus getting Sada Fez was pretty ridiculous though. So yeah, ripping Sada Fez, or Fez, it might have been Fez into Sada, to be honest. I don't actually remember. It was something like that. Grimmsnarl would have won if not for the Candy Top deck. Oh, that Grimmsnarl game? I don't know about that Grimmsnarl game. I was talking about the other one against the Charizard. Yeah, I was thinking about the one against the Charizard, but he was just hitting to play fast that he didn't develop his board. No, I don't think he had cards to develop his board. I think his hand was basically dead besides attacking with Baby Raging Bolt. If he had other cards to play, he probably would have played them. Of course, we couldn't see his hand, so we couldn't know for sure if he was like making mistakes. But I think, yeah, I don't think. I just think he just didn't have anything else to put in play. He would have developed his board more if he could have, but there wasn't anything to do. Didn't have access to an area 0, so even if you had nest balls or basics, there was nowhere to put them. Didn't have like a Raging Bolt in play to ever like Sada to or Crispin to, or even manually attached to. So yeah. So do you watch the Pokemon TV series recently? No, I haven't watched it's been like over 15 years, 16, 17, it's been 18 years, 20 years since I've watched a Pokemon movie or show or anything. It's been a long time. Waking up and you're still alive. You're a fucking monster. What were the reveals before cut? Reveals before cut? There was a lot. Some good, interesting looking trainer cards, some special energy. Dynamotor, electric. What the fuck? The electric is back. So Dynamotor Flaffy or whatever's back. Yeah. You follow anything else Pokemon related outside of TCG? Not really, no. That's basically it. Just the TCG. Yeah, just the TCG, and then I'm like slightly aware of like the other games and their results. Like the VGC and stuff like that, but that's about it. I don't really like seek out anything with that. It's just I don't really seek anything out. Just hear about it as things happen, like when Wolfie hits another tournament or wins another tournament, something like that. Ignition energy should be interesting. Is that the triple? Is that the triple energy? Dynamotor Flaffy reprint? Yeah, but it's not Flaffy. It's on the electric. Yeah, so it's like the electric Dynamotor reprint more so than anything, to be honest. Does the Pokemon part of the Pokemon TCG really matter that much to you? Or do you feel like the game, whatever, would have been on the cards? Not overly, no. Yeah, I'm not like overly attached to like the Pokemon franchise because of Pokemon, but yeah. Psyduck legal in the Japan format? Yes. Yes, the Eel reprint. Eel with Dynamotor. Yeah, I'm not overly attached to like the Pokemon franchise itself, but yeah, Pokemon in general are pretty cool, so there's some chill squad right there for sure. What are we coming up on? 18 hours? Bro, come on, bro. Let's get into this top 4, man. Actually, what is the time on YouTube? I maybe need to end the YouTube stream because otherwise the VOD's gonna delete. I'm at 10 hours and 26 minutes on YouTube right now. We should be fine. We should have time. I think it stops at like it's like 11:50 something when it cuts off the YouTube VOD. I might have to reset the YouTube stream here in a second though for everyone who's on YouTube, but I'll be back. I probably won't have to do it though, I don't think. They reprinted the eel. Dang it, this means Jesse's going to get another deep run with Miraidon. How many rounds left today before cut? Before cut? We're in cut. Chill out. Chill out. Top 4 up next. All right. I don't know what they're showing on stream, but are they showing both top fours? I think at one of the recent champion leagues they didn't, but most of the time they do show both top fours. If they don't show, they might not show the full game of the second game, but they'll show us some of it. They'll show us a little bit of it. At the very least, they'll show us something. Don't forget that we saw the expanded final. That is like 1 extra hour yap with the player intro. Are they going to stream the expanded finals? Are they for sure going to stream the players, the what's it called, finals, the expanded finals? Ford did not make day 2. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nope, not yet. I will be streaming Milwaukee, yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. Players are ready. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do it. Let's do this. So we got Charizard versus Raging Bolt. Okay, a classic. I think the biggest card here is honestly is if Raging Bolt plays Briar. That's the big card that matters in this matchup. Include what Tord played for expanded. Tord didn't play in the expanded tournament. You can only play in one of the tournaments. He played Rocket's Mewtwo in the standard tournament. But any of the Rockets cards really done anything? Not on like a super relevant level. Yeah, not on a super relevant level. Does Zard have any secondary attacker now that Radzard rotated? A lot of people play the Chi-Yu. The Chi-Yu that can KO stuff like Golden Go. Seems like it's the go-to. How many of the deck lists do they publish? Top 16 will be available on Limitless. I don't know if there's somewhere else where you can see more of them, to be honest. I'm not sure. But the top 16 list will be available on Limitless early next week. What deck do you think will win the event now? Or has the best shot at winning? Probably Charizard. Probably this. I don't know what the Charizard Dragon Ball deck is up against, but I give Charizard the edge here. Like I would predict Charizard to beat Raging Bolt here, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm also curious if they chose first or second. I think I saw a Poffin in that hand, but I'm not sure if I saw a basic. Poffin, no basic. Looks like it might be that. Give him the prize cards. Knock, Bolt, Ness, Grass, Stretcher, Koraidon, nothing crazy. That's fine. The only thing that could be weird is the Raging Bolt if it's like a 2 Raging Bolt list, but I assume most people are still playing the 3 Raging Bolt EX. Yep, there's a mulligan. Where do I find the Eel reprint? Poke Beach. Or Twan's Blue Sky. Or honestly, PokemonProxies.com might have it up already. Let's see. Yeah, Pokemon Proxies has it. PokemonProxies.com has everything up already. This is top 4, yeah. Is Dragon Ball and Guardian dominating this tournament? No. All right, let's try this again. Dude, those sleeves. Those sleeves are so funny. Double counter catcher, rescue board, Pidgeot, super rod, fire. Oh, thank goodness, bro. I was like, no. Basic with a dead hand. We're safe though. We're safe. Have we seen a Guardian stream? Yeah, like 2 or 3 of them total throughout the tournament. The whole tournament is best of 1. I can hit a donk before the next game. Before the next game, I would hope so. What the heck? How slow do you play? Top 4 is 2 different Zard variants and Bolt. Do you know what the other Zard variant is? Because we got Pidgeysard. Yeah, what's the other Zard variant? Bolt Zard, Pidgeysard, Zoroark Zard? Oh, Terrazard. Okay. All right, Bidoof start. That's pretty good. There's an Ultra Ball. Oh, that hand is pretty weak. Especially because, like, what are you even going to get off the Ultra Ball? And it looks like they did choose second. Oh, actually, I don't know who won the coin flip, actually. Prize cards coming out. Super Rod, Artisan, Rescue Board. Nothing crazy in the prize cards for either player. All right, if they put the expanded finals on before, if they actually even are going to stream the expanded finals, if they put the expanded finals on before the standard finals, I'm definitely going to bed. I'm not trying to watch expanded. But if not, I'm probably going to be down to stay up and watch it all. I should be able to make it through. Should be able to. All right, here we go. Stefan is in the finals. Stefan did not make top cut. Raging Bolt is going first here. Vessel with the fighting energy. Gonna go search in a couple more. Lightning and grass most likely. Maybe double grass if there's some ogre pawns in the hand. We progressed so much, but yeah, we're back here with Zard vs Bolt. Everything just sucks. I am going to stream day 2 of Milwaukee, yes. All right, little prize checking going on. Gotta grab some energy. What time does day 2 of Milwaukee start? 9 a.m. West Coast time. Yep, lighting grass. Sounds good. What does the rest of the hand? They did shuffle up, which makes you think they don't have Fan Rotom. So now I'm curious to see what they do have. Okay, they have a pawn first. Okay, they might just be cycling before the Fan Rotom. They could still have Fan Rotom in hand. There's the Bolt. I see a Noctowl attached to Bolt. Still pretty good. Latias in play as well already to be able to maneuver around the Bidoof. As the pass. Okay, no hoots. All right, there's an Ultra Ball. You gonna sleep like 3 hours? Yeah, 3 to 4. We'll see. Okay, so we already had a little bit of a look at this hand. This hand was not great, right? The play you could go for here would be to go for the Cleffa if it's not prized. But I mean, Cleffa. I mean, you could go for item lock plus bench Fez. I guess I don't even know. I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, I don't even know what you do here. I don't even know what you grab. I'd have to see the hand again. Is there a call for family Pidgey maybe that we could go for? A call for family? No, we are just going for the Cleffa. What was the top deck? Was anything useful? But yeah, we're literally living off. Dude, jeez. I'm gonna just go ahead and burn a boss as well. It doesn't matter what we bring up. Everything has Latios for your treat. What a rough scenario. It's a rough scenario here for sure. Treat to Cleffa. Gonna be a slow start. Not impossible though. Slow start, but not impossible. Draw 5 or 6 here, I think. Looks like 5. Okay. Dude. Okay. No way. Oh my. We have a Duskull. All right. Over to the other side. I mean, the setup on the Raging Bolt side isn't great, but at least they're going to be attacking with a Bolt, and they have like a Grass Pond setup as well. Oh, we're playing Sada. We have Sada too. Sheesh, yeah. Not bad. Here we go, drawing 3. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. We do have an Ultra Ball in hand. We could go with a Hoot Hoot. There's a supporter in hand. I can't tell what it is. It's a rainbow rare. I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell what that supporter is. I feel like here, if you know their hand is that you probably KO the Cleffa, right? Yeah, you definitely KO Cleffa here because you know they had to live off the Cleffa. So if this turn they go like set up some stuff and then go into yeah, this setup is honestly just fine, especially because you have Ogerpon that can kind of match Charizard if it does get set up eventually. You're feeling okay, I think. Here comes an Ultra Ball now. Yeah, I would go KO Cleffa here, I think, over Badoo. You know they had a really slow turn last turn. Ultra Ball away Fez Vessel. It's a Hoot. Sure. Yeah, the Charizard player like needs a top deck here. We need to see an Iono, an Arven, Poffin. Those would all be decent. But actually, I don't. A Poffin or an Arven is like isn't good enough because the hand is so bad. If the Cleffa goes down here, which it should, then that's not even good enough. Oh, Raging Bolt's really getting set up here. 3 energy. All right, take out the Cleffa. Take out the Cleffa. Take out the Cleffa. Gaming Tower as well. TM Evo isn't even an option. All right, nice. Cleffa KO. First prize card drawn. The hand is still not good. Top deck is... Second Duskull? Dude, oh my... It is second Duskull, yeah. Oh my gosh. You have Jack in the hand? I guess you could play to get some evolutions out of the deck to increase your top deck odds. Get another Dusclops if you play 2, and maybe a Charmeleon. Yeesh. Not looking good here, folks. Going for the Clops. But there's a Rare Candy in the hand, I guess. So you could go like Rare Candy Dusclops next turn, maybe, and get a prize card. Oh, yeah. Sure. I guess that's a play. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. On the other side of the board, though, it's like not a super developed board for the Raging Ball player. I mean, they got the Grass Pawn. They don't have a Raging Ball with energy. They don't have like second Grass Palm with some energy would make this thing almost unwinnable. I feel like no Mew, no Fez. How much HP does Baby Bolt have? 130. All right, there's the punch. Yeah, so Candy Dusknoir does deal with the Baby Bolt here. Okay, Pawn to cycle. Oof, Raging Bolt's a super good draw there. Get the energy on it as well. I think we're sniping Duskull here. Screw the Badoo, bro. Get rid of these skulls. Boom, skull goes down. Another prize card drawn. I think we got nice stretch off the prize cards there. Top deck return is prior. Oh my gosh. If you pop the Dusknoir and don't get a basic, you lose. But you have to pop it, right? You have to go Candy Dusknoir, pop it. KO Baby Bolt, hope there's something good prized, right? What are we getting? Prize cam. What is it? Boss? No way, bro. Holy. Wow. Boss the Hoot Hoot, hope it evolves before it retreats. So get the maximum belt on that Badoo, bro. Go in style, bro. Punch the Latios for 60. Oh, Raging Bolt to the finals, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's take a look at the second top 4 game. Let's see what else is going on over there. Oh, I guess they're going to do a winner's interview first, right? They're going to do an interview for sure. I think. At this point, interview the loser. Bro, what would you ask him? Jeez, man, that was rough. Always unlucky, I guess. Interview longer than the game. Honestly, it could be. The interview could be longer than the game here. Why didn't you just draw it out? Did you think about top decking Buddy Poffin or maybe an Arvin? No, I didn't think about that. Yeah, some good advice. I'll apply that to my future games. Thanks for nothing. Do you win his balls into Guardy? Draw 6 prize cards before they do. Come on, turn the fuck up. Let's get it. Let's knock out 2 prizers. Arceus was not with him. Bro, he didn't have anything with him there, bro. He was cooked. Even Nestball would have helped at that point. Nah, Nestball wouldn't have been enough because then you're just going to get a Charmander that's going to get knocked out. Oh, no. Actually, the Nestball would have been good because that gets you Fez. Nestball for Fez actually would have been pretty good there. That is actually true. Gotta play the 6 Poffin, obviously. Obviously, for sure. Yeah. All right. We're making it through. We're making it through. Both had world invites already, right? Yeah, top 4 gets you the world's invite. So both players had the world's invite. Like I said, it seems like that is like the bigger... like the players want to win the tournament, but it does seem like getting the world's invite is like... once you get there, it's like, all right, anything past this is kind of a bonus. That's how it kind of feels when we watch the players play. Like, okay, anything past this is kind of a bonus, but when I made it, I got my world's invite. I get to play at the World Championships. They're still playing to win, but... how many to finals? 2 players make it to the finals. Is there any Archaludon in top 16? Probably not. That deck is McCheeks. Next time he needs to stack his deck for sure. Big time. You have 4 invites per tournament. Yeah, but you also earn points. So they do have a point system in Japan as well. The top I think 100 players. I don't even know. Let's just call it 100 players. Top X amount of players get Worlds invites based on a point system. And you can accrue points through city leagues, the Champions Leagues, obviously, and then Japan Nationals. So they have a point leaderboard, kind of like we have in America, like the top 25. I don't know if it's top 125. I don't know what the number is, but they get their world. So if you top 4 Champions League, you get your Worlds invite. Top, I don't know, 100, 125 gets their Worlds invite, whatever it is. Top X gets the Worlds invite. And then at the Japan Championships, another set of players get their Worlds invite with placement. And there's also another opportunity to get points. It's like the final opportunity to get points. Like last year, we saw Daichi had to win into like top 64 or top 32 to get his Worlds invite. And he got there to get his Worlds invite. Is Champions League the best tournament in Japan? No, the Japan Championships is the biggest tournament in Japan. That one is the week after NAIC. So June like 20th or something. 23rd? I don't know what it is, something like that. The week after NAIC is the Japan Championships. Isn't that more invites in other regions? No, it's about the same. No, it's definitely not more. I don't know the full count. I don't know the full count. So I said it's top X. I don't know what the X is. Yeah, what the fuck? I literally said I don't even know what the X is. Worlds must be massive in TCG. We don't see nearly as many invites to Unite. Well, yeah, isn't like Unite like 16 teams or something? It's like just like 16 teams or something. Yeah, the TCG we get like... I can check the numbers for last year Worlds, to be honest. Oh, my bad? Nah. You need to clean out your ears, buddy. You're cooked. You're fucked for that one. It's fucked up of you for asking that question. Yeah, Worlds last year we had 1147. That's quite a few. But yeah, 1147 last year. I think games you think you've watched today? I don't know, as many as they broadcast. This world is gonna be so small, right? No, it's not gonna be that small. It'll be like 500 plus. No, because I mean we have like 130 coming from America and Canada. You got, I don't know, maybe it won't be 1,000, but it's gonna be over 500. Yeah, I think it's not gonna be 1,000. It's gonna be with I don't even know. You could just run the numbers and probably figure it out. It's not gonna be 1,000, I don't think, but it's gonna be over 500, like 600-700 players, I think. Can use Japanese cards at Worlds? Yes. At any major tournament, you can use your home language cards. Actually, unless you play in Asia. Actually, that's not true. At any major TPCI tournament, you can use your home language cards. But if you go to Japan, you have to use Japanese cards. If you go to China, you have to use Chinese cards. A lot of the other Asian countries, though, they use English cards. So you can use English cards over there. You mix languages. As long as all the languages are within your region, yeah. Within your region or the home region, and the backs of the cards aren't different. Like if you go to Japan, you could play with an all-Japanese deck, but you have to use... You could play with Japanese cards, but it had to be an all-Japanese decks because the backs of the Japanese cards are different. You can also ask organizers to allow it. Oh, that's true as well. You can reach out to the TO and be like, hey, can I use... I don't know... Japanese, or can I use Japanese cards even though the tournament's in Europe and I'm from America? And they could theoretically say yes. Now you'd have to use a whole Japanese deck because the backs of the cards are different, but they could be like, yeah, sure, why not? They probably wouldn't, but they could. If you're from Latin America, you can match English, Spanish, and Portuguese. Yep, if you want to. I should find out about my Worlds invite this year. I've only staffed 3 regionals in ASC this year. There's a small chance. Best of luck. I hope you make it through. My home league was infected by German cards. People love to try to pronounce the attacks and stuff. Ass trainer. I live in France and built a French language deck, but if I go back to the US, am I cooked? I mean, it depends what your home region is. If you claim your home region is Europe, then you should be fine. I also had local tournaments. I don't know what the rules are for local tournaments, to be honest. But like, if you said you live in France, what are you, like, moving back to the US? If you're moving back to the US, then you got to get English cards. But I don't know. If you could claim you still live in Europe, I guess. And it has French due to Quebec. I think you have to be Canadian. I think that's reserved for Canadians. I don't think Americans can use French. I don't think American players can use French cards. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. You have to literally be Canadian. It's like a Canadian exception. There's a little French island off the coast of Canada. Does that fuck things up? No, I don't think so. If you're from Canada, you can use French cards. I'm guessing in Japan you can only use Japanese cards. Yeah, if you got into a Champions League, you have to use Japanese cards. They're not. Yeah, they don't apply the TPCI rules. I kind of France is my home region, but I plan on staying here. But if I go to tournaments while visiting family back in the States, I don't want to buy a whole new deck. Oh, if you go... No. So your home region is France, Europe. So you can use French cards, yeah. You can use cards from the tournaments region, whatever tournament you're going to, that region, or your home region. So your home region is France in that situation. Dude, I thought you said US Canadians. I was like, what? Us Canadians can use French cards. US Canadians can use French cards. Are they even gonna... They might not even show the top 4. Showing off the Drago. Did they play it expanded? Oh, wait, what the heck? What does the Dialga do? That's the Fraligator guy? Yeah, that is the guy that won with Fraligator. Not sure what it says on that phone, but... Are you trying to sell the card? Dialga, you get another turn. Oh, 150 plus 1 turn. Dude, they better not show us the other top 4 match at this point, bro. We better be going straight to the finals. From plushies to the finals. Lock in. Dude, I didn't know what this meant for the longest time. Is it just it's just a heart, right? Like, it's supposed to just look like a heart. What did I think it was besides a heart? I thought it was something else. Cash money. It's crazy you're still. True. That is pretty insane. You're right. You're kind of spitting. What is that? That's like just a fat cat. How you feeling? I'm chilling. We only got one match left. We got one match left. Lock in for the finals. Why is he so serious, bro? I'm kind of scared. They stall any longer, I'm crashing out. They're probably setting up the players backstage for their walkouts. They do like a walkout for the finals. The Petron? The Petron, is that thing like, does the Petron go inside its wings and can like hide in them? Like it becomes like a ball? Like a little ball? Not like that plushie specifically, but is that what Petron does? Yes, it's a little scared baby. Oh, is it? What the heck? Not sure what that one was. I'm not sure what they were doing. The core of the Petron can hide in the halves of the peach shell thing. Peach is like a peach pit. Peacherun. Poison Archaludon? Bro, jail time, bro. Get him out of here. You can't be just showing that on screen like that. Pikachu just rolls up and takes him away, bro. He's outing himself as a target. It's based off a Pecha Berry from the games. I wouldn't know about the games, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, that Garchomp is so derpy looking. Look at the Garchomp. The Garchomp plushie. Garchomp. Yeah, dude, actually though, that is the Garchomp. That guy's funny looking for sure. Oh, casters. Oh. Sit the fuck down. Lock the fuck in. What's your favorite Pokemon? Shroodle or Shuppet. Shuppet, then Shroodle. I used to have a third. What was the third? What was the third Pokemon that I used to say was my third favorite, or like in the top 3? What is this? It's a pie eating contest. They're about to bring out the next contestants. So far, the fastest is 10 pies in 10 minutes. So we're trying to beat that record. What's your favorite starter? Shuppet. Just showing the new cards. Nah, we got some new pies though. God damn it, you bastards. You bastards, bro. All right, not finals yet. Another top 4 match. It would have been funny if they went back to like a round 3 match or something like that. We have Charizard. We saw this Charizard player earlier, actually. It's Charizard Terapagos. Charizard Owls versus Charizard Dragapult. They're doing this just to taunt you? It feels that way. Do be feeling that way. What is Shaman 2? Protects your bench from damage being done to your non-rule box Pokemon. No memes. I might have to actually end this stream on YouTube so it preserves the VOD. We'll see. Is Badoo less powerful then? Because of Shaman, or I don't think Shaman has anything to do with Badoo being. No, Badoo's still pretty good. I really that Charizard was that popular in Japan. Now is it just better because there's less Pult? Yeah, just less Pult. Less Pult going on in their metagame right now. Charizard's pretty good when there's not as much Pult running around. All right, no Charmander turn 1, but that's fine. You don't need to get out Charizard turn 2. So no attacking threat going to be going down for sure. Are you still going to stream day 2 Milwaukee? That's the plan. That is the plan. Do the Pokemon players here just raw dog Pokemon Center sleeves? I thought they suck. They're not great. Yeah, some of the players do, yeah, raw dog Pokemon Center sleeves. I honestly wonder if they're different quality than US Pokemon Center sleeves, but I think they just suck. Neither are very good. I think the ones in Japan are like slightly better, but like not by a lot. Yeah, not by a lot. There might have been an Arven in that hand for the Poffin. We'll see here. Okay, we do have the Arven. We might even go if there's a. I think they play TM Evo. This might be a TM Evo route actually. We have an energy in hand. Oh, we have we just have Watchtower in hand, just chilling. Could also be a Cleffa angle. Going for the TM Evo. Okay, so we could just get double Dreepy and then evolve 2 Dreepies. Double Evo would be kind of crazy to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Was it mostly for Screamtail damage? I mean, Screamtail, Water Pawn, whatever. Things that be sniping the bench. He still plays Fortress EX? I mean, quite a few people. It's like 15. It's like in 15% of the meta decks right now in our format, and it's in like it's a little bit less popular because they have Psyduck over in Japan. So Fortress EX is only in like 20% or 12%, excuse me, not 20%. So. All right, there we go. TM Evo. We have the Watchtower. We could, and there's the aggressive Watchtower. That could be huge, actually. We go for the Charmeleon evolve instead. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. We have Charizard in hand. Yeah, sure. Does Watchtower mainly target Noctowl? I mean, whatever the most popular colorless Pokemon is in the format. I guess Noctowl is probably that #1 there. Pidgeot's still pretty popular. Looks like though as well. Yeah, that's a decent amount of Noctowl. Ursaluna too. True. Also good against Ursaluna in the late game. All right. Let's see what kind of play they have here. I mean, they don't even need to use any kind of abilities here. Andy Pidgeot's online. We can't quick search though. We just kind of need some Charmanders. Catch active for the threat level. Terrapagos comes out. Wait, why are we... Is attaching to Terrapagos not better? That feels so weird. Banner on Punch Shaman doesn't seem that good, so I don't hate them not doing that. There's the pass, though. Yeah, so they kind of are living off Pidgeot and Noctowl here, to be honest. They are kind of living off those. All right, Poffin off the Dreepy. Avoided discard Stadium. Not in the hand currently. I mean, yeah, he plays like Area 0 and stuff. He plays 2 to 3 stadiums himself. Maybe even 4. But yeah, not yeah, currently I assume there's not a way to bump it. Charmander and Dreepy getting searched out here on the other side. And then we do have a Charizard in hand. We also have an Arven, so we could just TM Evo again, to be honest. We could TM Evo again here and just chill further. I don't actually hate that. Just set up a little bit more. Also stops the Dunsparce. True. But not really, because no one plays the Dunsparce, so you're not actually stopping anything. We do see the Arven getting played. It doesn't mean... We also could just like Ultra Ball for a Dracloak here, I guess. We don't have to... I kind of like that a little bit more, actually. Ultra Ball for the Dracloak. If we have a good target. Oh, but it is going to be the TM Evo angle. Okay, interesting. I feel like we should evolve to the Charizard here, no? Interesting. No evolve to the Charizard. Why not? Another Charmeleon gotten instead of a Dracloak. That feels a little bit weird as well. Why would we not just get more Dracloaks for more draw power? I feel like the draw power just makes a little bit more sense there. Interesting. Okay. I still feel like evolving to the Charizard there makes a lot of sense. Put 2 on the Charizard, 1 on the Dracloak. Maybe just trying to preserve the option. I don't hate it, I guess, but if we get Iono'd here, we're gonna have less setup to work with. Powerpult guy already won. It's definitely looking pretty good for him. Definitely looking good for him. Triple Hoothoot online. Get up the Pidgeot. Just gonna start swinging. Which, I mean, it's better to do something than nothing, though. It's better to do something than nothing, but this is those situations where it's like putting your Pidgeot on the line of fires never feels really good. We do get the we get the stadium bump as well here with the attack. Okay, that makes sense to set up for that more aggressively then. All right, over to the other side. Charmeleon gets pushed. We found Fez. I don't know if we want to bench Fez, though, if we can avoid it. Maybe we'll see how this Dracloak goes here. Loke again. Ultra Ball and Arven. I don't think there's a ton to find off this Arven here, though. We have Nitrogen for Loke. That's pretty solid, to be honest. Left with something. I couldn't see what the other something is. I still feel like we maybe should have used Charizard first there just to get the energy out of the deck. We didn't draw any fire energy there, but we could have drawn into some. Kind of catch your ban, Punch Pagos. Seems decent, actually. It actually seems decent. How long have I been up? 19 hours. Going on 20. Dude, I am definitely starting to fade. I just want to get to the finals. And then they hit us with the secondary semifinals after like a million years. Not putting an energy on the Dragon Ball is interesting, actually. Chasing down the Terrapagos definitely seems like a pretty good play here. And Milwaukee starts. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep here. There's a counter catcher. Oh, just punching it, actually. Interesting. We don't have the Defiance ban or anything to go with the Or the maximum about to get the KO. I guess we can Monkey Dory KO it next turn, theoretically, after we get punched. So we have a way to get through it, actually, like more aggressively. Oh. You drink coffee to stay awake? No, I do energy drinks, though. But I drank one a while ago. I'm not going to drink another one. Now, of course. All right, Area 0 and research getting found out here. Still need to find some Charmanders, but here's a nest ball. Charmander should be on the way here. Maybe Latias if they play it so they can move the active, but no, I'm definitely getting some sleep after this for sure. I'm definitely getting some sleep after this. I'm not gonna stay up for the whole thing, like all the way through day 2 Milwaukee. Catch active and research. Catching active is a little bit weird. How are we going to plan to move this Terrapagos? I feel like we're not moving this thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess if you drew into... Oh, no, actually, if we drew into Prime Catcher or something, I guess we are going to move it this turn. Or we're going to attack with it, I guess. Something's happening. Something's happening. It's not staying in the active here for sure. Noctowl again. Oh no, we are just gonna leave it in the active. Okay, interesting. I thought something was gonna happen there for sure, and we're gonna move it around. But nope, just gonna leave it in the active. Let it get KO'd by the Charizard. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Depending on the draw here, actually, we could like set up a Dragapult and then counter catcher around. We need a lot, but if we get like Charizard, Dragapult, ooh, and we actually just sent the Dragapult to the bottom of the deck. We don't even care about it. Oh, we actually might have had one in hand. I wonder if they can actually set up a Dragapult attack here instead, or is that even what we want to do? Just maybe we're just gonna go Charizard Punch KO the active. That just feels kind of weak because there's so much damage on the Terrapagos. Like punching it again for this kind of feels weak. If we had like could get Dragapult set up in the active and attack, we would need like second Charizard to accelerate a Fire Energy to it, and then we'd also find a Psychic Energy. It's pretty unlikely we'll be able to find what we need there. Definitely unlikely. Rescue Board and Ultra Ball getting lined up here. Might go for Nest Ball actually instead. Okay. I wonder what we're going to grab off the nest here. So much cooking. Nest Ball coming down. Monkey Dory getting lined up. Okay. Makes sense. Parts of Psychic Energies. I think I saw the Luminous in there. I don't know about the other Psychics, though, to be honest. I don't know. I'm sure there's some basic Psychics for sure. What do the large and small counters count on from the Terra? The reds are hundreds, the yellows are tens, and the oranges are 50s. So there was 210 damage on the Terrapagos there. All right. Duskull actually made its way to the bench here on the last turn. They also played Dusknoir there. Wait, no, that's a Monkey Dory. That's not a Duskull. Hold up. So what deck do you think will run Shaman? The ones that need it. Did something happen with the... Okay, we're good now. Draw for turn. Have the Phantom get off the bench. So the Terra Pokemon died. So you have to discard your bench before... you discard your bench before you promote. So Terrapagos dies. You have to discard your bench before you promote. And then you promote, so you end up with a 4 Pokemon bench going into your turn, even if you had a full bench or over full bench. You don't promote, then discard if there's anything to discard. You discard and then promote. The Terra Orb got used there. Charizard is on the way, so we can swing with our own Charizard here. I wonder if we're gonna look for like a counter catcher play here though as well, potentially. We'll see. Charmeleon is found. Andy Zard is online. All right. Things are starting to look pretty good here. Gonna take 2 energy. I don't know. I think I still value the Dragapult side of the field though. I think I still value the Dragapult side of the field higher. I feel like they're in a better spot. I don't know. I mean, I think their deck is better for the mirror match because they have stuff like Dragapult and Monkey Dory. Or I don't think the Charizard player has those things. There's an Iono. Probably not going to be super overly impactful. Only 9 minutes left. I guess that's worth noting here. There's only 9 minutes left. So time could come up here at the end. Prime Catcher Boss, Dark Energy, and a Dracloak found. But of course, we have the double Dracloak on the bench to be able to work with as well. What happens with time and Top Cut? They played it even turns, and then who's ever had on prize cards wins. There is only 9 minutes left. We don't have a ton of time remaining here. All right, it's gonna be the punch for 240 to the Charizard. See what happens from there. All right, we're going in with the Lokes. Iono and Ultra Ball. 8 minutes left. Loke number 2 here. Iono and Luminous Energy. Actually, the Luminous on the Monkey Dory seems decent. Does not seem bad. Another time match incoming. It could happen. It could happen, yeah. Will cause a loss of power in Guardian Pole this format. Well, Charizard seems like it's just pretty good against Guardian in general, and then Pulp became worse because of the Psyduck, so that also made it better for Charizard because Pulp was less powerful or less played. But then Charizard is also favored against Guardian. That kind of checks Guardian a little bit now. Luminous to the Dory. We can move 30 off the active. I don't know where the 30 goes. Maybe to the Pidgeot. Be the Pidgeot. I could see his pressuring the Pidgeot as much as possible in the play. 1 second. Zard checks Guardian. It used to be the opposite, right? It just depends on the metagame and what people are playing. Like there was points when Guardian was playing like Fluttermane and Team Devo where Guardian was favored against Charizard, but it just depends on what people are playing, what's popular, and what makes the most sense. They can still do that, but the deck is so much less consistent. I don't think Zard cares. Alright, so what happened here? How do we... And I gotta go back here for a second. Oh, we just KO'd the Charmeleon. Okay, so we KO'd Charmeleon, move some damage to the Pidgeot. Sounds good, sounds good. I was a little confused, but yeah, I figured it out. Boss kill Charmeleon, move some damage to the Pidgeot. Alright. We're lining up to maybe chase the Pidgeot on the next turn. Still have double Dracloak in play to work with. Another Charmander getting established. And maybe a Hoothoot. Okay, the Hoothoot is gotten as well. Bright coming in as well. Charizard energy getting recovered. Anything else worth getting? Goes for the Noctowl. Okay. It definitely seems winnable for the player on the right. The biggest question I have is what are the ace specs? Does either player have maximum belt? Does either player have defiance band? Yeah, those are the big things I have the questions about, to be honest. Both prime? Oh, both are playing prime. Okay. Interesting. They ignore... Well, I guess if you took a 2-prize knockout here, then you'd all of a sudden make it so your Pidgeot gets KO'd, right? Well, no, doesn't your Pidgeot still get KO'd because you left all this damage on a damaged Charizard, so now you move 30 over, and then you still knock out Pidgeot here. I guess the problem with... Well, no, I think you do just kind of go after Pidgeot here. Oh, no. We'll see. Yeah, we have the plus 30 damage either way, so it's looking pretty good here, I feel like. Well, no, we'd maybe need like a final gust effect, actually. I actually don't know how you want to approach this. Yeah, I'm not sure how you actually approach this as the Dragapult side. What set is Shaman coming in? The next set. Remote Shaman for a little bit of flexibility here going into the turn. As he free retreat here. I don't think it finishes in 3 mins. We'll see. I think they... Well, I don't know. They got the Dracos and stuff to work through. You might be right. You might be right. If they play a boss... Yeah, I just don't know. If they play boss here, honestly, I feel like they're in a pretty good spot, but... 3 minutes left. Dracloak number 2 coming. No. Okay, Dracloak number 2. Ooh, they got another watchtower to work with. That could be big. That could be big. If there's not a counter stadium, then you can completely take away like Noctowl plays. And the hand on the other side doesn't even look that good besides Noctowl, actually. Wait, this could be huge. It depends on how many gust effects are left, though, on this side of the field. For the Dragapult player, because they have Prime Catcher, but do they have anything else besides Prime Catcher? They also have 3 prize cards left. What if you just punch the active and spread damage across the board to everything? Can you set up Dragapult here ever? If you can just punch the active with Dragapult here, and then spread damage on the bench Pokemon. If you put 1 on each of the, put 1 on each on Noctowl and 1 on the Charmander plus punch the active, that seems pretty decent here. You ever bump your damaged Charizard? That would be a play as well with the stadium. Yeah, you could bump your damaged Charizard. As long as you can set up another Charizard this turn to do something. That doesn't seem terrible. But if you draw 2 prize cards this turn, I guess all of a sudden you're in trouble. Well, they are in trouble, but then all of a sudden Charizard is 1 KOing you back. So you need enough attackers to work with the rest of the game. How many more rounds? 1 more round. Only 2 minutes left at this point as well. On the time. Yeah, we could see the stadium bump to get rid of damaged Pokemon here. There's the duck. There's 2 Monkey Dory in this list. Am I seeing that correctly? So is this like mostly a Charizard deck with like a 2-2-2 or 2-2-1 Dragapult line? That's what it seems like. Okay, 3 off the Charizard over onto the Pidgeot. That could still be our chase this turn, I guess. Okay. We are going down to 1 prize card, which means Charizard return 1 hit, so we don't actually have another attacking option set up quite yet. There's the Watchtower. I assume Shaman is getting discarded, and maybe the Chi-Yu. Just put the Chi-Yu on the bench to thin it out of the deck. Interesting, we kept the Shaman around. Okay, Night Treasure for Charmeleon. Makes sense. 20 seconds. Attach return Charmeleon. And then Iono. We're not even still done yet. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. That's time. Yeah, he's just going to win on time here then. Take the knockout on the active. On the Pidgeot, go down to one prize card left. And that should just be game, right? He was the even turn, so the other player shouldn't even get a turn here. Am I trolling? Is that not time up? But I actually am not sure who wins there if the game continues, to be honest, because I don't think if time wasn't called there. That's interesting, actually. That is interesting. That is interesting. They done changed the Dango for Zard? Literally, yeah. Was that actually a 5-minute turn? When did his turn start? Okay, so this is when he started making decisions. How much time is left? Is it just 4 minutes, basically? 4:03. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I see the timer? Show me the timer. 4 minutes? Basically a 4-minute turn? That is a long turn. I'm not gonna lie. That is a long turn. 4-minute turn is a while. All right, finals coming up next. We got Charizard Dragapult versus Raging Bolt. Best of 1. We did it. We made it all the way here to the finals. I might need to restart the YouTube stream real fast, to be honest. Because it's about yeah, I gotta restart the YouTube stream. All right, YouTube, don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna restart the stream real fast. And then I'll start it back up pretty much immediately. But if I don't, the VOD will get cut off in the end. So I gotta do a little quick restart here. I'll be right back.